Greetings from Plymouth, Massachusetts, America's hometown since 1620, and now home to Cage Titans Fighting Championship, where tonight, in the historic Plymouth Memorial Hall, we hold Cage Titans 66 for a main event 8 years in the making.
Here we are live from Plymouth Memorial Hall, and we got a great lineup of fights in store for you tonight. All right. We've got a great lineup of fights culminating in a main event 8 years in the making. Joe Skeletor Giannetti defending his lightweight crown against Slippery Pete Peter Barrett, both UFC veterans on the local scene, and they are meeting together tonight for the first time in a fight that I've been clamoring for the better part of 8 years. Andy Kerr's joining me in the commentary booth tonight for the first time, Jack Congdon, and for this historic event, we had Mr. Cage Titans himself and Johnny Cupcakes Campbell. Gentlemen, how excited are you tonight?
Can't wait. Very excited to be here for the first time. Appreciate the opportunity, and what better fight card for it? I mean, we've got a massive main event, and just all throughout the card, especially in the main card, this card is stacked.
So blessed, so blessed. I'm just so lucky to be sitting here tonight to watch these guys from top to bottom. This whole card is outstanding. Everybody looked so good yesterday at weigh-ins. All weight cuts seemed great. Everyone's super motivated and confident. I cannot wait to see what happens tonight.
We're not going to waste any more of your time. We've got a lot of action to get to, so we're going to kick it right to Cage Titans 66, starting with the hottest amateur preliminary action. Let's go, baby.
Everybody that does like these fights, I kind of wanted to step in here with you. Peter Barrett, are you here? Let's do it!
He's trying to make a name off of himself, isn't he? You know, and if he wants to be the guy that lost to someone before he got to the UFC, then that's what that is, and then he'll always have that claim to fame.
Snacks and necks and caps and checks, that's all I know, that's all I do. By the way, Peter Barrett's not money about to get in here. You stay behind the bar and keep making my drinks, bitch.
To me, I am the people's champ. I don't need a belt for the Cage Titans community to know I'm the baddest motherfucker that's ever stepped in that cage. Regardless. This is the biggest fight possible. I gave up all hope. I never thought this fight was going to happen, but the time is now.
This time I'ma let it all roll out. This time I'ma stand up and shout. I'ma do things my way. It's my way or the highway. This time I'ma let it all roll out. This time I'ma stand up and shout. I'ma do things my way. It's my way or the highway. Check out my melody. Check out my melody.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Cage Titans, and welcome to Cage Titans 66, Giannetti versus Barrett. The time is now, Plymouth. Couple of housekeeping announcements before we get started tonight. Take a moment to locate your nearest emergency exit, please and thank you. In the event of an emergency, all house lights will rise up, the music and sound will cut, and we will ask you to please exit the building in a timely fashion. Also, throughout the duration of the evening, please be reminded that there is absolutely no flash photography, please and thank you. Check out Cage Titans FC or Cage Titans on any social media to see the great work of our photographers. Thank you. No flash photography in the crowd. This event is sanctioned by the Massachusetts State Athletic Commission. Our ringside physicians this evening are Dr. Peter Warner and Dr. Lou Durkin. Our referees this evening are Kevin McDonald and Chris Burke. Our judges will be Mark Cardarelli, Marcel Varela, and Michael Mena. Our timekeeper this evening will be Ken Volovic, and our scorer, Joe Apice. Our ring card girls will be Emily and Carla, and joining me, Andy Kerrs, in the commentary booth will be Johnny Cupcakes Campbell, Jack Congdon, and Miguel Sevizin. And with that, now I'll ask you all to please rise for the singing of the national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Let's get to the action.
America.
I love this country.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby. Indeed, I think that is that's French for let's get to some fights. All right, here we go. Not skipping any business. No funny business tonight.
Man, it's already so pumped in here.
The crowds are ripe with energy right now. Everybody's so excited for this main event, but we got 15 fights to get through first. Coming up next, our first fight of the evening. Couple of guys who have never fought before. We literally have no clue what we're getting into. Johnny Gomes out of Marandola Martial Arts is taking on Elias Diaz in a contest taking place between two debutants.
This could be crazy, you know. In the flyweight division, both guys are going to be fast. They're going to bring the pace. And a lot of these times when guys are making their debuts, they come out hot. And it can look a little more like a street fight than what you'll see in some of the later fights towards the main card here. So this could be very exciting.
Most definitely. Both guys looked extremely poised at the weigh-ins. You would have think that they were both 20-fight veterans at the weigh-ins. They both knew everything that they needed to do. They seemed at home and at peace, and I'm sure they're going to both bring that same energy into the cage best that they can. Trying not to let those emotions get too wild in that first fight of your career.
Johnny Gomes out of Marandola Martial Arts, Cody Marandola, in the corner. Jim out of the Cape. And they've had a few fighters in there before. Lucas Remsen, the pronged hand comes to mind, but that was a Muay Thai setting. They had Chandler Donati who was fighting out of there, but he was kind of a transplant wrestler from the Midwest. Johnny Gomes is the first born and bred, raised from Marandola Martial Arts fighter to grace this cage in the MMA setting. So big kudos to that camp. Coach Cody there as well. You got Loco Lobo in the corner. South Shore sticking together here, but Gomes excited to make that inaugural walk and show this crowd what is up with his skill set.
He seemed confident in his game as far as being well-rounded and ready to go anywhere tonight.
Yeah, he seems very present, comfortable, not overly emotional. Excited to be in there.
Good pop from the crowd, too.
Yep.
Local guy, Marandola Martial Arts. I know it's somewhere in the Cape. The Cape Town's kind of all mixed for me. I'm not a Cape guy myself, but I know it's over the bridge.
People get a little territorial with that, the Cape.
Yeah.
They're like, nah, that's not the Cape. This is the Cape.
Yeah.
He's from the Cape.
Yes. The Cape, but this guy's not from the Cape. Coming to us from Saugus, Massachusetts, is the 18-year-old Elias Diaz out of F5 Fight Team, defensive edge. Connor Barry, bare knuckle Connor Barry in the corner. One of the many proteges of his on par to showcase their skills tonight.
18, man, that is young. You don't see that too often anymore in this game. It'll be interesting to see. I saw earlier, Gomes is 28, so there's a 10-year age range here. It'll be interesting to see how that plays in. You know, 18, you're not through filling out just yet, but maybe he's got a little more speed.
He's got a little bit more speed. You never know.
Potentially. You never know. You know, he's got the youth on his side. 10 years the younger. But we will see how this plays out. Again, both guys making their debuts could be wild.
You tend to have less inhibitions when you're 18 years old.
Oh, that too. Yeah. Right.
Consequences are not on your mind whatsoever.
Yep, the mental aspect of it. And you see right here, he's more fired up, more emotional. He's looking like he's about to get in a fight.
I love it because he is. Emily getting us set for round number one as we get ready for our tail of the tape for this first amateur fight of Cage Titans 66. Take it away, boys.
All right, Johnny Gomes, 10 years the elder. Diaz, 2 inches taller in height. They both made the 125-pound limit, and Diaz with a substantial reach advantage of 7 inches. So we will see how that plays in. He's definitely the longer, lankier guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first fight of the night is brought to you by Beatbox. And this is an amateur flyweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. And ladies and gentlemen of Plymouth Memorial Hall, get loud, for both of these fighters are making their mixed martial arts debuts. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 124 pounds. From Sandwich, Massachusetts, he's representing Marandola Martial Arts. Let's hear it for Johnny Gomes. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 125 pounds. From Saugus, Massachusetts, he's representing F5 Fight Team. Let's hear it for Elias Diaz.
Huge pop for these two.
When the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight
Diaz
is Chris
is pumped up.
F5 has 4 fighters, I believe, tonight, so they definitely brought quite the crowd.
Oh, yeah. Let's get to it, boys. First fight of the night.
Both guys fired up in there. I like it. Gomes in the black trunks. Diaz in the maroon and black trunks. Cage door shut and locked for the first time for Cage Titans 66. Historic fight card.
Oh, front kick to the face. That length coming into play right away.
2 kicks to the face right out the gate for Elias Diaz, and Gomes showing his toughness and grit and chin out the gate.
Nice punch on the break by Gomes there.
Good range from Diaz.
Yeah, those kicks are snappy. Gotta watch the naked kicks, though. These two are getting to it.
Gomes kind of dropping his hands, but his hands are coming from big angles, and it looks like the are causing
another
head kick to the chin.
He's bleeding a little from the mouth, Gomes.
Gomes has to keep his hands up and chin tucked.
He seems to be alive in there, though. He almost enjoys it.
Yeah, he's definitely having a good time, but the range of Diaz is catching him on the end of those kicks.
Gomes has landed some good punches, too, though.
Oh, no
Both
doubt.
guys have tagged each other already. We're a
Gomes is
minute
throwing
in,
hard.
and these guys are sprinting. This is those amateur debut nerves.
Yes.
Huge adrenaline dump. Now we're 1 minute in. Let's see who can settle in.
Gomes with that underhook, but getting pressed against the cage.
Yeah, but he's good. Good job reversing position.
Ooh, low blow.
That happens. Completely accidental. No question about that.
Frantic pace to start this one.
Crazy kicks from Diaz, and Gomes with some real forward aggression with his boxing. Coming right back, not accepting it. Both guys had good moments. A little bit of a breather here halfway through the rounds. Both just spent a ton of energy right away. They might be able to come out hot once again, or let's see if they settle down a little bit.
Yeah, the jitters definitely play into factor. You can see both. It's kind of like a nice little break for both of them. Getting a second breather after that initial adrenaline dump might give you a second wind in there, because it is a feeling you never experience again.
100%.
It can be kind of a nasty come down from an adrenaline jump too, though.
Certainly.
Oh, those kicks
Right
again.
to that kick again,
Yep.
right?
Nice catch from Diaz, but Gomes
knees
showing
in
the
the clinch.
aggression when the clinch happens.
Oh,
I like
Diaz
it.
did not like that.
Yeah, he's fierce, man. Gomes is fierce.
Yeah, he's a little Tasmanian devil in there. He's throwing. Oh, he eats
kicks
head
it,
kicks like nothing.
These guys are throwing down.
Couple of hooks by Diaz there.
Hands up, Johnny, hands up!
Switching, trying to get the single leg, gives up on it.
60 seconds, keep working, Johnny, keep working!
Gonna
Nice.
take the back, almost there.
Almost there, not quite.
But-
That Wizard's holding a minute.
Yeah.
Yep.
Guys are locking horns in there with this clinch battle. Both inches away from really getting an edge in the
That
grappling
one
department.
tagged Diaz.
Right hook, I believe, by Gomes.
I'm really impressed with both of these guys' ability to throw on the break.
Yes.
Boy.
There is almost no break, practically. It's like everything's leading into the next.
Diaz doing a really nice job with that range, stepping back just out of range and landing a strike on the counter. That hit the back of the head.
My goodness.
I think Gomes' legs buckled a split second there.
They're spamming the buttons a little bit. I would like them to just calm it down a little bit.
I like that.
They're almost crisscrossing the messages in their brain.
Oh, nice reversal from Gomes. You never know, this could steal the round for him. That was a very close round.
Yeah, the head kicks early from Diaz. Gomes weathering that storm, trucking forward, eating shots, and landing on barrages of aggression, which is going to be visually appealing in the eyes of the judges in a close round like that. But when it comes to the cleaner shots that were landed, I think some of those kicks to the face were as clean as they get from Diaz. So
I
very
agree.
subjective
100%.
round. I agree with you.
Right, it's tricky to score something like that, you know, volume with the hands versus some big head kicks.
Talk about a frenetic pace in the opening 3 minutes. Introducing to the commentary booth also for the first time tonight. We're gonna, since Johnny Cupcakes is in the actual booth with us tonight, we don't have Cupcakes Corner. We're giving you the mother effing minute with Miguel Mother effing Severson sitting alongside us. How you doing, Miguel? What a pace for the first 3 minutes of action this night. Turn your mic on again, bud. Try it again. The other way. Uh-oh.
We need to come up.
I heard him at first.
You did?
Just a
Yeah.
little, yep.
All right. Go ahead. Just talk. If I can't hear it, it's not a big deal.
Dude, that
Man, Diaz right back to the kicks.
rear
Ooh.
head kick is scary.
And he changes levels with it too. You know, he put it to the body there. It gives Gomes a lot to think about. And it's confusing visually too, especially the way he throws it. He kind of throws most of them as a question mark kick. They're a little bit off tempo. That can be tricky to deal with.
especially when you don't know what could be coming, because there's not a lot of info on either guy.
Right.
So it's like, it's hard to kind of pinpoint what he might be throwing.
Right, right.
And then almost like Chimaev, and like he's able to use the kick to get a takedown.
Right.
It's high-level stuff.
Armbar attempt, that's deep from Johnny Gomes. Elias Diaz in big trouble here, going belly down, that's a tap.
Wow.
Johnny Gomes with a second round submission victory. What a frenetic fight that was, back and forth, head kicks, big barrages, and when it went to the ground, you're wrestling, and then that armbar was lightning fast. He stuck with it, went belly down, and got the finish. Big congratulations to Johnny Gomes and Elias Diaz, showing a lot of promise for a debut, an 18-year-old kid.
Yeah. Man, yeah, right to that sub attempt, that got locked in fast. But what an incredible fight from both guys. Debuting guys both look great, and yeah, like you said, Diaz only 18 years old, but let's see just how quickly Gomes snatches this up, turns the hip over, switches back to the other side. Okay,
almost like a triangle attempt.
High guard and then switch to the hip last second. Long limbs of Diaz in there still, throwing right hammer fist, but the left arm got taken.
Oh, look at that leverage. Diaz tries to step over, can't quite, tries to go belly down, and Gomes just sticks with it.
Fought it with everything that he had, but the lock was just too tight. The way he clamped his knees together, and that was it.
Yeah, from the very beginning when he had it in guard, he on that too.
And then those long arms.
Oh yeah, that doesn't help.
In there, yeah. What a battle that was. When he went to his back,
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going here.
Let's go to Andy.
Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this contest at 54 seconds of round number 2, giving you your winner by submission due to an armbar, Johnny Gomes.
Incredible debut from Gomes.
Awesome.
Showed a lot of toughness, got rocked right out the gate with that high front kick to the chin, and just
the
fought
first
through
strike
it.
of the night was a front kick to the face.
Crazy.
Imagine that.
Clean to the face too. It was
Right to the
just
chin.
spectacular.
And he just brought the fight. He was in there to fight. You know, we were talking, Diaz was more pumped up. Gomes looked calm, cool, collected, and but you know, he was still here to bring it.
What a scrap to kick things off. What a moment for Johnny Gomes. Big celebration, well deserved as we move on to our next fight of the night. We got to keep things moving along. A lot of action on pace tonight. And we've got the bantamweights going up a weight class for what's coming up next. Schneider, undefeated at a Nitsu MMA, coming all the way up from Connecticut, is taking on Nicholls, who is representing the New England cartel and has a lot of hype behind him on his own right.
Another matchup in the lighter weight classes, so we're keeping the ball rolling with these high-speed matchups.
I'm excited to see Nicholls go where he's training with such a high-level gym. I'm excited to see how that plays out in the cage. His confidence and poise is probably going to be off the charts.
Right, he trains with some of the best guys here in New England. You know they're training specifically for MMA. You know, a lot of guys train a certain art, and then they work to blend it together in the cage. The New England cartel trains for MMA. It's a distinction, and especially in the amateur levels where we're talking things like wall work. You don't see that as much in this level, and I think a lot of the times it's due to the fact that people just train jiu-jitsu and then they just train kickboxing. But the cartel blends that together very well.
And when you're getting ready next to UFC fighters, that just brings another level of intensity to the training, I'm sure.
But it's got a big test ahead of him. The undefeated Schneider, the mailman who's walking out right now. Long trip up from Connecticut for a man who's not yet tasted defeat, and I don't think he wants to go home with one tonight. You were able to chat with him at the fighter meeting yesterday for quite an extended period of time there, Johnny.
Yeah,
You know he's going to be looking for some submission attacks, and that's just kind of what his game plan is.
Yeah, he looked to be in great shape. He seems incredibly confident. He had all his ducks in a row, everything, his weight cut and his rehydration. He was on point, doing everything right yesterday. He looked like a professional.
Pretty long and lean for the weight class, too.
Yeah, very well filled out for a bantamweight is Kane Schneider.
And anytime you're undefeated, you're going to go in there with the utmost confidence.
So much confidence in Kane Schneider, but apparently a lot of belief.
Coming out to Don't Stop Believing. I don't think I've heard that before.
I'm not mad at it. I like it. So Sean, Chip, Nicholls, 2-1 from Lawrence, Mass. As we were talking, training with the New England Cartel, got the chance to chat with Connor Matthews. He's been putting the work in for the past number of months with the guys up in Lawrence, and just expect a good scrap. He's just looks like a very quiet, mild-mannered kid. Looks like a scrapper underneath it all, though.
Taking his time coming out. He's waiting for the drop.
It's your moment. Take it as you want.
And he's going to have a star-studded corner, I guarantee that.
Here we go.
There it is. The drop has happened, and now the walk is happening. Andrew Valdina in the corner.
Connor Matthews, too.
Repping the young protege as he awaits his co-main event matchup later tonight. But now he's helping out in the corner and helping with the support.
It really shows what Valdina's head is at. He just must be so calm and confident tonight to be walking down with his training partner. I know a lot of guys who would be upstairs thinking about their fight, worried about their fight, and Valdina is just about as cool as they go.
Yeah, you know, it's great for him, too, to come down, feel the atmosphere, feel the vibe. A lot of the times, that's good for your visualization and getting comfortable in the night, in the moment.
Definitely takes your mind off things for a little bit, too, watching a teammate fight, and let alone coaching a teammate fight. And takes your mind off the sting of the mental preparation going into a fight. So yeah, definitely understand that from Valdina's perspective. But
and of course, just being a good teammate and supporting your boy, right?
yes, you go in there alone, but it is a team effort in many aspects of the word team. Uniquely in many aspects as well, as we await our tail of the tape for this bantamweight scrap. Both guys wearing black trucks, but we'll differentiate it for you.
We got some tight shorts and some loose shorts.
Tail of the tape.
Yeah, people don't realize just how important the team aspect is. Okay, but here we go. Tail of the tape. Both men very young. Schneider 25, Nicholls 23. Similar in height, 1 inch for Schneider. Both made 135 and both have the exact same reach. So very even matchup. Can't wait to see how this one plays out.
Both guys long for the weight, 72 inches.
Oh yeah. Right, that's like a lightweight frame.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is brought to you by Their Fight Story, an amateur bantamweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 135 pounds. From Newington, Connecticut, he's representing Nitsu MMA. Let's hear it for Kane, the Mailman Schneider. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and 1 defeat. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 135 pounds. From Lawrence, Massachusetts, he's representing the New England Cartel. Make some noise for Sean Chip Nicholls. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Kevin McDonald.
Bit of a contrast, a little bit less energy being expressed by these two guys, both almost stoic.
Both more experienced.
Yeah, they're both approaching this with a little bit more time in the cage under their belt than our last contest. Blue gloves with the cornrows for Sean Chip Nicholls, the short hair with the red tape on the gloves for
Big
Kane
right
Schneider. Big right hand for Schneider early.
Nicholls was sort of a deep stance, a lot of his weight on his back foot, but that's negated now. They're clinched up against the fence.
Right to the back.
Nicholls drags Schneider down, but Schneider right back up, doesn't accept the position. Oh, nice slam by Nicholls, but Schneider working right back up right away again.
Great mat return from Sean Nicholls, showing the wrestling work he's been putting up in Lawrence.
Schneider's doing the right thing, fighting the hands, but Nicholls trying to climb. Oh.
Good reversal, getting out of the back position for Kane Schneider, digging for an underhook, trying to fish out of this position. They're really jockeying for the advantage here in the clinch, and this is as taxing as it gets when it comes to the sport of mixed martial arts.
Double unders now for Nicholls.
Schneider working one back under.
Doesn't look like much on the screen, but those games of inches to get that underhook, and by underhook it's the positioning of the arm under your opponent's armpit. That's going to maintain a certain level of control you don't have with an underhook, so it's imperative to fight for those, and it is exhausting, despite it might not look like much on TV.
There can be a lot of anxiety in those positions because every little inch and centimeter matters.
Right. The second you break, you're about to be kneed or elbowed in the head or the stomach.
Or if you don't, flex your hips in the right way and bite down on an underhook, you're getting elevated and dumped on your head.
Both guys going back and forth here, pretty even in these exchanges. Nicholls with maybe a little bit more control time. Oh, low blow.
Yep. Lost control of that strike there as it went low against the cage. It happens in these clinch positions. Just a natural accident that occurs when you're in over-under trying to find that belly and find that solar plexus with knees.
That seemed to really affect him. I mean, some low blows.
He's down bad.
Yeah. He really grimaced and went down.
He's writhing right now in pain, but he's got up to 5 minutes with which to recover if he elects to take it. So referee Kevin McDonald, as experienced as they come, he's going to be very attentive to the fighter right here and give him the time and space needed to recover from this unfortunate accidental low blow.
Yeah, very lonely and painful moment here for Nicholls. You got to not let it play into your head too and rush before you're ready.
Very lonely and very almost unlonely as well, because everybody's watching and you just want to be left alone and recover.
Right, everybody's booing, everybody wants the fight to start back up, but you're nauseous and your lower back burns and you're not ready to fight. So
the father in me wants to rub his back right now.
But he's taking his time. He's back to his feet. Crowd encouragement, including from the opponent. Take your time. There's no rush whatsoever. Definitely want to recover.
You got 5 minutes.
Yes.
I've gone into almost shock before in a low blow when training and whatnot. It can be pretty devastating.
Yeah.
You start sweating and feel like you're going to throw up.
Yep.
The comfort and consolation from Kevin McDonald. Yep. Stretch it out. Oh, they got the camera on us right now, so they're not watching the cup dance.
Yeah, he should shake the cup. That tends to help.
Yeah.
You shake it.
A bunch of different little nuanced remedies that are supposedly available to help. But
supposedly.
I don't think so. I think every shot like that is different.
It's the placebo effect.
Yeah.
If you believe, it helps.
Yeah.
2 fights, 2 cup shots, though. Let's
These
get him out of the way early.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like we do have, sometimes these things kind of happen where multiple fights now we'll see potential low blows.
Yeah, well, at least everybody's wearing a cup.
Yeah, this
Unlike
time
Michelle,
around.
yes. He's going to be fighting later tonight.
And he has a
use
jock
this
strap.
opportunity. He does have a jock strap this time, yes.
Ah, man, Nicholls back down to his knees. That's not a good sign.
Do we have a clock that we are aware of?
No, but it's definitely not been 5 minutes. There's no question about it. It seems like longer, but it's probably been like 3. But I'm sure that Kevin McDonald's probably got an ear on it, but that was a tough one. So Shawn Nicholls has every right to take as much time as he wants. If he wants to take 5 minutes, 15 seconds, nobody's going to say boo if it gets back to the action. So
yeah, he's sweating, I feel, in a way that maybe isn't just related to the fight itself.
Yeah.
Pain. Pain will bring that about.
Yep. No rush whatsoever. No one can tell you how to recover from it. So it seems like he is incrementally getting better and more agile, though. So as he
He's trying to get back into
agile,
it.
it's
Yep.
That was a good one, though.
Yeah, he's holding his belly now.
That's when you know it's bad. He wants back in.
All right, there we go. Took his time as he should have.
And
Took
you
care
know,
of business.
The unfortunate thing with this too is this still does have some lasting effect on Nicholls.
Yes.
And Schneider got a break. You know, these are the unfortunate things. It's not intentional. First accidental blow. Well, let's talk about the action. We're back into it.
Well, he came right out and threw a flying front kick to the face right off the break. And then in this transition, you got Kane Schneider, who's almost taken the back, and now they're kind of scrambling for who's going to get the advantage. There could be a back take, there could be a single leg, but it looks like the back take is about to win out. But no, Shawn Nicholls in on the single leg right here with an inside trip off that back take. It was a very strange transition.
Wow.
How they were locked up there.
Great work by both guys.
Yeah, Schneider back up right away every time. Never accepts it.
He's definitely hunting that guillotine too, it seems.
Ooh, big slam.
Hunting the guillotine cost him the position there as a high amplitude takedown gets landed by Shawn Nicholls, my apologies.
Some hard body shots there at the end. We could hear those.
And he's back to the cup. He's looked like Shawn Nicholls was keeling over for a split second there a little bit at the end of that round. So let's see what he can do recovery-wise in this next minute. Very mature round between both of them. A lot of experience in the clinch work, good placement of the strikes, good diversity of attack, and composure in transition. So you can see the experience come into play in both of their approaches.
Great awareness too. Both guys knew immediately when they were in danger or when they were close to losing a position. They were fighting those positions incredibly hard.
Right, Schneider never once accepting the takedown. Nicholls had more control time, but Schneider never accepted it.
Couple of takedowns. Was there 2 clean takedowns for Nicholls, or was it just that one slam?
There was at least 2, yes. You know, quick mat returns, and Schneider was right back up, but, you know, if the hips or the butt or the knees hit the ground, then I think that counts as a takedown, right?
Highly contested round. Back and forth they went. And here we're going to go. Good snap down from Kane Schneider there. Good bite, but Nicholls in on that takedown. Good guillotine bite. That looks like it might be deep. No arm in, under the chin, but
he's on the wrong hip.
Yeah, Shawn Nicholls doing a good job of climbing the right hip to get out of complete peril. But a good bite and a good attack nonetheless.
And now it's going to be tough for Nicholls to pass because the cage is in his way.
Yeah.
But
and there it
Schneider
is. The guard is back,
and
the grip is still in. So this is better for Schneider here, who's got another good bite on that guillotine, and the hips are in the right place this time.
And Nicholls let him get 2-on-1 again.
Another
Back
good
up to
bite
the
on that
feet.
guillotine with the back up against the fence.
Lots of respect for that guillotine from Nicholls. It must be a tight grip.
Yeah, he played it wise and got to the hand fighting right away in that position after a couple of those started inching towards danger.
As Jack mentioned, you can see Nicholls is just very proficient in these clinches against the cage. It's just that experience that he has training with all those high-level guys and really strictly for MMA.
Kane Schneider holding his own, though. He's right there with him in all these exchanges. Look at that.
Oh,
Great time
comes
on
out
the
on
takedown.
top.
He ends up on top in the transition. Great job with the hips.
Oh, huge ground and pound.
But then a great scramble from Nicholls to get out of there.
Oh, huge knee to the chest. Oh, that one almost landed to the head.
Yeah, but it landed on the chest to me, it looked like.
Maybe the thigh a little to the face.
Could be.
I saw the head snap, but
Another
tough
nice
to
knee to
know
the
if that's
body.
just your
Both
whole
of these
body
guys
going.
landing great knees to the body, and those will take the wind out of your sails so quick.
Ooh.
Oof, brutal knees by both guys.
Oh, right to the solar plexus.
Oh, Nicholls is hurt.
Hurt bad to that body. That solar plexus shot hurt him bad. Kevin McDonald looking to stop this fight, and he is. Great stoppage at this amateur level. There was a body shot that hurt Shawn Nicholls bad. Kane, the mailman, Schneider making deliveries and making statements at this amateur level. 3-0 with a big finish over a very talented and durable kid in Shawn Nicholls.
Super high level fight, you know, to be taken down, you know, however many times it was, he was getting controlled, and then to come back.
Look at
Never
this knee
let
to
off the
solar
gas.
plexus.
Oh.
Gorgeous.
Great clinch work. Huge body shots. Yeah, you see Nicholls is badly hurt there.
Yeah, it was the body shots that really hurt him. Couple shots to the head. And, you know, he's just trying to survive. And wait a second, great vision from referee Kevin McDonald knowing that that was it.
Brutal ground and pound.
Great instinct.
As soon as he had the opportunity, he was bombing shots. And
Kane Schneider with the finishing instinct.
Yeah, face some adversity, but look great.
two very skilled guys. I'm excited to see the future for both of them.
Oh, yeah. Super early in their careers. And, you know, Nicholls, too, facing that adversity of the low blow early on and coming back and coming on strong in the second round.
Yeah, that absolutely affected him. Had to have. It was in the back of his head at least.
Yeah, you feel that.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for these two. Referee Kevin McDonald has called a stop to this fight at 2 minutes, 8 seconds of round number 2. Giving you your winner by TKO, Kane, the Mailman, Schneider.
Schneider stays undefeated, moves to 3-0. Huge win tonight.
Undefeated still, big moves are going to be next for this young man.
Yeah, do we have a bantamweight amateur champion right now?
It's always a up in the air question. I think we do, but we might not. I've been focusing so much on this fight card, I'm not sure off the top of my head right now. But I know a man that could be vying for that title if we do or don't have one, and his name is Kane Schneider. As we move on to our next fight of the evening after that impressive performance. We're going up a couple weight classes.
Is he indeed a mailman?
I think so, yes. That's what he said, yeah.
Excellent.
Coming up next, catchweight fight. And this one, I've been stoked for as well, as Ruben Batar takes on Eamon Callahan.
Yeah, we got an 0-0 versus 1-0. Both guys pretty green, 165 pounds. So like you said, we're going up a couple weight classes. Bit more power here, but still generally pretty agile.
Ruben Batar representing Back to Basics Jiu-Jitsu. Jeff Perez's school. Got a couple of fighters coming by way of them tonight. Jeff Perez, former champion, within here. He's leading the way to his debuting fighter. Very young man, I believe he's only 20 years old. Ruben Batar. Training out of Boston, Mass, but makes his way to the United States from Beirut, Lebanon.
And just this fast. Looks like he filled out well. Very excited.
Yeah, he's all business right now. Very friendly, soft-spoken kid, but he's looking forward to getting in there and scrapping.
Yeah, I talked with him yesterday. He seems very educated, seems like a very smart guy. Got his brown belt in Lebanon. When he came over here, he said the jiu-jitsu was a little bit higher level. He said he needed to grow into his brown belt here in the States. He feels like he's done that. He definitely is bringing a high-level ground game into the cage tonight.
And that's saying something, making your amateur debut. That's how confident you are in the elements of your ground game, but you're also that humble to take a few steps back when you move to the new pond, if you will, and take that step back in the ranking to re-earn that brown belt, as you say. But still, a lot of jiu-jitsu chops on paper for this young man, leading him into this confidence as he arrives in the cage.
Long arms, too.
Big guy for 65.
Yep. If he does try to play jiu-jitsu, that plays very well into your arm chokes, your head and arm chokes, like your Darcy and your anacondas.
As we said, F5 fight team bringing an entourage tonight. This is part 2 of said entourage. Eamon Callahan, already 1-0, a young man in his own right. I believe he's only 18 to 21 himself.
Real big. He said he was going to be maybe as much as 185 tonight.
I don't doubt that, looking at how he's filled up right now. You got a big contrast in builds here. Long and lanky Ruben Batar, short and stocky and extremely densely built Eamon Callahan.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see his approach, right? Is he going to try to get the fight to the ground? Is he going to try to wrestle, being a shorter, stockier guy? Does that play well into the game of Batar, who likes to play jiu-jitsu? We'll see. Oh, yeah.
We'll see, indeed, in a few short seconds. No circle around. They're just staring each other down as we await this tail of the tape. Take it away, boys.
Both men very young, 20 and 21. Batar 6'1" versus Callahan 5'8", substantial 5 inches in height. Both made their weight limit, and man, a 9-inch reach advantage for Batar. So this is going to be an interesting one. I'm very curious to see how the striking plays out, or if these two want to get it right to the ground. You know, Batar talked about his BJJ, but we don't know if he's got striking. Maybe he does, and he was keeping that ace in the sleeve. We will see.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening, brought to you by the United States Army National Guard. And this is an amateur catchweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, standing at 6 feet, 1 inch tall, and weighing in at 163 pounds, from Boston, Massachusetts, by way of Beirut, Lebanon, he's representing Back to Basics, and tonight he makes his MMA debut. Make some noise for Ruben Batar. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and no defeats, He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 164 pounds. From Beverly, Massachusetts, he's representing F5 Fight Team. Let's hear it for Eamon Callahan. When the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Chris Burke.
Batar in the black trunks, reddish hue trunks for Callahan. A contrast of builds and deeds. Let's see how they contrast stylistically as they meet in the middle for this catchweight fight.
Batar's southpaw.
And he's landing rangy strikes, but a big bomb
Callahan
away.
right in. Puts Batar on his back right into half guard.
Good job setting up that shot with the hands.
Oh, way to use the fence. Trying to retake full guard, get some of his weapons back. Batar's doing a good job of controlling the posture of Callahan, making sure he can't rein, but that's very uncomfortable the way his head is right there against the fence.
He looks so strong, Batar. Or Callahan, my bad.
He's huge. I can't believe how large he was in there. Just
You can see on Batar's face that he is in there with a gorilla.
Oh,
right
armbar.
to the elbow.
Oh, that's in deep.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, belly down.
He has to tap.
Oh,
He
wow.
toughed it out. He turned the thumb and just gritted it out, man. I saw his face. There wasn't even a grimace on it.
That
looked
was
bad.
straight, too. That was straight.
Oh, now right into crucifix, but Batar using the fence. Oh, almost. Not quite. His head's trapped.
Good hips from Callahan, keeping that top position, looking for an Americana himself.
Wow. It's a little high.
Very high. You got to get the elbow down at the hip to finish it, but still a good dominant position. Oh, God.
He's still
Oh, God.
cranking
Oh,
on that
God.
shoulder. The angle's not right, but he's still cranking so much he might pop it out anyways.
Yeah, that's definitely poppable. It's probably more uncomfortable than anything. I don't think anything's really in jeopardy, but you never know, especially with a gorilla on you,
Right.
like Eamon Callahan. That's not how you finish that submission, but he might have the strength to just rip it out of the socket.
Batar's fighting hard, though.
Batar's long arms are maybe helping him here, actually.
Yeah, it's almost more like a wrist lock at this point. Control standard.
He's free.
Oh, now Batar takes top position.
And good job.
Callahan tried for an armbar briefly.
Elbows out. The elbows out. He's safe.
Wow.
Good patience from both of these guys in the
Batar takes
firefight.
it back. Callahan right to his feet. Callahan almost knocked over Amon with it. Oh, head kick on the break. Oh,
they're just trading.
oh! Callahan ran into that right hand.
Batar's
trip.
just so long. Callahan having a bit of a trouble getting inside, but he's on top now.
15 seconds left.
What a round between these two savages. Both guys landing big shots, grinning them off and throwing them back in their own.
We had almost 2 arm breaks in this round.
Yeah.
Both had nasty sub attempts, so how do you score this?
The atmosphere was not lying to us tonight. We've had some action-packed amateur bangers thus far. That 3 minutes was no different, man. You saw everything. They just hit each other with mirroring attacks, arm bars, kicks to the face, big bombs, takedowns, reversals, name it. They had it.
And both of them showed guts by not tapping in either of those submissions. Those were both nasty.
Miguel Savison, how bad are these mother effers for surviving those armbar attempts?
Batar wasn't even sitting on the stool. So we'll see if, yeah, he was standing, unless I looked at him, I was looking at Callahan back and forth. At first he was not, so.
He looked a tad overwhelmed at the beginning of the round, but as it went on, he gained more and more confidence. Batar.
Yeah, he's moving pretty good. Oh,
stiff right or
Right to an anaconda.
Yep, there's that head and arm choke.
I mean, it's kind of a weird angle, but he's got the length, and that's a good bite on that anaconda. He might have that leg hook, too. He might be able to finish this from here.
The angle's a little funny.
There
He's got
it is!
the tap.
Wow! He didn't even have to change the angle and fall on the hip or anything. I'm sitting there, I'm like, he might have to, like we were talking about, the strength to rip that Americana out that Eamon Callahan had. Ruben Batar had the legs to finish that anaconda choke in that awkward of a position. It wasn't a Darcy. He didn't have the forearm across the blade. But watch this replay. He sinks it in. He's got the knot under the shoulder, and he's squeezing with his bicep against the carotid on the other side. Skid, blood choke, anaconda, really squeezing like that snake would. And got the blood choke. Wonderful job.
Wow, from like a half guard position. It must be nice to have an 80-inch reach.
Right.
What's your reach?
75.
70, that's pretty good.
Right.
I got like 68 if I'm on a good day. So I would love to build a Darce or anaconda like that.
That was crazy. I don't know that I've ever seen that from that position. Not in an MMA fight. Man, both guys showed a ton of promise. I'm curious to see what their future weight classes will be. They're both young. They're both going to fill out more. Callahan saying he might have weighed 185. It's like, man, can you make lightweight? But
and they both weighed in just under the limit. So I was curious, the same thing. Are they going to go to 55? Do they bulk up and stay at 70? I'm curious. Very exciting.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this fight at 19 seconds of round number 2, giving you your winner by submission due to an anaconda choke, Ruben Batar.
man, what a high-level fight and finish for a guy making his debut, and then Callahan only 1-0. Like we said, both guys show a ton of promise. Both very early 20s. Both, haven't even settled into a weight class. So tons of room to grow for both of them. But amazing finish from Batar.
Yeah, a very superb debut, but Aim and Callahan showing a lot of promise himself. A lot of learning experience from both of them in this fight, and a lot of impressive showings. Just a great fight, phenomenal, start to finish. As we move on to our next fight of the evening, moving things right along here in the lightweight division, and this is one, if you don't know, now you know. Both of these guys coming up next are so early in their career, but so much promise already from their debut performances in this very venue. Silva taking on Gomes. Somebody's O has to go.
Yep, I train with Silva over at BTT, and he is a powerhouse, man. Super, super strong, good wrestling, good grappling, and he hits like a truck, and he's very tenacious. He never quits. He keeps coming forward. Tough kid. I'm very excited to see him, get back in the cage and see what he can do here.
Silva's physique is almost like superhuman.
Yeah.
He has quite an intricate build on him, if I don't say so myself. He's very dense for this weight class.
And then Gomes in his debut here was super, super aggressive. We'll see if he comes that way here against Colin.
Looks like we've got Silva walking out first. He got a MAGA hat on? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
That is indeed a MAGA hat.
All right,
He's doing the Colby Covington.
He looks like
he kind of does. He's pulling the Colby Covington right now on the election year, but God love this country. Freedom of speech at its finest in America's hometown. Gotta love it.
That's his Halloween costume this year. Has to be.
Hey, maybe.
Colby Covington.
May as well at this point. That it fooled me for a split second, but that's not Colby Covington. That's Colin Silva. He's ready to make his second amateur performance, not fight for his third world title at welterweight. Different person altogether, but entertaining nonetheless. He pleased this crowd with beautiful display of grit, toughness, and violent skill sets in his last fight over Igor Zaltzman. They went back and forth for 2 minutes, much like all the fights that have happened, for 2 rounds, much like all the fights that have happened tonight, and found a finish with a devastating knockout.
And showed grappling and striking in that one.
Yes.
Showed the devastating knockout power. One shot from him lands clean, you're in big trouble. But like I said before, Gomes came forward very aggressive last time. He's not scared to get in a fight, so this could be fireworks.
Yeah, no doubt in my mind, man. I think that grappling he's putting in at BTT Con is going to come in a huge factor because Eder Gomes looked so fast in his last outing. But this kid is so powerful. You can see it mixing up nicely no matter where the fate takes it.
Yeah, like you noted with the physique, huge back, huge, just well filled out. He's got to be pushing 180 right now.
He's a gorilla in there.
And then Gomes a little bit on the contrast. He isn't nearly as muscular, but what we saw from his initial fight, I mean, tremendous hands, fearless.
Yep.
And sometimes the guys that do not look strong can be the strongest.
They can be, and sometimes there is an oxygen requirement to muscle. So sometimes the guys that don't necessarily look as jacked up can go longer in the fights, especially if you are pushing the pace. So that is the other side to the point of that.
Gomes basically told me yesterday that he is a boxer wrestler. He does jiu-jitsu, but submissions are not what he's after. He wants to smash you whether with his hands or with the ground.
Huh. Kind of old school. You don't really see that so much. Usually everybody trains a little bit of everything now.
The other thing about Gomes, he's really just filling in. He's only 18 years young.
Wow.
So that might also play into factor as to why he doesn't look as muscular. He's still just a kid. We've had a couple of youngins fighting already tonight. But Gomes, I don't know, it's between him and Elias Diaz, who's youngest at 18 years old.
It'll be crazy to see in 5-10 years, the guys that started when they're 18, if they stay with the game just to the level that they'll be at here. Because they're already so high level. Like, you look at how things were 5 years ago on the amateur scene here versus now, it's night and day.
They're like pros now.
Right.
The amateurs. Their skills are just definitely on another level. And it's just what New England breeds. When you have these guys coming up 5 years ago, now these new guys are training with those guys, and it just exponentially, the skill increases.
Yep. Here comes Gomes, looking calm, composed.
Getting patted down in the final station here. Eder Gomes. Coming to us from Mohawk Martial Arts, Small Town Athletic Center. Looking to remain undefeated, and he just stoic as ever walking in here. He's looking like he's ready to go back to school.
Looks like he was born to do this, really. And to be, a second fight for both of these guys, and to be doing it at the highest level at Cage Titans. I mean, they debuted for us, and now they're here in their second fight. It's just a huge opportunity for both of them.
And he's got his eyes locked on to Gulin. He was staring him down there as he was getting the Vaseline put on.
These guys both could be fighting for a title in the future.
Both with a ton of aggression behind them as well. A lot of respect, though, nonetheless, as we await our tail of the tape for this amateur lightweight fight.
Intensity, but respect. That's what you love to see. Yeah, Edgar Gomes, very young at 18 years old. Colin Silva, 1 inch in height, 1 inch in reach. But I would imagine Silva has filled out to way more than Gomes here tonight. So we will see how that potential size advantage plays in here. But we'll also see how the age plays in. Like you said, 18-year-olds fear nothing.
I don't think Silva fears much, though.
No, he doesn't.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is an amateur lightweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece, brought to you by 42nd Parallel Brewing. Make sure to check out any of our concession stands and grab yourselves a lightweight lager. And now, introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, and he weighed in at 155 pounds. From Dighton, Massachusetts, he's representing PTT Taunton. Let's hear it for Colin Silva. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 156 pounds. From Milford, Massachusetts, by way of Minas Gerais, Brazil, he's representing Mohawk MMA and Small Town Athletics. Let's hear it for Edgar Gomes. When the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Kevin McDonald.
Pumped. The intensity is high.
Yeah, they were jawing back and forth a bit.
John, they haven't missed locked eyes. This is a high-intensity battle. Black trunks for Colin Silva, white trunks for Edgar Gomes.
Silva was saying, "You're mine."
Both landing rear hands. Southpaw, Edgar Gomes versus Orthodox.
Ooh, front kick to the face.
Fast hands from Gomes, who's calling him on.
Silva initiates the clinch. Ooh, into the head.
He meant to hit the body. It was just in transition. Edgar Gomes acknowledged it.
Oh, huge right hand. I love that Gomes was right back to the fight. Ooh, head kick might have wobbled Silva. Oh, that
Nice
right
left hand. Edgar Gomes taking it well, though.
Yeah.
Didn't seem to bother getting hit. But a lunchbox hands of Colin Silva. Good step back left.
Gomes is fast. His left hand is real quick, and it's finding the mark, too. That open stance is...
Man, that
it's
step back
causing both
left
of them to land
is brilliant. But Silva's right hand is popping tonight as well.
Yeah, that step back is smooth. Colin's coming forward, super aggressive.
Silva's looking for like that one big bomb, and it looks like Gomes is timing it and countering it nicely.
Yeah, he made that adjustment almost immediately.
Pace is slowing a little. Oh,
That one caught him.
oh, he threw a couple of jabs and then followed up with the right, and that caught him.
He put a jab in front of that big right hand, and that's what set it up for him.
Nice wrist control behind the back.
Good underhooks from Gomes.
Yep, good job elevating the hands so he couldn't get behind the butt. Colin back down, trying to pick that ankle. Gomes staying strong.
Yeah, he seems to be dealing with the strength of Silva quite well.
Step over the leg, Curley. Get on the single. Get on the single.
Colin's hands are locked, trying to lift. Gomes stays balanced.
Can't quite get the leverage.
Got a little bit of a fence grab going on right there from Colin Silva, if I got to be honest.
Oh, we appear too. Interesting. Strong fingers.
Almost tempted to get
You
him
should,
out of it.
yeah, you should finger his fingers.
Huge right hand.
Gomes acknowledging the damage there.
Yeah, now it's affecting Gomes. But Gomes is still in the fight.
Nice.
Throwing that left hand, that hurt Colin too. Oh, these guys are throwing hard.
Woo, baby, wow. Did it look like Gomes just ate those punches like they were nothing, or was that me?
He ate at least one there like it was
looked like
nothing.
all three of them landed as clean to the chin, and he just walked through them like it was Chris Lieben.
These guys are throwing
man.
hard. Oh, man.
Wow, wow, in a pocket, both guys showing tremendous chins.
Yeah, almost disdain for the other's power.
Oh, my gosh. Gomes is a beast.
Oh.
Wow, what a round between these guys. What a round. I am blown away with the amount of damage they were both able to take and walk forward, only being one amateur fight into their respective careers. Incredible.
Silva seemed to be feeling the pressure maybe a little bit when that bell sounded. When they hugged, he had a little bit of an emotional face on.
Yeah, but how do you score that round, right? Because Gomes came on strong, right, but Silva had that knockdown, so you got to think, if you're in Gomes' corner, you've got to assume that you lost that round.
But he's bringing some momentum into the next round, I think.
Right.
Yeah, he started climbing back in, heavy favorite towards the end of the round. But that knockdown, you hit someone and their leg stopped working for a split second, that wins it around.
Yeah.
That's if you're talking about damage and impact, that's a concussive blow. And there's no standing A count. It drives me insane when a judge misses knockdowns in an MMA fight. And it's like, oh, well, he got back up. His leg stopped working for a split second. I don't care how quick he got back up. That's a standing A count in any other striking sport, and it should be accredited in mixed martial arts. So no doubt in my mind Colin Silva wins that round, but also no doubt in my mind Eder Gomes is very much still in it. Miguel, if there was a mother effing round, that was it. What are your thoughts?
Real too quick. Hit him and take him down, maybe try to control him.
Wow, thank you, Miguel. No doubt now blood coming out of the nose of Colin Silva. These guys are in a firefight right out the gate in round two.
It would be pivotal for either of these guys to establish the jab. It's much more difficult in an open stance, but Colin set up the knockdown off of a double jab.
Yes.
And we're not seeing too many of them. We're seeing a lot of power shots.
Well, southpaw conventional, that rear hand is kind of, ooh, big left hand from Eder Gomes that staggered Colin Silva there.
Oh. Still throwing hard. Oh! Jeez, these are adjustments. If we could see some level changes from either guy, too, to throw to the body, they're throwing hard. These shots would really hurt each other. And with the volume that they're throwing, taking some wind out of the sails could really pay dividends.
Gomes just walking him down now.
Yep, a lot of pressure.
Silva, big right hand to the temple. That might be very close to this fight being stopped, and that is it. Eder Gomes with a big step back, right hand changing stances, gets the knockdown and follows it up with vicious ground and pound. The finishing instincts on this kid, 18 years old.
Very smooth. Very smooth. Yeah, only 18. Incredible. Yeah, and to take a ton of damage, to go to war like that.
Yeah, dude, insane fight.
Wow.
Yeah, so smooth with that step back left hand. And, you know, I just said it, but some of those shots that he got hit with and he got dropped, he came right back, came on stronger towards the end of the round. What a performance by Gomes. And, you know, you need a counterpart to have a banger of a fight like that. So props to Colin for bringing it like he did and you know, really going to war here and showing a lot of toughness.
Yeah, his willingness to bang like that, didn't almost at all look for the ground. Just was willing to stand and trade with a guy who has hands like that. So much respect for Silva, man.
Yeah, no doubt he'll come back better.
Oh, man, a little bit of polish, that kid is going to be unbelievable.
Yeah, you can't get touched by that right hand. You know, and Gomes being a southpaw. Go ahead, Andy. Back to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep it going for these two. Referee Kevin McDonald has called a stop to this fight at 1 minute, 14 seconds of round number 2. giving you your winner by TKO, Eder Gomes.
Yeah, man. Young, fast southpaw, that's going to give a lot of people a lot of problems, especially with how he could slide in and out of range like that very quickly.
Precise, too. Very precise.
Man, these fights have been nuts.
They know the importance of this night, how big this card is, and they are all showing up.
They have all shown up so far.
Everybody's showing up, and I gotta say, I'm so impressed with the instincts that Eder Gomes has.
Every time he's had someone hurt, he's just been able to place the finishing shots flawlessly, so young in his career. Yeah, everybody's bringing it tonight, and a big congrats again to Eder Gomes. We're moving things right along in this fight card. A lot of action still to get through as we're taking things to the featherweight division, as somebody's has to go. Only this time, somebody's getting their first victory between Kai Michel and Nick Roman. Coming up next.
Like Andy said, somebody's always got to go. It's a different kind of motivation here, right? These guys are hungry for wins. They haven't tasted it yet, but somebody will tonight.
Tons of experience, nothing to lose, literally. It's just go out and do your absolute best. Sometimes when you haven't tasted defeat, there can be a little bit of, not fear, but you don't want to experience that. These guys have dealt with the worst that you can possibly deal with in this cage, and to be getting in here and doing it again just shows how much they love doing it.
Right, and it shows the strength to come back from your losses and still continue to train and stay on the grind and pursue wins.
And you wouldn't know it either. Talking to them yesterday, they're both super confident, super chill. Nick Roman is absolutely enormous for this weight class.
Yeah, super long and lean.
I believe he's wearing double or XL gloves, and Kai Michel's wearing small gloves.
That's absurd.
But Michel is a tank, man. He's a very physical specimen.
Yeah, very athletic. He showed it in a lot of his grappling exchanges in his earlier fights. Definitely super athletic.
And I feel like from his first fight to his second fight, I saw improvements. Sometimes guys can't make improvements in 3 or 6 months like that. And he switched teams and looked like a completely different fighter practically in his second fight.
Yeah, excited to see the further changes that he's made and how he's further evolved here tonight. Big opportunity in front of a big crowd, huge card, can really turn his career around and spur it in the right direction.
And I wonder if the crowd remembers him as the cup guy.
I'm sure many do. This is a good chance to redeem that. Yep.
He has full-heartedly showed up with the cup at weigh-ins and everything. He's very focused. He's in line. And what we saw in his last fight against Carlos Ballester was extreme heart. You know, unfortunately, that wardrobe malfunction cost him. Both of them are true earned result, but nonetheless, he's learned, and he also learned about himself in his last fight. He can weather a storm in a whole round, come back and get things back in his favor, and he's proven that he's taken the correct steps to get the skill set to attain that first victory inside the mixed martial arts cage. He's going to be the much younger man in this fight against Nick Roman, who's also looking for that first victory. Repping F5 fight team is Roman, repping Daniel Gracie Plymouth is Kai Michel. Expect the hometown pop for this young man.
And, you know, you got to love that he's got a sense of humor about the cup thing, right? Take it on the chin and move forward.
Definitely.
Very upbeat sound here coming out from Nick Roman.
He's all business in there, but he really enjoys these moments. I've truly enjoyed getting to chat with the Slim Reaper, Nick Roman, over the past couple times that he's fought here. He's just a contagious personality. And in his last fight out, he came up short against Phil Locino, but he wasn't out of the fight. He felt like he could have kept going. He's willing to take an incredible amount of licks in there in order to earn that victory. So you know he's hungry, you know he's competitive. He's 0-4 going into this. And I'm hoping the referee gives him every opportunity to do it this time out, because he's got heart.
It's one of those things you hate an early stoppage when a fighter disputes it. It's tough, right? Because a late stoppage is worse.
Yes,
it's a fine line.
It is a fine line. The late stoppages are worse, but an early stoppage kind of takes something away from the heart of the fighter, as it protects the brain of a fighter. It takes something else away that might be equally or more devastating, and that's a tough pill to swallow as a spectator and as a referee sometimes, I must admit. But this young man right here, Nick Roman, long and lean for the weight class, 6 feet 1 inch tall at 145 pounds. Expect him to take full advantage of the inches he has in reach over Kai Michel. Much younger, much less experienced, much shorter man. See if the build can play into his favor, more rather. The third of 4 competitors from Defensive Edge, aka F5 fight team. Very focused. Here's Nick Roman. He takes his lap. He's ready to go. Respect to the ref, respect to the opponent. God, I love this sport as we await our tail of the tape for this featherweight scrap.
All right, here we go. Yeah, Kai Michel, very young at 21, 11 years younger. Nick Roman, though, 5 inches in height and 6 in reach. So a very interesting matchup with the discrepancies between the age and the range. And, you know, Nick Roman 0-4, but you're going in against guys like Phil Locino. You know, if you're going to have lost on your record, that's not a bad guy to lose to.
Definitely. Yeah, he gained much needed experience in those scraps.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight is brought to you by A Quiet Place, Day 1. And this is a featherweight matchup scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 0-2. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 146 pounds. From Taunton, Massachusetts, he's representing Daniel Gracie Plymouth. Make some noise for Kai the Panther Michel. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 0-4. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 145 pounds. From Chelsea, Massachusetts, he's representing F5 Fight Team. Let's hear it for Nick, the Slim Reaper, Roman.
Roman very animated in Michel.
When the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Chris Burke. Gray trunks. And this is going to be quite the scrap at featherweight. Both guys hungry for their first victory.
Oh, huge right hand. Michel trying to dig in that takedown.
Was that a big right hand from Roman right out the gate? I thought I heard that through the headphones.
Yeah, I think you did.
Crack.
Roman digging the underhook. Michel working hard to keep him pinned against the fence. Good knee.
Yeah, Kai has shown he's very strong in these clinch situations.
Good underhook from Kai Michelle. He's looking to drag against that single.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
Ends up on.
Wow. Nick Roman with the
That was
underhook and able to keep that roll going. Hit that reversal on the drop.
Kind of a loss of balance that just transitioned into a scramble. And now Roman is the one pinning Michelle up against the fence.
Good head positioning by Roman.
That can be tough to deal with a long guy that knows how to use that leverage.
Oh, no doubt about that. And he's landed some good, dirty boxing strikes in here for his troubles, too.
Back out to the open. Roman John at him.
Yeah, he's talking.
Ooh,
nice jab.
big one, too.
But a good leg
Something
kick.
off balance him. And that leg kick. Oh, smooth transition. Roman's got to fight that hand.
He's on an angle. It doesn't look like he's got the... Oh, there's the tap from Nick Roman. Kai Michelle gets his first win with a beautifully timed leg kick. Transition to the back and getting that rear naked choke sunk in. He's taking the cup out just to show that he's got it.
Don't do it.
And what a moment for this young man. He fought so hard to get this moment, and here it is. Taking on someone with double the amount of experience, but Nick the Slim Reaper Roman, no doubt, still's got the power, still has the range, and he's still training at a great team. Still young enough to get back in there anytime he wants, and I'm looking forward to that next performance. But here's that beautiful kick from Kai Michelle on the replay. Great timing, and then just right into that choke off of that knockdown from that low calf kick.
Smooth transition right on top of you. Yeah, nice timing on that calf kick.
Yeah, heavy kicks.
And he made that adjustment right away, right? Like Roman landed that first one too.
Yep.
And then Michelle right away after that, next time they were out in the open, went and timed that low kick and was really off balance.
He kind of knocked him off balance with the first one and then just swept the legs, the second kick.
Yep.
And then just great instincts to be immediately on the finish like that.
Right, you can't teach that part.
No, some guys might have taken their time in a way. He wanted that finish immediately.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this fight at 1 minute, 46 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Kai the Panther Michelle.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned this being a big opportunity to swing the momentum in his career, and he certainly took advantage of that opportunity tonight. Michelle looked good.
Yeah, showcasing those further improvements. I look forward to seeing what he does next.
Yeah, and you know, having a win under his belt hopefully propels his confidence. If he lacked it, I don't know. I don't know him personally, but you know, those taking a couple losses, I'm sure, plays into your mentality, right?
Yeah, he seems like the type that almost felt like he was undefeated still, even with 2 losses. He just has an awesome upbeat personality, and he clearly wants to learn and grow as a fighter.
And can't hold him down no matter what. Big time first win for Kai Michelle. Super happy for that young man as we move on to our next fight of the evening. Only a few left to go on this undercard. Another lightweight scrap that I cannot wait for between the debut and Eric Quinn and Damian Galotti at a Socialist Sport fight.
Another 0-0 versus 1-0 matchup. All of these have delivered so far, so no doubt that this one will as well. And South Shore always brings it with their guys. Always well-rounded. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens here.
Both guys are going to be very proficient on the ground.
Yep.
So we could see some high-level grappling action.
Eric Quinn making the most of this very energetic walkout. Representing back to basics. He's dancing with his corner. He's got Jacobo Opito, Jeff Perez in the corner. I've been told he's blue belt Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, a couple of Muay Thai fights, a couple of smokers. So this kid, though he's 0-0 coming into this, he's had that experience. He's training at a great camp. They've thrown him into the fire before, so don't think he's coming into this totally green. Seems like a very highly intelligent kid. We'll see what kind of fight IQ he produces in here at his MMA debut.
Loves reading comic books. He told me yesterday he's a big fan of graphic novels and comic books. Very, very nice guy. Seems to be almost an influence on his martial arts.
Yeah, the upbeat sort of like dance disco songs are kind of fun. We've had a couple of them in a row here. Different vibe. Walkout songs are always interesting, right? You go from guys playing to stuff like this, right?
Whatever gets you in the mood.
Right.
That's the thing. Everybody's a little different. And it's our differences
that bring us together.
Exactly. Yes. Thank you.
This kid's training out of South Shore Sport Fighting is Damian Galotti. What's the inside knowledge that you got there, Johnny Cupcakes?
Man, he's a stud. He's a good-looking kid. He's smart. He's a wrestling coach. He plays music. It's like he's almost too perfect, to be honest with you. But I love watching him go. I love watching him scrap. He's got a bit of a karate background, an interesting stand-up style. And it's going to be really interesting to see him go against a legit jiu-jitsu practitioner like Eric Quinn.
Yeah, you know, you guys out of South Shore always do a great job of mixing the arts, right? From the box, it's the transitions that you guys really excel in, and that has, you know, traditionally won you guys so many fights and brought so much success around here.
That's Bill Mahoney right there in his corner, and that's since day one. He's been studying the UFC and mixed martial arts pretty much since its inception, and he's always been able to drive home how important it is to be well-rounded. But with a foundation of grappling, almost every fight is going to go to the ground.
That's been historic for the entirety of that whole gym that you represent there. A lot of ground base, but well-roundedness. And, you know, I love hearing old stories of Bill Mahoney back in the fight days.
Yes, absolutely.
He comes from a different era, and he runs a tight ship there as well. So no different for this combatant in Damian Galotti. Ryan White also in the corner. I got to give a shout out to the weight loss journey he's been on, man. It's just he's jumping in and taking fights now after losing weight. I got to respect those who've been on similar journeys. And Damian Galotti, very poised for this moment. Cage Titans debut, not his MMA debut, but a moment nonetheless as we get ready for this tail of the tape for this lightweight fight.
Here we go, both young guys. Kuhn only 20 years old, Galotti 25, Galotti 1 inch in height, but they are equal in reach. So similar frames, Galotti maybe slightly more filled out, but it's going to be a very even matchup on paper.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight is brought to you by Second Wind Brewery, makers of Cage Titans Fight Night IPA. And this next fight is a lightweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece in the amateur division. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighing in at 155 pounds. From Boston, Massachusetts, he's representing Back to Basics. And ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight. He makes his MMA debut. Let's hear it for Eric Quinn. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, and he weighed in at 156 pounds. From Hanover, Massachusetts, he's representing South Shore Sport Fighting. Let's hear it for Damien, the Omen, Galotti.
Galotti's got
When the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Kevin McDonald.
If we see Quinn on a double leg, Galotti will grab a Kimura lock from that position and try to take the back. So look out for that.
Black trunks for Eric Quinn. We've got the gold and gray trunks for Damien Galotti.
Yeah, he's got a dragon print. Those are pretty cool. Ooh.
Big left hand right out the gate for Quinn.
Matchup.
Fast hands from Quinn right out the gate.
Inside kick from Quinn.
You can kind of see that karate background from the angle of his punches right out the gate from Galotti.
Nice body kick. That's going to be there from an open stance.
Quinn, man, throwing with aggression.
I like the flow of the kicks of Galotti, though. Good
Galotti's got
distance.
his chin up in the air as he's backing up. And Quinn's pressuring forward. Oh,
whoa,
nice
big
counter
right.
there. Oh, you see that swelling up around the eye. Ooh, another big right.
That right's finding its home. Quinn.
Couple great jobs hitting that right hand off the
jab.
feints from Galotti. That's what's really setting it up is the feints.
Quinn, though, right in his face still.
Quinn looking to trip that leg. Good balance from Galotti.
Ooh, big right.
That right sounded like it landed. Yeah, a lot of subtle little feints here. Ooh,
Both landing
counter,
hooks.
Right hook. Ooh. Quinn landed big there.
Quinn, very big shot.
That was a great right hand from him.
Galotti ate it pretty well.
Big difference in this open stance matchup versus the one before in Silva versus Gomes is, Galotti's really looking for that jab. And Hune's using some of it too, and that can help to set up that power shot. It's trickier to land. You have to be very careful about the angle that you throw it at. But it does help to set up the power hand.
Great take on that open stance and get that rear hand landed nicely for Quinn.
Quinn is a monster, man. I love the way Quinn's kind of lowering his level and then coming over the top with that overhand.
Yeah, and he's eating some shots to make the entry to land his own, so very tough kid. Relying on some durability in his approach for his own attack.
It doesn't seem weathered whatsoever, though.
No, he seems to just accept the fact that he's in a fist fight.
Ooh, that landed.
Did that? Wow. Crisp kick right there.
And he's not afraid to lower his head into the pocket, eat a couple to give a couple. A lot of composure in that first round for the debut, and when big punches landed that looked like they hurt Galotti, but Galotti got some big strikes in of his own that wobbled the eyes of Eric Quinn a couple of times. There was a lot of back and forth action and tiny momentum shifts in that first 3 minutes.
Galotti looked a little frustrated at the end of that round. He kind of motioned with his hand like darn, like he made a mistake or something. So I want him to just wipe the slate clean, start the second round brand new. Not a lot of grappling.
No, no, none of it so far. These two want to bang. I mean, we keep saying it, but it's crazy how, these guys have, one fight combined, and the level that they're at with the striking, they look really good.
Two good grapplers, I guess, prefer maybe to just strike it out. Galotti definitely in a fight. Eric Quinn right in his face. He's dancing too, my goodness.
The crowd loving it.
Some hips on that man.
He's enjoying the moment.
Getting his tempo. Oh, but he ran right into that right
Oh
hand.
my, these
Coming right
guys.
forward.
He dances his way into the zone.
Oh.
Landed a big head
Huge
kick.
combo.
Great combinations from Eric Quinn there.
Smooth 1-2 lead high kick. That was high level.
Hope he's
Now
going for that
onto
Kimura.
single. It almost got his back taken for a moment.
Hey, even if it doesn't work, that little Kimura trap, it got him out of that single leg attempt and back into open space where he wants to be.
He uses that a lot.
Like a little, like a Sakuraba instructional right there. That was very nicely done.
Oh, big right hand from Hughes.
Clean right hand. Both these guys, great shins.
Galotti wants it right back. Hughes starting to change the levels a little more with his kicks. Oh, again.
That's adding up.
Yep. Galotti hadn't checked that. Oh, now he's going inside too.
Great
Both
fake,
legs getting
too.
beat up. Inside, outside. Galotti's got to see these and check some of these or get out of range.
He's got to answer that. Has to. Both guys' mouth open a little bit.
Yep. Pace slowing down a little bit.
Big shot.
Trading in the phone booth.
Man, Eric Quinn throws with fury.
And it looks like he's getting the better of these exchanges despite Galotti finding a home for his weapons too.
But Quinn's got a mark over the side of his head too.
Yeah, they've both been in the firefight here.
Quinn is just very deliberate with his strikes, where Galotti's kind of trying to find opportunities.
Yeah, he's feinting a lot, but he needs a little more volume here. He's falling behind on the scorecards.
You check that one a bit.
Quinn's definitely sitting down on the strikes a little bit more bad intentions behind him. But good pop and jab from Galotti there. I like how it comes from a low angle with that kind of karate stance. He pops it up, uppercuts and shovels a couple of times. He's had some good, effective moments with that.
Yep, and then he switches it to the check hook sometimes. It can be tough to see which punch it's going to be when it's coming from that weird angle.
They both landed there. It looks like Wayne got wobbled, but he's back in the pocket.
Oh, Galotti looking to get a takedown. Can't lock his hands. Oh,
Big
Quinn's
right
tagging now.
hands.
Galotti's
he's
hurt.
We'll say 20 seconds before we see our first third round of the day. I don't know. Looks like Quinn might have him hurt with 18 seconds left to go. Galotti showing his toughness after a good knee to the body and a couple strikes upstairs.
Quinn looking for a trick. 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, welcome to the part of commentating where you might get sweat and blood on you. You will get wet on this ride.
Hey, no problem.
That's why I wore this shirt tonight, because other shirts had blood on them already. So
I'm wearing red now on.
Good
That's
idea.
how it goes. But Eric Quinn and Damian Galotti through 6 minutes and a firefight where you're seeing little bits and pieces of everything hasn't quite gone to the ground. We're working on some technical issues for the mother effing minute right here. We'd love to get Miguel's take, but we'll be back to that after intermission. He's enjoying himself though. Emily getting us ready. We're going to take a look at this replay. Look at that right hand from Galotti, but then Wayne comes back on the 1-2 head kick, catches the counter. Good firefights where this is what I mean by win. He's eating them, but he's looking like he's just getting the better of these exchanges, backing his opponent up, looking more poised at the end of these firefights, even though he's definitely getting cracked a couple times.
Quinn is a warrior, the way that he's coming forward and throwing all of his shots, flying knee to the body.
Swinging the hips around again. Staying loose. I think that looseness is playing a big part in why he's starting to build some momentum. I like the lead hand play that we're seeing here. Using that pawing with the lead hand to find the range. Oh, good entry by Galotti, but way to scramble by Wynn. That whizzer saved him. Oh, but good trip by Galotti. Way to elevate that leg. He's got the back.
That
He's got
underhook
the
is saving
hooks
him.
in, right, but the underhook saving him. Oh, now into guard.
Wynn keeping that underhook is keeping him out of a dire position right now.
Trying for a Kimura.
There's that Kimura trap again.
Oh, there we go. Oh, the leg's not over, though. He might use it to sweep.
He's got different options right here to gain an advantage. Good Kimura sweep. But that, whoa, that's getting nasty behind the arm. Behind the back.
But his legs aren't over to be able to pin the head down.
Good, yes.
Oh. A little bit of a dejected look from Galotti.
Yeah, he looks
might have
tired.
sold hard for that.
Yeah, but he's might be dejected, but he might be baiting him too. His hands are low, but he's looking like he's trying to throw something big.
Another big shot, and he gets him down.
He has to work fast, though. He's most likely down 2 right now.
Yeah, got to get to work with some punches, even from half guard there, just something to get into his face.
Still got a ton of heart in the tank, though, this Damian Galotti, knowing what he needs to do. Wynn throwing punches from his knees on the get-up. An animal this kid is.
Oh, yeah, 1 minute to go. Man, Galotti going for another takedown. He's still in it. He's still working hard.
Non-stop attack from Eric Wynn. I love the aggression. Galotti all heart in this tank.
Ooh, big knee to the body.
Oh, another one. Now Wynn's getting a little tired. He's
45 seconds.
He's labored from his efforts.
This is crazy. Wow.
Who wants some more, boys? "30 seconds to make a statement."
Trying to back fist. Both of these guys just everything emptied out of the tank from these two.
Oh, Wynn coming forward.
I don't care if these punches are labored. I love the heart. Crowd's going nuts, cheering on Galotti, trying to get this last takedown. Wynn working the body to the end.
Yeah, I love that he's punching to the end.
Back and forth they go. The judges were needed at some point tonight. It turns out, after all finishes until Damian Galotti and Eric Wynn go 3 rounds to the distance in an all-out war. What a scrap between these two. Sock'em robots.
To have them both standing in front of each other, hands down, kind of wavering, that was like storybook stuff right there.
They were just trying to breathe. Make the most of the last 30-second run that they had in this war. What a battle.
Looking at each other like, why won't you die?
Fight of the year contender for the Emmys right there.
Oh, the crowd loved it, man. They were into it every second. Coming down to the wire. We'll see how it goes down on the judges' scorecards, which I'm about to collect for the first time. I forgot. I never do that.
Super impressed with Wynn. Being a bit of a brawler myself, I love the way that he was just coming forward, ripping shots.
Pure aggression, even when, especially early in the fight, he was getting tagged with some shots.
He figured that distance out a bit, though.
Yep, started changing the levels, going to the leg kicks, inside, outside.
Was creative, too, almost like doing some magic with his hands, landing the kicks.
Yep.
Then when you're nervous about the kicks, he's hitting you with punches.
Yep, stayed loose the whole time. Oh, it goes for the uppercut. Galotti times it. This is the first shot where they went to the ground.
Man, those body knees were brutal.
I know, they were happening right in front of us, some of them, and those hurt.
And without hesitation, too. As soon as he was clinching, bang, right to the knees.
Yep. Yeah, that's what you love to see. You know, he's just flowing through it. There's no thought about, okay, I'm here, here's what I throw.
Yeah.
He's just in there fighting, you know, in its purest form, just sending it, really.
Yeah, the techniques had been uploaded into his database, and he knew what he was throwing.
Yep. And this guy's making his debut.
Yeah, it didn't look like it, man, no. But that's what they're doing, back to basics. I got to say, they have some great coaching, great training partners over there, and it's showing.
Andy with the scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge Mike Mena scores this contest 29-28 for Damian Galotti. Judge Marcel Varela scores this contest 29-28 for Eric Quinn. And Judge Mark Cardarelli scores this contest 29-28, giving you your winner by split decision, Damian the Omen Galotti.
Crowd still going, very divisive there.
Yeah, most definitely. Like, if you're going to win the lottery, you got to buy a ticket. I mean, Damian was able to bring it to the end of the fight where the judges... But was it the right decision? Even his teammate? I don't know.
Yeah.
What a fight.
Amazing fight. It's not how I saw the scorecards going either, but hey, I mean, our opinion doesn't matter at the end of the day, right? But, I mean, we had so much good to say about Hune. You know, at the end of the day, it's his first amateur fight.
Yeah.
It only matters so much. He's going to come back and I'm sure have a great run.
Some good takedowns, some good jabs. He was moving nice, so could have been subjective there a couple rounds, especially with the takedowns there, but never leave it in the hands for judges. Never leave it in the hands for judges. And this is why. You never know.
Yeah.
The whole crowd was booing, but it is what it is. As we're moving on to our next fight of the evening, coming up next, Neil Mazumdar and Calvin Dalton.
And Mazumdar has had a few fights here in Cage Titans now, and he's been in some bangers. He's been in deep water and showing a lot of toughness. And I remember seeing back to one of his fights. He had a pretty good comeback where he was down for about a round and a half and then came back and finished his opponent. So he showed a lot of toughness so far. Dalton 1-0 out of F5. Another F5 guy. All their fights have been great so far, so this one should be good too. Another 125-pound matchup. So you know, we're back to speed and agility.
Walkout here. It's going to be Neil Mazumdar, no stranger to this cage. He's graced it several times. He's been in back and forth battles. You know, he's got crisp striking. He's as game as they come. He's durable. He's tough. He's willing to engage in a firefight and take some shots to deliver his own. Always been a fan of this young man.
Yeah, he's been in some back and forth battles, like you said, and he's shown that he's well-rounded. You know, he's been on the ground. He's had success striking, so it'll be very interesting to see just where this fight plays out, because he can bring it anywhere.
Gearing up for this walkout. back to basics. Jeff Perez, Andy Cote in the corner. Kobo Pito as well. Busy work for those gentlemen all night. Culminating here with Neil Mazumdar on the undercard. Definitely the most experienced amateur that we have. Well, wait tonight, he can position himself for that flyweight title run, which I wouldn't be disappointed in seeing this man vie for it. He's already showcased that he's got the heart, determination, and skill to do so. So we'll see how his performance tonight lies.
Yeah, watching him fight throughout the years now, he's made a fan out of me, that's for sure. Very nice guy, extremely respectful, but skilled and a killer.
We were graced with so many finishes, and then the one decision.
Yeah, and that fight was crazy. It's not like it was a slow grind of a decision by any means.
Yeah, Jeff Perez is in the corner right now. He was, talk about composure keeping. He was just in that corner right there, upset for his old for his protege, Eric Quinn. Now he's back focused in the corner for his next protege, Neil Mazumdar, repping 2 gyms. And like I said, he's been a staple here at 125 pounds for a number of years now. This is 6th performance here. Awaiting the very supremely confident Calvin Dalton, who acknowledges the MMA experience that he is catching up to against his opponent, but he believes that his collegiate wrestling experience at Arizona State is going to play big dividends in this matchup, and he says that he's got more combative experience with that wrestling background.
Sounded to me like he cut quite a bit of weight yesterday as well. He said he'd be up around 150, if not higher today.
For a 125.
Imagine that.
For an amateur.
Yes.
No
imagine. He said that he's been cutting weight for years for wrestling. He's very comfortable doing so. And he looked to be in good spirits and very healthy yesterday, too.
That's crazy. £25, a fifth of his body weight back on.
I don't know how much he eats on fight day, but it must be a lot.
That's that wrestling mentality right there. The wrestlers that go up cutting weight like that, they tend to take that mentality in with them in their MMA career. And this kid's supreme confidence. Love chatting with him on Monday. Killer Cal Dalton acknowledging his opponent as we await our tail of the tape for this flyweight scrap. Brought to you by Coops.
All right, Neil Mazumdar, 9 years the elder, 1 inch taller, and with a substantial 6 inches in reach. And as we talked about before, the much more experienced guy, though Calvin has combat sport experience in wrestling. So we will see, it'll be interesting to see just where this fight plays out.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is brought to you by Corvus Vodka, the official vodka company of Super Bowl champion Ty Law. And this next fight takes place at the flyweight division at the amateur ranks, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2 victories, 2 defeats, and 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 125 pounds. From Boston, Massachusetts, by way of London, Ontario, Canada, he's representing Back to Basics and Sit Your Tongue. Let's hear it for Neil BDN Mazumdar. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have to wait for this fight to take place. There is a fighter being transported to the hospital right now, and we cannot have a fight take place without an ambulance here on duty. So we're only a couple of fights away from intermission. We're going to wait a few minutes. I know these fighters are in here, but safety first, obviously. Sorry, Neil. Sorry, Calvin. I've literally just found out about that.
You got him in the cage and then
We'll deal with your
announced
patience.
him. And then they realized they didn't have an ambulance.
Yeah.
Never mind. The commission said we're good to go. They're not transporting them. We're waiting anyway. So make some noise one more time then for Neil BTN Mazumdar. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 125 pounds. From South Hamilton, Massachusetts, he's representing F5 Fight Team. Let's hear it for Killer Cal Dalton. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Chris Burke.
Always something.
Hello, curveball, huh?
There's an ambulance, there's no ambulance. There's an ambulance, there's no ambulance. We fight on safety first, always paramount. Whoever that fighter is getting transported, I have no idea who it is, but I wish you the best. And we're on to Mazumdar versus Dalton. Dalton in the red trimmed black trunks. Mazumdar in the pure black trunks. Low kick early for Dalton. And there's the shot.
Lightning
Hands
fast
clasped,
shot.
but Mazumdar's hips look strong. Good trip, though.
This is where Dalton wanted the gate right out.
Mazumdar back
opening
right
seconds.
to the fence.
It's immediately got that wrist behind the back.
And collected the ankle, bringing Mazumdar back down.
Then back to the wrist, or attempting to.
Yep, this is high-level grappling from Dalton here, using not just his upper body, but also his lower body to control Mazumdar. Particularly, you see it here in half guard, obviously, but before when they were up against the fence, lacing his leg around Mazumdar's, and now he's going for a guillotine.
Quickly looking for the neck. Shucked off by Mazumdar.
Right back to striking. Ooh, big right hand. Ooh,
Oh, my!
Mazumdar is hurt. Oh, yeah.
Cal Dalton with a barrage of punches. Referee Chris Burke seen him not. He was hurt on his feet. Neil's still wobbly on his feet.
Yeah, that was a good stoppage. Huge finish from Dalton, though.
Calvin Dalton getting in the win column for F5 Fight Team. If we can get that replay of that shot that started it.
Here we go.
He steps back.
He's going to land him with a big right hand
Big
there.
right hand on the chin, left, right.
And Mazumdar was even a wobble there a little bit, and then that one really hurt.
Went down to a knee, and there's a couple of good punches. It looked like he was eating them
He's out
unanswered. Yeah, for an amateur fight, I can see the protest from Neil a little bit. I mean, give him a chance to go down, but it also looked like from that angle, Chris Burke saw that the cage was helping him up, stay on his feet. So you can go that way for an amateur fight, safety first, obviously.
And crazy aggression from Dalton in both the wrestling and the striking.
I think it's fair to say that that shot early may have set up that knockout punch, where maybe Neil was a little hesitant, a little nervous, like, oh, here comes the shot again. And then it's a big right hand over the top.
Yeah, very impressive for Dalton to finish such a highly experienced guy like Mazumdar in the first round. Very diverse performance. Well done. Got a lot of promise.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this fight at 1 minute, 12 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by TKO, Killer Dalton. And ladies and gentlemen, we got one more fight before we take an intermission.
Yeah, big future in store for Calvin Dalton. You got that wrestling background, and he was able to mix in the hands too, so ton of promise. And you know, Mazumdar's been here before. You know, if he wants to, I'm sure he'll come right back and bounce back from a loss here.
And I think we're getting an interview for the first time from Michael Porier here.
All right, I'm here with your winner, Killer Cal. Listen, man, we had you on the podcast on Monday, and you said to me right through the camera, watch out for my fight. You said you were going to make a statement. You did what you said you were going to do, man. How's it feel?
Feels fucking amazing. Hey, Plymouth, you like that shit? Yeah, there's more where that came from. You keep feeding to me, I'm gonna knock him down. Now it's time. Mikey De Silva, where's my beer at?
Mikey owes him a beer. He picked against you. I don't think he's going to pick against you again, though.
Oh, sir, undefeated. Let's go, baby. 2-0. What's next?
You know, I don't know what's next after performances like that. Who's going to want to step in there with you? You know, did you feel any extra pressure with all the teammates fighting on this card and how their matches went? Did you feel any extra pressure in there?
Absolutely not. F5's a bunch of dogs. Regardless of the performance tonight, we don't care about performance. We don't care about wins and losses. All we care about performance. Those guys will go get better. We'll be back. F5 sweep coming soon.
Listen, man, you guys made a long trip down here to Plymouth for the first time. All the fans that came out to support you guys in F5, what do you got to say to them?
You're the best. You're the best. Hey, that's my boys right there. Make some fucking noise.
Well, there you go, man. You told me to watch. I watched. You impressed. Make some noise for Calvin Dalton.
How about a performance bonus?
Oh, you're going to put me on the spot like that?
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you. Hey, see me at the tavern. I got your tab. Let's go.
Cal Dalton staying in the win column. Big congrats and a big performance on his end. As we move along to our next fight of the evening, our last fight on the undercard in a marquee welterweight matchup at the amateur ranks. Coming up next. Coming up next. Steve Hill, Gavin O'Connell. Both large welterweights, both with bad intentions, both looking to cruise to a welterweight title shot. Big implications in this weight class tonight at the amateur ranks, and it starts with these two.
Yeah, the winner of this could challenge whoever wins 2 fights down the line later tonight.
Both guys from very well-established gyms from Massachusetts. Both teams have had fighters for probably a decade, if not more. Tons of experience coming out of these camps.
Last fight on the undercard before we get into the amateur titles and the professional fight portion of the evening. Hope you're enjoying these action-packed bouts from Home on Spectation Sports. Steve Hill, hungry to make this return to the Cage Titans cage. An exciting bout against Craig Marston. Almost 2 years ago, I want to say.
Yeah, that fight was about a 5-minute war. That opening sequence was one of the most ridiculous back and forth dynamic exchanges that we've had here. And I think both guys were making their debut at the same time. It's like, you know, the level of athleticism and knowledge, technical knowledge to be able to execute those moves was just incredible. If you saw it, you'd remember it. It'd be great if they could pull up highlights here.
Yeah, it was
man,
a lot of decorated strikes, grabbing the wrist, fighting off the break. A lot of crazy action you just don't see at the amateur level, let alone 2 debuting amateurs facing off against each other. And that's what we saw at Steve Hill, training at a USMMA in Bellingham. Matt Martin, Tom Hafers running a great ship over there. Avery Andrews in the corner as well for this young protege. Man, he filled up nice with his 170-pound weight class. He's looking big in there and looking to crack the goose egg of his opponent.
emerge on top in this division.
Yeah, in that fight against Marston, he really showed the pace he can put on and just how dynamic he can be.
Big pace, and he's tough as nails too with Steve Hill. Took some shots in that fight against Marston, was able to come back, and no stranger to a firefight is his opponent, Gavin O'Connell, undefeated, 2-0 out of Connors MMA. We know he's looking to stay that way, undefeated, en route to his climb to an amateur title shot.
Yeah, big moment for both of these guys. Huge opportunity you can take advantage of. In particular, if Porier gives him the mic afterwards.
What a stacked 170 division we got here.
No kidding, man. Oh, man, I'm getting fired up for this. John Connors. Tyler King in the corner. Looks like Jesse McEllicott's in there, huh?
He is, he is.
It's a face I haven't seen in a while, repping the corner work here. Now, it's been a while since we've had somebody representing Connors MMA in this Cage Titans cage, but that's a very highly revered MMA school right there. John Connors, obviously the coach right there. He's produced a lot of talented, competitive fighters out of that location.
High-level grapplers over there. Connors does, they run their own grappling super fights quite often, where people are invited from, I mean, people coming from pretty much all over the world to compete at that.
So make no mistake about what that game plan might be. Gavin O'Connell here.
So long is O'Connell.
Yeah, he's big too. He filled out well as well.
Yep, all business in this welterweight matchup as we get ready for our tail of the tape for our last fight on this undercard.
All right, here we go. Featured prelim. 26 years old for Hill, 25 for O'Connell. O'Connell 2 inches in height and 3 inches in reach. This one looks like it's going to be exciting.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our final fight on the undercard before we take a brief intermission immediately following this fight. Make sure you join us after this event at Tavern on the Wharf for the official Cage Titans 66 after party. And this final preliminary fight is brought to you by Wicked Muay Thai, and this is taking place at the amateur welterweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2-1. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, and he weighed in at 169 pounds. From Bellingham, Massachusetts, he's representing US MMA. Let's hear it for Steve Hill. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2 victories, no defeats. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, and he weighed in at 170 pounds. From Dover, Massachusetts, he's representing Connors MMA. Let's hear it for Gavin O'Connell. When the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Kevin McDonald.
High stakes matchup.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Lot of craziness in the air in that cage. Steve Hill in the green trunks with the black trunk, the camo trunks for Gavin O'Connell.
Oh, nice
stiff jab.
Oh, O'Connell is still wearing it on his face there.
Yeah, he got cracked
reacted big.
Snap that head back.
That'll wake you up. Good frame from Steve, but slam. That looked like it hurt.
That'll take the wind out of your sail. O'Connell got cut a little bit by that big right hand.
Must have.
Hill right back up to his feet.
Good use of that underhook to stay safe.
Yeah, that was a high amplitude takedown. You saw Steve's head bounce off the canvas, it looked like there. That was nasty with the double underhooks.
Right to the single leg. Hands are clasped for O'Connell, getting the lift, turning to the side, but Hill stays balanced.
Yeah, good job with that underhook, cranking it just enough to stay balanced, but O'Connell superior positionally as we speak.
Working to get those frames in. Got to be careful not to give your back up. Yep, got to keep that whizzer if you're Hill.
Dagestani handcuff against the fence. Nice in the body. That looked like it buckled.
He's hit a couple of those now.
Oh, yeah.
You know, O'Connell muscular, but a lean guy.
Oh, another one that buckled him.
He's out. Great stoppage.
Oh,
my God.
Oh, wow. Yep, we talked about a big opportunity, and Hill took advantage of that.
Folded him.
That is a statement.
Wow.
That's how you get a title shot.
Man, he was shadowboxing before the fight started, and that was almost exactly the way he was shadowboxing.
Yeah.
Just boom, 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 boom. Wow.
Man, O'Connell was pinned up against the fence, nowhere to go, dropped hard.
It was just thudding power. Let's see that replay.
That was heavy.
And great vision from Kevin McDonald jumping in there immediately. There was no need for Gavin O'Connell to take any more damage after that. He was folded, his eyes rolled back in his head. I don't know if we've seen that replay yet, but man, what a finish. Here it comes. Great job from the replay team and the entire production team at Cage Titans here. Look at the knees to the body that kind of make the space.
Yep,
that's what's hurt him. And then bam, right, left, right, and out.
Oh, folded.
Ding fries it done. It's over.
Yeah, thank God that the ref stepped in and didn't take any more shots than he needed
what
to.
What a punch from Steve Hill.
Wow. That was huge. And great to come back from a tough opening where he got slammed big. Right back up to his feet, overcame adversity, and then took control.
Off the break in a way that some professionals would be wishing they could do.
Yeah.
With the initial jab, he snapped his head back, and then with that right hand.
Oh, right from the opening bell? Right.
Stiff shots.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about that for a way to close out the undercard? Referee Kevin McDonald has called a stop to this fight at 1 minute, 26 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by knockout, Steve Hill. We will be holding a brief intermission after this fight and interview.
All right. Go kick that over. All right, I'm here with your winner, Steve Hill. Man, what a performance. Make some noise for this man right here. When I positioned this fight as the last fight before intermission, I had a feeling it was going to be something special. You delivered. How did it feel to put on that type of performance?
I feel fucking amazing. I love putting a show on for Plymouth. You guys fucking rock.
Man, it's been a wild year since you've been last in the cage. How's it feel to be here right now with all these people cheering for you?
I miss this cage. I miss these people. This is the best arena to be in. I love this place.
All right, well, 3-1 now as an amateur fighter. What's next for you?
I want some gold. I want a belt.
Well, we have an amateur title fight going on later tonight. You going to be keeping an eye out on that?
Let me get the winner, baby.
All right, there you had it. Make some noise for your man, Steve Hill. He didn't really give me much.
Goes at home on
Not much
Temptation
to talk
Sports. We're going to be taking a brief intermission here at Plymouth Memorial Hall. We'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy these fights pre-recorded, and we'll be back with a few announcements from the hall. Definitely by 8:45. So we'll see you all then. Enjoy the break.
Tonight. Honest to God, man, I cannot wait for this main card. Started this company 15 years ago. This fight has been talked about for more than half of my Cage Titans career, and it finally goes down tonight. How excited are you guys for the main event? Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett, and Joe Giannetti. And I know you're so excited about tonight, but I'm always thinking one step ahead. And I'm already thinking to the next one. So I got a big announcement for September 14th. So real quick, I want to bring in my man, Dancing Jerry Muse. Captain America. If you know Jerry, he's always putting on a show. Also active military member, make some noise for Jerry Muse, Captain America. We're gonna go right here. So Jerry, where you wanna go? You wanna go right here? Listen, that your good side? So Jerry, September 14th's coming up. You know, you busy that day?
No, I'm not, actually. I did bring some gifts from Mikey for the school giveaway.
Always giving back to the community. If you guys don't know, we have the back to school drive going for Plymouth Public Schools. And what are you thinking, man?
I don't know, whatever you guys got down. Anybody that likes to dance?
If you know Jerry and you've seen a Jerry walkout, he's always dancing Jerry. So I think we got somebody that wants to dance with you in September. Maybe we can cue that video.
What's up, guys? You missed me? Coming here from beautiful Las Vegas, and Jerry, you know what? I heard what you're saying, and I got this contract here. Got this contract right here. Signed it. Mike should have one standing next to you. So if you're down to dance September 14th, I'll see you then.
I just so happen to have that piece of paper. You want to dance with Don Shanus September 14th?
I don't know. What does everybody else think?
Let's go. Go ahead. Go. Give it a little sign there. There you have it, folks. Captain America, Jerry Muse, taking on Shameless Don Shanus, September 14th. All right. Thank you so much, Jerry. Enjoy the main event. Actually, hold on. Before you run, main event, it's huge. In your weight class, Joe Giannetti, Peter Barrett, give us your prediction.
Oh, man, you know, I love Peter Barrett. He's my boy. But I do like both guys. I think they're both great fighters. I think they both belong in the UFC. But I can't go against my boy Peter Barrett. I love him.
All right.
Nothing but good things to say about both guys.
Well, we got a divided crowd. There you go. Make some noise for Jerry Muse. Thank you, brother. And I know all cage side officials, I'm stalling now. All cage side officials, please get to the cage. All fighters in the back, get ready. So here real quick, we're going to do the 50-50 raffle. Grab your raffle tickets. I'm going to make it quick. 5390-181. 539-0181. 539-0181. I'm going to call it one more time. If not, we'll pick one more. 539-0181. Hey, there you go. Congratulations. Come on up. Grab your basket. Meet him over there. All right, guys. Before we get to the main event, I want to hear who's here for Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett. Not too bad, not too bad. Who's here for Skeletor, Joe Giannetti? Wow. Before we get to that, these guys, Peter Barrett steps in here, Joe Giannetti steps in tonight for 24th appearance inside the Cage Titans cage. Number 2 in Cage Titans history. Peter Barrett steps in for 25 Cage Titans appearances, a Cage Titans record. He ties that with Mr. Cupcakes, Johnny Campbell. Come on up here, Johnny Cupcakes Campbell, Mr. Cage Titans himself. Johnny Cupcakes, Cage Titans 1, most appearances inside the cage. You're kind of passing the torch, tying the record with these two tonight. So a fight this monumental, man. You've been here since day 1 in 2010. A little emotional, man. How do you feel going into this tonight?
If I were to express how I feel, I'd start to cry, and I can't cry in front of all these people. I'm way too much of a badass. So I'm just going to wish them both luck. I wish them both to be healthy and safe after this fight, and I know that they're going to give it everything that they have, because for this crowd right here, that's all we can do is just give everything that we have, because there's so much love in this building, and I just need to say thank you to everybody for coming and participating in what is the greatest sport and the greatest promotion in this area. Thank you so much, everybody.
Man, Mr. Cupcakes himself, I couldn't say it any better. And as we do every show in Intermission, we got the ceremonial t-shirt gun. I want you to do the honors, my man.
Can I shoot it between my legs?
You can do it in Johnny Cupcakes fashion. You can do whatever you like, Johnny. Make sure. All right, make some noise for Johnny. You got to pump it, Johnny. Fighters out back. Let's get the first fighters ready. And one last shot for Johnny Cupcakes, Mr. Cage Titans himself, most appearances in Cage Titans history. Thank you so much, Johnny. It's a pleasure, brother. With that being said, we are ready for the main card. Let's go! Lights.
Let's play a game. Name your favorite local MMA promotion. Don't think about it, just spit it out. Count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Cage Titans! What is the biggest Cage Titans fight of the century?
Giannetti versus Barrett! We just become best friends!
Yup! Do you want to go to 42nd right now? Yes! Let's go!
What I want, you got, it might be hard. Like a flame that burns a candle.
Go, 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 go. So hard.
Cheers. What should we do next?
Bunk beds.
Yes.
Triangle. Very deep triangle.
Louis, Mr. Plovier.
Andy.
Can we please build bunk beds?
Why are you guys so sweaty?
We're just looking for a little extra room in the room to do activities.
You guys are adults. I don't care what the fuck you do. Just leave me alone. It's fight week.
Okay. Let's go.
You make my dreams come true.
42nd Brew Lightweight Lager. Big Mike DeSilva, Rob Pico, super fans of Cage Titans. They've been doing those little ads in past couple shows. I love it. I even made a little cameo there. Petting Louis the pup. Yeah. Oh, get those lightweight lagers as we get ready for this light heavyweight championship bout. Nothing light about this matchup. 400 pounds plus a Fury going to enter the cage, and only one man is going to emerge the inaugural amateur light heavyweight champion. A weight class that has not had a champion crowned at Cage Titans in the pro or amateur ranks. First time tonight. Out first walking is Logan Bond from Connecticut, representing Ascension Athletics. Casey Norton, Jeff Emil Haddad in the corner.
Such a great camp. Always such polished fighters they bring in here.
Yeah, and Bond in his previous fights showed that he's a powerhouse. You know, big dude, high amplitude takedowns, and we'll see how that plays out against Colin Robinson, who has traditionally been known more as a striker. Although Robinson does have some ground finishes to his name as well. So it'll definitely be interesting to see. And we're on to the big boys now. This is exciting. This is when they've got some serious power.
Oh, big power indeed. And these guys are actually approaching this with very limited animosity, both very chipper in their approach to their fights, but make no difference, make no mistake about it. These guys are coming for war, and Logan Bond, very deserving of this light heavyweight championship bout. We saw him getting knocked down by his teammate Joe Lexus, who's been a competitor here for many years, a contender in his own right. A lot of great rounds with his teammate there up at the same weight class, so you know that the preparation is real for Logan Bond as he prepares for Colin Robinson, who has already made Cage Titans history, becoming the inaugural middleweight Muay Thai champion, the first ever Cage Titans Muay Thai champ, looking to become the first ever Cage Titans light heavyweight champ.
Yeah, that would be obviously Cage Titans history to secure both of those belts. That'd be a big statement. And yeah, Colin's getting a lot of good experience in the amateur ranks before potentially going pro. He's had a lot of tough, high-level fights, and he's got another one in front of him here tonight. Big pop for him from the crowd.
A big pop for Colin Robinson, who calls Mashpee, Massachusetts his home. Not too far away from Plymouth, Massachusetts, but he gets his rounds and his training in at Team Link in Worcester. Has been for years. Coach Berry giving him the Vaseline before he enters the cage. And this kid's already fought for so many titles at Cage Titans. Came short at the middleweight championship against Jadafer Ojukwu, but after another win, he's back in the title picture up a weight class, and he seems to not be bothered by jumping up a weight class. He seems to have filled out nicely. He feels healthy and strong at this weight class.
Such a great guy, just always very friendly, accommodating. Just great to have an ambassador like him fighting for Cage Titans.
Yeah, you know, he's coming up a weight class here at Cage Titans, but if I'm not mistaken, he has a belt in another promotion at 205. So it's not his debut at 205.
No, definitely no stranger to the weight class, but first time here at Cage Titans in Plymouth at 205 as we await our tail of the tape for this first of 2 amateur championship belts. Tail of the tape.
I couldn't tell Logan yesterday. You mentioned how large of a man Colin Robinson is. I couldn't tell if he was just being like nice or if it really is in his head at all. I'd like to see how this opening few minutes goes. We can get an assessment of his mentality.
Both guys very young, 26, 25, both 6'2". Logan Bond with a 4-inch reach advantage over Colin Robinson. Robinson, you wouldn't pin at 71 inches. I'm wondering if that's accurate. They're both of pretty similar frames there.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from intermission. Our first fight of the main card is brought to you by Pear Tree. And this first fight of the main card is scheduled for 5 rounds, 3 minutes apiece, for it is for the inaugural Amateur Light Heavyweight Championship for Cage Titans. Make some noise. It's the first time this weight class will crown a champion, and one of these 2 competitors will be your champ. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 4-2. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, and he weighed in at 203 pounds. From Naugatuck, Connecticut, he's representing Ascension Athletics. Make some noise for Logan Batman Bond. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 4 victories and 1 defeat. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, and he weighed in at 202 pounds. From Mashpee, Massachusetts, he's representing Team Link Worcester. Let's hear it for Colin Superman Robinson. When the action begins, our referee in charge of this inaugural light heavyweight championship is Chris Burke.
Bows to all corners. Man, these AMI title fights are big.
5 2 guys are big.
Oh yeah.
400 plus pounds of fury in there. Superman trunks for Colin Superman Robinson, and the black and blue trunks for Logan Bond.
Superman versus Batman. I feel like we haven't really been playing that up enough.
No, well, here it is now. Superman versus Batman. It's happening at Cage Titans for real this time.
Bond feinting level changes right away. Low kick to try to get the range.
I don't want to blink.
Nice inside leg kick by Robinson. Trading leg kicks. But we got to be careful not to throw too many naked ones. Level change by Bond. Robinson saw it coming.
Nice try on that uppercut on the break from Bond. Good tree trunk legs on both of these guys. I wouldn't want to get kicked by either of them. Good right hand from Bond.
Oh, nice by Robinson. That has Bond on notice.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
The uppercut was clean too. Oh, that uppercut sneaking through. Oh, big right hand over the top. Bond is out on his feet. Oh man, Robinson just cheating off.
And that's it.
Wow.
Merciful stoppage from Chris Burke. And I mean, he gave him every chance to try to fight out of it. That was a hell of a barrage. At least 20 punches unanswered. Non-stop ferocity from Colin Robinson getting that first round finish. Had him hurt, stayed persistent.
205's my fucking division, baby.
That it is, as he says, and it is his division. We have the first ever light heavyweight champion, and it's Superman Colin Robinson. The finishing instinct had him hurt, and then just didn't stop with the barrage. Logan Bond, so tough, wouldn't go down, but great call from Chris Burke. Had to get in there and stop it at some point.
Yeah, just absolutely unleashed when he had Bond hurt. He might have had him a little bit wobbled with the first right hand over the top, stayed patient, caught him again, and then when he saw that Bond kind of turned away for a second, he just teed off. I mean, he is throwing hard.
Now look at that first right hand to the temple, and then he just swarms, and a couple of these are getting through just enough, not letting Logan Bond breathe or take a second to recover. Great instinctual finish.
He didn't have any quit in him, it looked like. Good thing Chris stopped it, because I don't think he was going to stop ever. He looked like he could have thrown 20 more.
Yeah, I mean, way to come in and make a statement to really claim that light heavyweight division. This had to be under a minute. Bond disappointed.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two.
Right in and fought a real tough challenger with a lot of experience.
Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this fight at 57 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by TKO. And for the first time ever, the new Cage Titans light heavyweight amateur champion, Gulin Superman Robinson.
Gulin Robinson making history, and then
All right, I'm here
saying hi to Mo.
with Superman, Gulin Robinson. How does it feel, my man?
Oh, listen, first of all, Plymouth, thank you guys for coming out tonight. I love you guys. I love fighting here. This venue's awesome. Thank you for everyone coming out, my fans. But listen, it's not going to be a Gulin Robinson post-fight interview without saying, Mama, I don't know where you are. I love you so much, Mama. I'm a mama's boy at heart. I love you, baby.
Where's Mom? Where are you, Mom? Well, Gulin, there we go. Why don't we get Mom up here? Come on up here, Ma. Let's go. Why Mom's making her way up here? I gotta say. All right, we'll wait for her. Make some noise for Mrs. Robinson. Here's to you. All right, so Gulin, you made Cage Titans history as our first ever Muay Thai champion. Now you made history again as our first ever light heavyweight MMA champion. Man, how does it feel?
You know, there's a lot of emotions that could go into this, but it feels right. I train hard. I do everything right. I train. I'm with the best team. I have the best teammates. I have an amazing head coach. I have an amazing Iceman with me. I'm ready, and at the same time, we're always preparing and we're always leveling up, and there's always something looking forward to, but it feels right.
It seems like you've done everything as an amateur. The tip of my tongue, what's next?
Listen, we're going to go home because tonight we're going to enjoy ourselves in the after party with all my friends, family, everyone come out with us. But after this, we're going to go back to the drawing board, adjust, see where we need to correct a lot of things, and we'll go from there. But that's not up to me. That's a team decision, and we'll let you know.
Well, I don't know what you have to correct. You've been looking pretty damn impressive. So make some noise for Gulin Robinson and his mom, Mrs. Robinson.
Vicious KO and then wholesome post-fight speech. You gotta love it.
Robinson. I was thinking the exact same thing. Love some Simon and Garfunkel.
I can already barely hear you over the crowd. Just their names coming up on the monitor has already got people fired up. This is one a lot of people are here to see. You already hear the Let's Go Jaden chants coming from the crowd. There's a lot of hype behind both of these guys, and it's really a battle of striker versus wrestler. It's going to be It's going to be crazy to see how it plays out. Yeah, man, Curley's already come out with a couple of high-octane performances in his first 2 fights. Super explosive wrestling. I train with him over at BTT, and he's physically strong. He can chain wrestle, and he's just a dog. He's just going to keep coming forward.
And this is a fight that Jay Curley probably doesn't need to ask for. He could probably continue to fight lesser opponents, build his record up, but he wants to be challenged, and he wants to be the best. And who better to do it against than Aussie Martin?
Right, only at 2-0. And an Aussie's definitely going to test him. Yep, he's very confident in himself, and justifiably so. He's got skills to back it.
Yeah, he gives me Bo Nickel vibes when I see him fight.
This place is crazy.
Wow. This is like a Valdina or Randy Costa reception. Or Shameless.
Yeah, definitely big future ahead for Jay Curley, and a key moment tonight as he takes his first challenge at the amateur title. Yep, he's been in the wars. He knows what it's like to go deep. We know he's tough. We're going to see how he responds to the wrestling of Jaden Curley. And Jaden is all over Aussie from a distance here, getting as close as he can, not taking his eyes off him.
Is he talking to him through the cage?
Can't tell.
Wow.
Everyone here is on one side or the other.
Which crowd is bigger?
I don't think I've ever heard it this crazy for an MMA fight. Maybe, period. Yeah, tons of intensity. Aussie staring him down as well. This fight is hype. Both men very young in their careers. Jay Curley, 2 years older at 23, Aussie only 21. Aussie's got 1 inch in height, Jay's got 1 inch in reach. It is virtually identical.
Ladies and gentlemen, this final amateur fight is brought to you by JYM Supplements. And this fight is for the Cage Titans Amateur Welterweight Championship, scheduled for 5 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, and he weighed in at 169 pounds. From Mansfield, Massachusetts, he's representing BTT Taunton. Let's hear it for the challenger, Jay Curley. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 3 victories and 1 defeat. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 169 pounds. From Laconia, New Hampshire, he's representing Nostos. Let's hear it for the reigning, defending Cage Titans Amateur Welterweight Champion, Ozzy Toro Martin.
Ozzy looks nasty too, man.
Kevin McDonald, our referee for this championship bout.
Fighters to the center. All right, gentlemen, this is 5 rounds under the unified rules of mixed martial arts with the amateur edition. So we went over those in the back. I want a good fight. If you don't have any questions, feel free to touch gloves now. Best of luck. Come out fighting.
Man, the intensity is crazy. I'm nervous right now.
Next level intensity.
We got the longer black trunks for Jay Curley with the white, and then we've got the shorter black trunks with Nostos on the side for Ozzy Martin. Ozzy Martin with the blue tape around the gloves, red tape around the gloves for Jay Curley.
Jay's mean mugging him. Another high kick from Ozzy.
Yeah, Ozzy switching stances early, kicking.
With the leg kick, Jaden Curley comes forward with the right hand.
Right hand just missed for Ozzy. Jay,
Question mark kick. Jay ate it.
Toes to the face.
Level change. Jay is strong, gets in right away.
Yeah, that second entry was all he needed to clasp the hips and score the 2.
Once he gets in on you, once he makes contact. Only 30 seconds into the fight, but Ozzy's back to his feet very quickly. But now he's felt the strength. Big knee. Low blow.
Went low, grazed the cup. Oh, this crowd's just getting riled.
What is Giannetti and Barrett going to be like if this is like this? Oh my goodness.
We knew it was going to be a crazy night. I'm not mad at it at all. Ozzy with 5 minutes or more with which to recover if he needs to.
He's good to go. Right back into the action. Now they both felt each other. Let's see if they make any adjustments on the fly here. No uppercuts.
Big combo. From Ozzy on the end of that combo.
Oh, Jay tagged him with that right hand.
Ozzy might be hurt. That might have been a legit knockdown.
Yep. Oh!
Yeah, that was a legit knockdown.
Jaden's on the leg. Oh, tries a lat drop. He gets it, but Ozzy's on a knee.
Right on
head control here. Oh! You gotta watch that knee to the head.
Knee in the chest. That was legal. That was right to the chest.
Very close. Whew. That was a big shot for Ozzy Martin.
Both of them landed.
Man, back and forth. Now they're maybe recovering here for a moment.
Big right hands landed from both of them.
Back to the open.
Good knee by Ozzy.
They both took detours onto Queer Street there.
Jaden looking for a trip. Oh, swelling under the left eye of Jaden. Right back in the fight, though.
I like the angles that Ozzy's taking. He's just gliding off of an angle, not pulling the trigger every time, but giving Jaden something to think about.
To the body this time.
Jaden chin down now, noticeably.
Yep, now he respects the power. They both hurt each other. Oh, front kick to the chin.
Oh my God, no! He's hurt!
He's hurt so bad. Whoa,
What?
That's a mistake by the ref.
He stopped it to put the mouthpiece in. Okay. I mean, usually you get a second to break in the action. Ozzy had him really hurt, and that
Jay
gave
hurt him
Jay
with
a
the jab.
second to recover.
I love the angles of Ozzy, the way he's switching stances, angling, beautiful.
And that
Curley
right
coming
hook,
hard.
the check hook that he leaned back with, caught better the exchange there. Ozzy's hands are looking crisp.
Yeah, he's looking very comfortable right now.
Yeah, Curley's got to be careful not to switch stances when he's in front of Ozzy. But in on attempt here.
Good job with the Wizard to get the underhook, but a good single to the
trip.
treetop.
Oh my gosh, beautiful.
This could win him the round. These sorts of things are big. They both knocked each other down.
Yeah, a lot of canceling out.
Man, that mouthpiece coming out and the ref stopping in was a big moment, though.
I really do think so, and I gotta say that a mouthpiece falling out doesn't mean a stop in the action.
Right.
If he didn't stop the action, Ozzy might have been one punch away from putting him away. So
It's the amateurs too, right? You don't want to see anybody lose teeth, but
true.
You don't do that in a pro fight for sure. But I mean, crazy round. And we're going to see the adjustments that both guys make here. Both guys had great moments. Jay able to secure a couple of takedowns. Ozzy able to get back up. Ozzy having some success with his kicks. And Jay landing some mean punches too. Both knocked each other down.
Look at that head kick. He turns into it, but look at these right hands that they exchange here. Both of them knocking each other down. Right hand to the ear. Maybe more of a trip there. So it might not have been a knockdown after the second look, but that one right there stunned the legs. He was out on his feet for a split second off of that, and then that front kick, he was wobbled off of that. Look at him shying away. His legs are underneath him. Big round for Ozzy Martin after watching those replays. But you see Jay Curley earning the respect with the right hand, and you see Ozzy earning the respect with his get-ups off the wrestling. What a mother effing round. Miguel, you back with us? We fixed those issues out. I think so.
Man, what a great first round. Jaden has to keep him down on the ground. Ozzy's got to keep it on the feet, plain and simple. Let's go.
Plain and simple. Well, that's the game plan. Jay has had success on the feet too, though. Oh, that high kick. Oh, he caught it. Nice drive. Nice hips by Ozzy. Oh,
I was going to say, Jay's looking like he's biting on these feints that Ozzy's setting up.
No, great head movement. Curley has like Velcro on his hands. When he gets a hold of your leg, he just has it.
Yep.
He doesn't let go. Ozzy Toro Martin playing the part of the Matador there a short while ago.
Curley's got to see those leg kicks. If the fight goes long, that's going to play in.
Heavy kick.
Level change. Got to put something in front of it.
Ozzy
there we go.
Looking real confident in the pocket.
Ozzy's taking his time.
Good liver kick from Jay Curley.
Ducks it. Takes the back. Smooth. Hands are locked. Ozzy's fighting it. Looks like he might have broken the grip. Yep. Jay takes it back. 2-on-1. Looking to get that trip. Nice takedown.
Those trips are brilliant.
The wrestling is just so high level.
Good job getting that frame in there with the butterflies from Ozzy. You can tell he did his homework.
Yeah, good way to recover. Still in a tough position with his head up against the fence here. But because the butterflies, Jay can't really explode into him. Wow, right back on top of him. Relentless. Halfway through round two. Slaps from the bottom from Ozzy. You gotta love that.
Curley might be trying to just kind of steal some of these minutes here.
Yep.
Stay on top.
It's tough because he can't tee off when Ozzy has those butterfly hooks in. Ooh, big knee.
Good left hand.
Off the break. Brilliant.
Ooh.
Woo, baby.
Ozzy landed better there. They both slipped and ripped on the right hand.
What a fight. Oh,
Jay got the better of that one.
Yep. Oh, tagging with the jab too. Jay is having success. Yep. Yeah. Oh, he thought about it a little too much with that leg kick. Goes inside now.
Jay switching up the southpaw. Can we see a shot?
I
was going to say he looked labored in that entrance. Tough to do against this counter striker like Ozzy.
Yep. Just touching him. Making him think about how he enters. And that, Jay didn't have anything in front of that, but he still pins him into the wall.
Yeah, going into this, I think this might be the longest fight of Jay Curley's career so far, and Ozzy's looking way fresher. Look at that, stuffing that takedown, big kick on the break.
Yep, Jay's tired.
Good kick to the body.
20 seconds.
What a shot! Wow!
Ozzy Toro Martin with the liver shot, follow-up, beautiful striking display, and still, Jay Curley gave him all he could handle in the wrestling with the power, but no, it was the timing, the slip, and that dig to the body was nasty. You just saw Jay Curley fall. Nobody could take a liver shot like that. And then the follow-up, just so crisp. What a fight between both of these warriors. You saw everything in there. And you know Jay Curley's going to be back, but that was just crisp timing of striking, waited for a little bit of labored movement, and he went in for the kill. Look at this. Whoop. Slip and rip. One more. Just perfect. Duck to the left. Shovel hook right to the liver.
Reminiscent of Mitch Raposo and Justin Valentin.
Yep.
Oh, perfect, and it just shuts the body down. Beautiful shot. Jay Curley, so tough, but that's a kill shot, that liver. Beautiful fight from both of these guys. Wow.
Yeah, man, both showed a lot. Very impressive for Ozzy to be able to get back up off of Jaden's takedowns. And Jaden showed a ton of improvements in his striking game, too. And we said it earlier, but, you know, he was only 2-0 coming in here. You know, went and tested himself, and this was a banger of a fight. And,
yeah, he's going to learn a lot from this.
And it'll be crazy to see what's Ozzy going to do next. You know, is he going to stay and defend? He's still very young. Could he go pro? We'll see what happens. Insane fight.
That was absolutely wild. We couldn't ask for more on this history-making Cage Titans event.
Oh, yeah. Right, we're only done with the amateurs now.
I know. We've already seen so much tonight.
Keep it going for these two, ladies and gentlemen. What a war to cap off the amateur part of Cage Titans 66. Referee Kevin McDonald has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 43 seconds of round number 2, giving you your winner by TKO, and still the Cage Titans Amateur Welterweight Champion, Ozzy Toro Martin.
Yeah, man, Ozzy showed a lot of improvements even from his last fight, too. Slipping, countering, great takedown Diaz, we already mentioned. Future is bright. Only 21, and already had so many high-level fights.
What a performance. Overcoming adversity, something that Ozzy Martin is not unfamiliar with. Retaining the championship in emphatic fashion. What a performance. Cracking the goose egg. That was the undefeated record of Jay Curley. Gotta love a body shot knockdown.
Yeah. Yeah, man, and to the liver, you just shut down, right? You can be tough, but it's just another off button, right? The chin is one, the liver's another.
That it is. We're tight on time, so no more interviews for the rest of the night, as told by Michael Porier. So glad Ozzy Martin got an extra minute to dance. Catch his interview on Cage Titans Facebook from the back realm as we're on to our pro section of the card. Coming up next, the first pro fight of the night, a catchweight between the debuting Jadoffer Ojukwu and John, the real deal, McNeil, who's making his Cage Titans debut.
Yeah, I train with McNeil at Lozon for team training, and he's very well-rounded, man. Big, powerful guy, physically imposing.
Before we get this next fight started,
too.
We would like everybody who's in a seat, if you got empty seats next to you, move around, make as much room as possible, make friends. There's a lot of people standing, and we're going to need to fill as many seats as possible. So please and thank you, Plymouth Memorial Hall, before these next fighters walk out, try to occupy all of the open seats as much as possible. We are completely sold out and will be for the rest of the night. Thank you all. Grab your seats and enjoy the rest of the show.
Yeah, like I said, I've trained with McNeil, physically imposing guy, great BJJ, and great striking too, good counter punching and devastating leg kicks. Jadoffer, on the other hand, is, by all accounts, one of the strongest people you've ever felt when you've grappled with him, and he just brings that heavy wrestling pressure. So it's going to be an interesting matchup here. Two big guys, 195. So they're probably weighing more like 210, 215 right now.
And Jadoffer with that pro debut, really taking on a tough matchup for his pro debut. A 2-0 fighter, or, yeah.
Right, Jadoffer didn't need to take such a tough fight.
Certainly not. But he's been fighting tough guys his amateur career as well. So it's just another day in the office.
Right, holds a win over Colin Robinson, who we just saw claim the light heavyweight title just a couple of fights ago.
Yeah, certainly no stranger to tough opposition. Lionel Brooks Young in the corner. The Lion was the Colin Citadel. And we've got keys to victory for these pro matchups here. Jadoffer Ojukwu, we know what his strengths are. John, you've trained.
So our keys to victory for Jadoffer, we need to see him bully in the clinch. His forward pressure and his strength is going to pay dividends in those positions. We need him to extend the fight. We want this fight to go long, and we want him to go hard the entire time, deep into the rounds, and really drag John McNeil into the deep waters. He needs to use his new weapons. He has to remember, he has elbows, he has knees to the face, and those weapons could really make a huge impact in this fight, his pro debut.
No doubt about it, especially with the pressure-heavy game that he brings to the table. He gets on top of someone, they're very unlikely to get back up. He's a menace on the mats, and if he could implement some ferocity to his ground and pound, especially with the new tools added, i.e. elbows especially, I think that's going to be huge for his offensive output in combat sports for Jadoffer Ojukwu, who's just a specimen of a freak athlete in there.
What's up, gorgeous?
Love you.
Lionel Boogs Young.
Showing love.
Always showing love. One of the OGs in the game. And now here he is coaching proteges.
But he'll fight anybody. He would fight me right now, but he'll hug me at the same time.
Yes.
I don't want to fight him.
Yeah, that's Lionel.
But
That's
he doesn't care.
A real one in this game, as is the real deal John McNeil, who makes his Cage Titans walk for the first time. He's been here before. He has fought all over. He's fought professionally, and he is a dangerous striker, especially from length. So a very tough matchup for the debut of Jadoffer Ojukwu, but respectively, a tough matchup for John McNeil to take, considering the background Jadoffer brings to the table, and it's only his first pro fight. So big risk for both of these guys as we await John's keys to victory here. Jack, take it away when they pop up here.
John's first key to victory here, dictate the range. John has good striking and he has great counter striking. He's also very effective with his leg kicks. It's going to be very important for him to make sure that he controls the range so that when he throws those leg kicks, Jadoffer doesn't use them to enter. Disguise them with punches before and after potentially. Patient placement. Again, great counter puncher, very precise, and hard hitter too. So it's he's got good BJJ on the ground as well. So we want to see him use that if it does hit the ground. We want to see him go for subs in the transitions.
Way cool as we wait our tail of the tape for this first professional fight of the night. And it's going to be a big one between these catchweight participants.
195-pound catchweight fight. John McNeil, older by 4 years, 3 inches in height, but with 1 inch of a reach advantage is Jadafer Ojukwu. Both guys very physically imposing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this first professional fight is brought to you by R.J. Olson Plumbing and Heating, and this will be taking place at a catchweight division scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, standing at 6 feet tall and weighing in at 193 pounds, from Boston, Massachusetts, he's representing Citadel. Make some noise for tonight. He makes his professional mixed martial arts debut. Let's hear it for Jadafer Ojukwu. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 2-0. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, and he weighed in at 193 pounds. From Lowell, Massachusetts, he's representing Team KTA. Let's hear it for John, the real deal, McNeil. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Chris Burke.
Here we go.
Only 6 more fights to go, all of them professional. The black trunks for Jadafer Ojukwu, the black and white trunks for John McNeil. Right out into the center is Ojukwu.
Straight left from McNeil. Ojukwu right in on a shot. McNeil trying to dig the underhooks, elbow into the head there. That forces Ojukwu back up.
And this that clinch we were talking about, but McNeil able to reverse.
Yep.
Good knee.
Fast pace here. Ooh, elbow from in close.
Good frame from McNeil, trying to find space for that knee. Ojukwu separating and then reshooting.
Yep, right back on the shot. But McNeil digging the underhook.
All right, down on an underhook again from the left side is McNeil, able to get that, but Jadafer just so powerful. There's the turn.
Reverses it, yep. More knees.
Grueling clinching happening here.
This is not fun to be in.
Nope. Very rigorous pace, and there's the elbows again when he has the opportunity. McNeil always finding or looking for that chance to land something.
It looked like Jadafer had his hands clasped under that high crotch, and McNeil was able to stay strong with his hips.
Yep. Ojukwu trying to establish control. McNeil trying to chip away and cause pain. Good frame. Nice right hand on the break from Ojukwu, but a good timed shot from McNeil might have staggered Ojukwu.
Ooh, big knee.
Oh, good left hook from Ojukwu.
Beautiful.
McNeil going for the takedown. Doesn't commit to it though. Looking to strike, elbows in the clinch.
Another right hand off the break from Ojukwu. McNeil starting to tee off though.
These guys have tired each other out. Not as much movement here.
McNeil, the southpaw, trying to find that left hand. Another open stance matchup.
Yep.
I think they both got each of their respect in that first sequence.
Plus 5 minutes is a much longer time to work with.
Yeah, halfway through the round now.
Makes a big difference. Right, like this, the amateurs can sprint. These guys can't.
Beautiful sprawl.
And it's like, this is the slow down pace, but it's still equally taxing on the endurance levels. This clinch, wearing somebody's entire body weight, is trying to control you, is trying to stay on your feet simultaneously.
Good frames from McNeil, but Ojukwu was staying strong.
Every moment in these clinch situations is so dire and important. Who's pressing who against the cage, who's landing strikes. Both guys doing a little of both. Giannetti using his forehead as a weapon right now.
Yep. His frame's got to be difficult to deal with, right? Because he's slightly shorter, slightly lower center of gravity, but still such long arms to be able to reach around the back and clasp his hands together. Oh, caught him on the break.
That was a good shot from O'Neal, but Ojukwu with a good shot on the break. Excuse me, that's McNeil. I think I said O'Neal. It's been a long night.
Heavy hips. Oh, he turns away though.
He gets in on that shot.
High amplitude.
Turns the back as he goes to get up. 40 seconds left, but McNeil's out of danger of the rear choke now.
Grueling round thus far.
Oh, he's fighting the hands low. Should offer back in, trying to get another high crotch. Those elbows there in that position are critical for McNeil.
That definitely part of the game plan. The way he's going to them immediately, he definitely was practicing that during camp.
And every time he lands him, Giannetti gets up.
Oh, that staggered him.
Yeah, uppercut landed nicely.
He landed a short elbow too, it looked like.
Oh, he's going for it here at the end of the round.
In a phone booth, McNeil landing big. Nice uppercut on the shot. And that'll do it for round number one. Looked like McNeil started landing some good shots towards the end, but Ojukwu establishing control for the better part of that round.
Yeah,
grueling pace in the clinch.
Right, do you score, you know, the shots there at the end that staggered him for McNeil or the control time?
Very subjective. That's why I'm on this side of the judges' booth. Really is subjective compared to where they're sitting and where they're looking at it, because you could make a case for either guy in that round as far as I'm concerned. Very competitive, a lot of action going in different facets of MMA.
I would say if damage is your top criteria, McNeil had more damage, although Ojukwu did land a shot that hurt him as well. These elbows were critical, as we said.
We're into the professional rounds now. Miguel, what do you got for us after that 5 minutes of action?
Man, Ojukwu, he's relentless with his takedown. John's doing a great job with his takedown defense. I would like to see him circle and pick him apart a little bit more. But great job with the takedown defense so far.
That's been the story for McNeil, and his avenues to victory here is stuffing the shot, stuffing the takedown, and when he is on the feet, he is getting the better of the exchanges. Indeed, Miguel. So we'll see if he makes those adjustments of the angle changes here.
Why is the music on?
It happens.
McNeil trying to show him something to draw him in. Ojukwu being patient. There's that counter shot. Just out of the way of that.
Might have clipped his nose a little.
Good vision from McNeil there, just getting out of the dodge of that head kick, but Ojukwu starting to look more comfortable and start opening up here. Strikes.
High kick from McNeil blocked. Ojukwu in a shot. John stuffs it. Ojukwu right back on him. Oh, tags him in the exchange.
Yeah.
Sprawl's heavy.
Great sprawl from John McNeil here, who looks like he is landing some good short shots.
Yeah, Ojukwu definitely got a flash right there.
Yep.
Good offer.
It's been a couple of times on the entry
for Jadoffer's takedown attempts, where it looks like McNeil's landing uppercuts or short hooks to the temple. And I think that was one of them right there. Probably the most impactful.
Jadoffer's got to give him something to think about before he shoots. He has been trying to counter with the shot, but as you said, he's getting hit on the way in.
And it looks like McNeil's sitting back on his heels and waiting for it now.
Yeah, really owning the middle of that cage.
Trying to find that left hand.
Yeah, loving that left. It's looking crisp. It's like one little step away from landing.
Oy.
Oh, Jadoffer with a good counter, and that jab cracked him.
You know, we talked about the leg kicks before the fight started, and right now I think this open stance is preventing John from really being able to really get going with some of those kicks. Never mind the fact that Ojukwu is relentless, right?
Yeah,
he's going to try to come off.
on shots.
Yeah.
Almost desperate in a way. I don't want to sound like I'm judging, but he needs to relax a little. Jadoffer.
There's blood coming from the nose of Jadoffer Ojukwu.
Ooh, tag with that
There's
left
going to be
hand.
more. That
Oh,
left
that's
hand
rolled
might
up
have swollen his eye shut.
Yep, that was a punch.
Yeah, that might be a broken orbital by the looks and sounds of that.
He was blinking it out. He's still blinking it out.
He can't see out of that
And there was
left
another
eye.
one. There's
Yeah,
another
he's
one. Right hand of magic.
Oh, McNeil's going to go for it here.
Ojukwu so tough. That's
So
got to be a
strong,
broken orbital. That eye is jacked up right now. McNeil knows it too.
Oh, Jadoffer peeling that leg out. Very nice.
Wow. Oh, McNeil turning to his back, trying to stand up. Jadoffer is too high, trying to shake him off.
Very close to it.
He's doing a good job of clinging on, but he's going to probably end up on bottom here.
Yep, he's about to fall off here.
He might transition to an armbar, it looks like, but McNeil seems savvy.
Yeah, it takes top half. This is not a fun spot to be in on the bottom with elbows.
No, not at all, and we don't know what shape that eye, eye of, or left eye of Jadoffer Ojukwu is.
Right, if I'm McNeil, I'm targeting that.
And Jadoffer is not really, he's not actively looking to better his position at the moment. Now he is. Jadoffer just a machine to be able to be fighting through that eye.
Yeah, a lot of toughness.
Oh, beautiful.
Right back
that awareness by McNeil. You could see him see the shots coming and then fire back an elbow.
And it was a good entry by Ojukwu too, where he feinted high to bring the hands up and then shot back down, but McNeil saw it. Good vision.
Gets his wizard back. Does McNeil.
Ruling pace.
I caught a quick glimpse. It looks like that left eye is swollen completely shut from Jadoffer Ojukwu.
I wonder if they'll stop in between rounds, if so.
Oh, Jadoffer landing a flurry.
Yeah, very nice. Way to look.
Way to finish hard. I still think that knockdown probably weighs in the favor of McNeil.
Yeah, no doubt. He definitely did the more damage. You see that eye swelling shut.
Man, that's rough.
Yeah, it's a bad one, man. That's
they might
definitely a
stop
broken
that.
orbital if I've ever seen one.
You can tell when they're opening the good eye way too much. You can tell that the bad eye is really bad.
Yeah.
And it's trying to like compensate almost.
There's no way you can see
That
that.
is just close.
Physicians are both in there taking a peek at it.
They might have to stop that.
I don't know. They haven't really gone in and taken a look. I think they're going to go in after the minute and take a closer look at it and give Jadoffer an opportunity to catch up with his corner. You see the corner cams right here. You're seeing Eric Grossman, Lionel Young in the corner of Jadoffer coaching their pupil. McNeil the same. Walter Smith-Cotito and Joe Lozon in the corner. We'll see how the physicians deem that eye, if it's worthy to continue or not, but it is ballooning underneath.
Jadoffer wants to. He's not showing any signs that he wants out, and they're not even going to check up on him. Okay.
No, looks like that's all good. They saw enough from a distance.
It is opening, but just not well.
Yeah.
No, not at all. And I think, are we taking, never mind. Now he's taking, now referee Chris Burke has called timeout to bring the
positioning, and we'll get a better synopsis as Dr. Peter Warren takes a look at this.
From experience, I know swelling doesn't usually get better with time.
No, it never does.
You know, that you need like days or weeks for it to get better. It only gets worse that same night.
It might be a matter of the fighter wanting to continue. It looks like they're letting him continue. We can see enough. He can see, he can fight. They're letting it go, and
He's
I like it.
taking a look at it on the cam.
I gotta say, Giannetti wears it well. He looks good.
Not showing any emotion about it.
That is mangled, man.
Yeah, that's tough. That's your lead eye, too. That's going to help you judge the
perception
distance.
is going to be huge, hugely affected.
It's going to be tough to see that jab in the lead hook.
You know, if I'm either guy here, I really got to believe I got to win this round. You know, you never know. Both were somewhat close, and so you got to go out there and win this third round.
Yeah, I wouldn't think anybody confident that they're truly ahead.
Right. You can't be sure.
And the one decision we saw was quite wonky. Very, very close, wonky decision.
Well, Juko's fine in the range, though.
He landed a good body kick there early. Sweat everywhere.
Palm with that lead hand. One minute down. Not much activity so far in the third round.
They're kind of just...
I mean, it's been a grueling pace. But like we said, both guys do need to make a statement and win this third round.
Yeah, they're kind of staring each other down right here. And like you mentioned, nobody should be too confident that they're really far ahead.
You never know.
Like, understand the hesitation from Giannetti. He's compromised at the moment. But you gotta think that damage is putting you behind on the scorecard. So there's gotta be some kind of desperation.
Yep.
And for McNeil, I could see him staying away, not wanting to make this round close by getting taken down. But he's got a half-compromised opponent in front of him. I can see him kicking it up a notch here, too.
I think he's somewhat looking for a perfect shot almost. Like, I think he wants to take that eye out.
Well, he's putting together a nice flurry.
Now he's got him up against the fence. He's teeing off. Giannetti recovering pretty well, though. Still coming forward, still fighting. 3 minutes left.
Both guys got to dig deep right now and just go. Easier said than done.
And, you know, they just showed the stats, and the striking stats, there was a huge discrepancy, and I think it was like 75 to 16. But when you're watching the fight, it does look closer with some of the control time. I do wonder, yeah, maybe McNeil is playing some risk mitigation games here. Because Juku has stung him a couple of times.
And he's been wearing on him the best that he can.
Yeah. These elbows are...
That'll definitely take out some brain cells.
Been quite a minute here in this clinch exchange. Good knees to the leg. Not sure what we're looking for in terms of separation here, but good elbows in tight.
Right.
McNeil.
Have we seen enough work to where we can stay in this position?
And I'm certainly of the frame of mind of limited stand-ups and separation. I believe if you get into that position in a fight, you should be forced to your own accord to get out of that situation.
But we're here to fight. We got to work.
Sometimes a stalemate happens, and it's through no fault of anyone's own.
Yep.
And that is up to the referee to make the separation.
Right. When you're in there, you know, you're doing everything you can.
You know,
like you said, there's a stalemate.
Giannetti's happy here because he's in control of this round.
And now McNeil reversing, obviously. But that was
reverse. Make a statement here with 40.
That's like being up 3 to 5 points in a football game and running the clock down. All 4 downs, get a couple first downs, burn the clock out. That's kind of what Jadoffer was doing there, holding the clinch and maintaining control, trying to burn some clock.
Is it enough, though?
I don't know. Right. It's a very close fight, very subjective. If you're going to assign
football, we get to see the score. We know what they're doing.
Yes,
we don't know.
Judges. Oh, head kick from Jadoffer. Yeah, you don't know how the judges are scoring, the control, those takedown attempts, little positional advantages, or the striking numbers for John McNeil and the accumulation of damage. Though there wasn't any gargantuan momentum swings where somebody was really badly hurt. You saw the chipping away of McNeil, damage the eye, kind of staggered Jadoffer coming in, but Jadoffer got the upper hand on a lot of those control points as we tally up these scorecards.
Yeah, he had control, but were there any dominant
what
positions?
What did he do? That's the question, right?
Right.
What have you done for me lately? That is what MMA is all about.
Yeah.
Jadoffer did a great job of edging certain positions, but I don't know if he took the fight the way McNeil was kind of taking it to him.
Right.
Elbows that were pretty violent and brutal, closes that eye up.
Right. If damage is our top criteria, Jadoffer's wearing it more, took more shots. McNeil isn't unscathed here. Yeah. Heavy shots from McNeil there. Yeah, this was a moment where you thought, maybe McNeil could work towards a finish, but Jadoffer stayed tough, showed a lot of toughness.
A good criteria is who came closer to finishing.
Right.
And I would say that McNeil probably comes out on top there.
Agreed.
But these judges, we will see. That's the exciting part. It's like Cracker Jack, you just don't know what you're going to get. I don't even know if people know what Cracker Jack is anymore. When I was a kid, it was a snack.
Okay.
It's
buy
like
me some
candy
peanuts and
corn
Cracker Jack.
or something. Yeah. No. Or a caramel popcorn.
Okay.
And peanuts. It comes with a little toy, and you never know what you're gonna get.
Okay. I see it.
I could have gone Forrest Gump with a light box of chocolates, but I figured I'd go Cracker Jack. We have a decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. With scores of 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27, we have your winner by unanimous decision, John the Real Deal McNeil.
Unanimous decision for John McNeil. Great fight, Jadoffer's a tough guy, debuting guy, but obviously showed a lot of heart. McNeil showed some skill in the grappling exchanges and landed a lot of really clean strikes. So great win for him, and he stays undefeated and moves up to 3-0.
Yeah,
so
well deserved.
Yeah, we'll see what he does next year. 195 as a catchweight is I don't know, it's tougher because it's not a division, right?
No, but you can bounce around a lot.
Yeah, right. Could he make 85? Would he go up to 205?
He's got the frame for both, probably, I would think.
Yeah.
The 85 might be a little bit of a tough cut, but,
right.
But he looked great. And Jadoffer, tons of experience as an amateur. His first fight, he comes in here as a pro, takes on a 2-0 guy. It's like, man, tons of respect to him. Look forward to seeing him back.
Yeah, no doubt. Next up, we move down a couple of weight classes.
No, we're good. Coming up next, this is a fight I've been so stoked for. Earthquake Aaron Trussell taking on Kyle Kill Hill. Undefeated Kyle Hill, the young up-and-coming prospect versus the seasoned grizzled veteran in Aaron Trussell. A lot of experience discrepancy, but we'll see how they match up skill for skill in just a moment.
Yeah, 10 fights for Tressel versus 2 professionally for Hill. We got some more funky walkouts.
And here he comes. The earth has rumbled. I felt a grumbling in the ground. The earthquake has arrived. Shreveport, Louisiana, stand up for your boy. He's made splashes in this welterweight division. His last outing at Cage Titans was against welterweight champ John Piersman. You know he wants to climb back to the upper echelon of this division, a marquee matchup here. And his keys to victory for this fight is as follows.
Yeah, so for Tressel, big opportunity here. He needs to stand with urgency. You got to think Kyle Hill is going to try to mix in some takedowns. We want to see Tressel get up right away and start working those heavy kicks and heavy hands right away. We don't want to see, you know, him spend half of the round on the ground to where, it's dubious. You know, he landed some good shots, but, you know, his opponent has some ground control time. So if he gets taken down, he needs to stand with urgency. Heavy kicks. Tressel's got some powerful kicks. You put those to any level on the body, legs, body, head, and you're putting your opponent on notice. So, yep, heavy kicks and counter with power as well. You know, Tressel's got heavy kicks and heavy hands. So we need to see him come forward and put those to use against the guy who's potentially going to be more elusive in Kyle Hill.
There's definitely a build discrepancy here. The shorter, stockier Aaron Tressel versus the long, lean Kyle Hill. Both very filled out welterweights, though.
He really does look like a force likened to an earthquake. Kyle Hill coming in, tons of hype behind this guy.
Tons of hype and tons of excitement for this Cage Titans debut. He's been on the scene for a long time, never tasted defeat as an amateur or a pro. He's on the up and no stove. Alongside training partner Brody McDougal, who's been making splashes at the pro ranks, former amateur champion himself, as well as Ozzy Toro Martin, who we just saw retain his amateur belt just a few fights ago. So needless to say, he's got a ton of bodies around him, helping him in preparation for this moment. And it has finally arrived. Speaking of Brody McDougal.
That was intense.
Yeah, I hope you guys couldn't hear that at home.
We heard it. Scared us. The keys to victory for Kyle Hill. We want him to pick and poke. He's long. He has very precise striking. We'd like it if he was to pick his shots and poke Tressel down. Submission belief. He is a dangerous guy. Again, he's long and he has the ability to submit people quickly. We want him to believe in those submissions and jump on them and then stay mobile. Tressel is a dangerous guy. He plants his feet, he throws hard, and we need Kyle Hill to stay mobile so that he is not a target of any kind.
30 years for Trussell, 23 for Kyle, still very young. Trussell still in his prime though. Kyle Hill 3 inches in height, just 1 inch in reach. But clearly the longer leg gear style versus the more powerhouse build of Trussell.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight is brought to you by Halo. Owned now on Blu-ray, DVD, and 4K HD. And now for a professional welterweight matchup scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 5-5. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, and he weighed in at 171 pounds. From Boston, Massachusetts, by way of Shreveport, Louisiana, he's representing Sit Your Tongue. Make some noise for Earthquake, Aaron Trussell. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 2-0. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, and he weighed in at 170 pounds. From Northwood, New Hampshire, he's representing Nostos. Let's hear it for Kyle Kill Hill. When the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Kevin McDonald.
They both agreed not to touch gloves.
The at-home audience indeed did hear the static.
Oh, they did?
So be it.
Oh, apologies to y'all at home. Hopefully you've recovered and your sound's back on for this welterweight scrap. Oh, head kick for the gray trunk wearing Kyle Hill. The black Muay Thai trunks, the red, white, and blue trim for Aaron Trussell.
Pressure right away. Chop and leg kick.
Both guys laser focused.
Hill switching stances. Yep, Trussell wanting to chop those legs. Oh, that hurt him.
He wobbled him good. Big head kick for Kyle
Now
Hill.
looking for the takedown. Smart level change, and he gets it.
He did say at the presser yesterday at the weigh-ins he's throwing only head kicks, and so far he's landed a couple, but I can't tell if there's a good bite on that guillotine from Trussell. He's looking like he's got the arm in and he's leaning forward. I can't tell if it's under the chin or it looks like both arms are involved, actually, now that I'm getting a better angle.
Looking to his coaches for some instruction.
Yeah, no guillotine actually there
Trying
at
to
all.
get back to the fence and stand back up. Hill passes over smoothly into half guard.
That head kick definitely wobbled Trussell. I wonder if he's still recovering.
It absolutely froze him.
Yeah, that was quick from Hill. And now he's staying heavy on top in half guard.
And he's
tough for Trussell to work up because he's got the wrong hip facing the fence.
And he's got that Dagestani handcuff, it looks like. On the far side does Kyle Hill. Looks like he's reached around the back of Trussell with his left arm and has clasped his Trussell's left arm down. Never mind, he relinquishes it and chooses just top pressure on half guard. Good elbow.
Yeah, Hill looking to just chip away here. Staying pretty active. Yep, mixing from the body to the head. Yeah, Trussell's got to try to get his back up to the fence here. Got to turn that angle.
Yeah, Hill's utilizing some mature ground and pound right now. He's being very selective and not opening up too much.
Yeah. Trussell just had the right underhook to pivot himself towards the wall, but lost it there.
Big right hand there, grazed.
And now they're starting to come a little more out into the open.
Very patient with the ground and pound. Not sure how much time we got left in the round.
good short elbows from the top position for Kyle Hill.
Big shot.
Ooh, just thrown back from the bottom. Yeah, Hill throwing a little more into these. Seeing some redness on the side of Tressel where Hill's been digging away.
Another powerful elbow just a second ago from Kyle Hill.
Another.
And it's turned into the grappling dominant attack that we thought Kyle Hill could implement. Softening up his opponent. There's no quit in Aaron Tressel. We know that. He's been mad at stoppages of ground and pound that he's still in, but a referee will only let someone accumulate so much damage. And Kyle Hill trying to float. Yep, trying to float and pass. Not sure again how much time is left in the round, how much he's got left to work, but staying busy enough, landing very good shots here.
Oh, looking to take the neck.
And we've seen Aaron Tressel in situations like this early in fights before where he's come back and found a victory later in the fight. But right now, Kyle Hill, that's in. That's sunk in the very deep.
How much time do we have?
He might be out cold. Technical submission for Kyle Hill. Puts Aaron Tressel to sleep standing. As the doctors tend to Aaron Tressel, who's coming to as we speak. And an impressive performance in the Cage Titans debut for Kyle Kill Hill. Standing rear naked choke. Tap, nap, or snap. Aaron Tressel waking up from the nap now. We know he's game, and that's just a testament. There's no quitting that kid whatsoever from Shreveport, Louisiana.
Great
but Kyle Hill proving his legitimacy. Climbed to 3-0.
Real mixed martial arts performance. You know, tagged him on the feet, took him down, beat him up down there. When he forced him to come up and make a mistake, he choked him out.
Right on that, and had that squeeze so fast too. I mean, he put him out pretty fast.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Tressel stands and then right away he falls.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about it for these two? Referee Kevin McDonald has called a stop to this fight at 4 minutes, 45 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by technical submission due to a rear naked choke, Kyle Kill Hill.
Kyle Hill moving up to 3-0. And what did they say? They had 4 minutes, 45 seconds left into round number 1. And 15 seconds left. Yeah, but, you know, smart game plan where he opened up later in the round. You know, smart risk mitigation and then taking the risk at the end of the round to really go for that finish there.
Jumped right on the back. Immediately wrapped the neck up. Very impressive. I do love to see that squad succeed. Looking real good.
That's how you make an entrance to Cage Titans. Kyle Hill. Well done, Kyle Kill Hill. First round finish over a tons more experienced opponent. Surging contender now, still undefeated at 3-0.
He wanted the mic.
Moving on to the next fight of the night. Yeah, we don't have time. We got to keep things crunching here. A rematch, the only rematch on the card as Hillary Rose takes on Gabriella Golfin for the second time. in just a moment when they make the walk.
I don't know if I'm more excited for the fight or for Gomes' dance on the way in.
You know it's going to be something.
It's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, in their first fight, Hillary was winning the majority of the first round, and then got reversed towards the end of it and subbed by Gulin. So it is a very competitive fight.
Oh, no question about it. Hillary was dictating the pace of that fight until Gulin was able to change things on a dime and score the finish. It's just a testament to both of these ladies' skills. You know that Hillary's been clamoring to get this one back, and Gulin was a very willing participant in accepting that call for the rematch. She wants the best version of Hillary to beat, and she thinks she's getting it tonight. And Hillary was about to make that walk, hailing from Bellingham, Massachusetts, has looked sensational since her last performance. She's just, that was one of the best she's ever looked in her professional career, a staple in women's MMA. The leg kicks and the striking were on point. She's going to need all those tools to overcome Gabby Gulin today. Our keys to victory for our only female fight on the card. For Hillary, take it away, gentlemen.
Our first key for Hillary, clarity and focus. It's a brand new fight. Don't let that previous result play into your mind at all when you're in here. Brand new performance, brand new fight. Mixed kicks. Her last fight, you know, she absolutely dominated with those leg kicks, chopping away at the calf. We want to see her change levels and make Gabby think about those kicks at all different levels. And similarly in her striking, we want to see her feinting a lot and angling off for her striking. She's got very clean striking, if you saw in her last fight, and if she implements that game plan, she can have a lot of success in this fight.
No question about it. When she's on, and she was on point in her fight against Katie Perez. Pitched a shutout, got the finish with leg kicks. And you can see a lot of that fast-paced movement, footwork, and angle switching from Hillary Rose tonight as we await the dance moves and the fight skills of Gabby Gulin. See what kind of groove she comes in with. Oh, there she is. Crawling down the stairs.
She reconsidered. She was like, maybe this is dangerous.
Seemed like a good idea at the time, but she's still grooving and dancing anyways as we await her keys to victory, which now she's already got a victory over Hillary Rose. She's looking to repeat history here tonight.
Gulin's keys to victory. She wants to repeat history. History tends to repeat itself, but will it tonight? She needs to just get this fight on the ground, and if she can work to the back, she can make it happen again. Bomb the pocket. We need her to be coming forward, throwing dangerous strikes, and going all in all the time. Bully away. If she's able to push Hillary against the fence and she can get to Hillary's hips, she has a path to victory. If she cannot get to those hips, it could be a long night for her.
And I just go back to her first fight with Cage Titan, Gabby Gulin, that is, against Kylie O'Hearn, who's a much larger opponent and foe than Hillary is, and she went the distance with her in an all-out back-and-forth war. So there's no doubt that she's got that bully nature to her fight style. So it's going to be the bull and matador here with Gabby Gulin versus Hillary Rose, and it's always an intriguing matchup, just as it was the first time it was made, as we await our tail of the tape for our only female fight on the card.
All right, flyweight women's bout. Hillary 31, Gulin 32, 5'3", 5'4". Gulin has a 3-inch reach advantage. Very similar frames, both women in great shape. Gulin in better shape than I think we've seen her before. You know, Hillary always in good shape. I think both of these fighters are very motivated for this rematch.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for this next fight brought to you by Beatbox. A professional flyweight fight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece.
introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 7-7. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, and she weighed in at 120 pounds. From Bellingham, Massachusetts, she's representing U.S. MMA. Let's hear it for Hillary Rose. And now, introducing her opponent, standing across from her in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 5-5. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, and she weighed in at 123 pounds. From Astoria, New York, she's representing Warriors Nation MMA. Let's hear it for Gabriella G. Daddy Golfin. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Chris Burke. Hillary very fired up, whereas Golfin's a little more tranquil here.
Both ladies laser focused in there. Gabby Golfin in the black trunk and top get up. Hillary sporting the lavender. The rematch, only rematch on the card, only female fight on the card.
This one's gonna bring it.
A lot of action the first time out between these two.
Oh,
Hillary
we're getting
coming
right
out
to
flying.
Boy, oh.
Good leg kick from Hillary, showing her chin as a good left hand was landed in that exchange by Golfin.
Both of them more than willing to go to war.
Yep, good feints. Good speed on that leg kick from Hillary.
And she's right out of the pocket, too, off of that. Answering the kicks with kicks, too.
Yeah,
She's
nice
mixing
combo.
the levels already with those kicks, like she was listening to us.
Catches Golfin, pushes her back.
Golfin showing her chin as well, and she's not afraid to throw in the pocket. She's just missing with some of these. They're slipping and ripping at the same time with each other.
Oh, they're both throwing that 1-2 down the middle and trying to slide off that center line.
Yeah, really moving their head off nicely.
Gabby persistent, pumping that jab out there, even if it's just kind of half a feint. Good angles from Hillary.
Yeah, I'm liking that 2 switch kick.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's doing a great job of ending her combinations with kicks from a safe range.
That was a good right hand off the slip from Hillary.
Well, Golfin catches it. In on a double. Hillary stays strong with her hips.
Wow. Hillary
Wow. Yeah, and pushing on that head is what really prevented Golfin from getting that takedown.
Knee on belly now for Hillary. Great pressure with the frame. Exactly. That sprawl created the offense for her. And we're in the same spot that we were in the first fight, where Hillary was dominating and grappling. Full mount for her now.
Yeah, she
looks like she's isolating.
Stay vigilant here. Stay vigilant. We know Gabby's dangerous. Oh, look at her naked.
She's trying to exact revenge with the rear naked choke in the first round, and that looks like it's under the chin.
Gabby is blue right now, it looks like.
She just gave a thumbs up, and she broke the grip.
Like she's form is under the neck, but she doesn't have the second hand to finish it. And now Gabby might be safe.
And the angle's off now.
Dominant stuff, though, by Hillary right now. She's still on that neck.
Yep, staying riding her. Gabby's not off the hook yet. But Hillary's getting a little bit higher. Yep, a little too high now. But she turns around and uses the fence to maintain back control.
She's got that wrist control with her right arm.
Hillary maintaining control here, not getting the finish just yet, but still just completely dominant here on the ground.
Gabby is just relentless.
And secures the takedown.
Right as I say that, the reversal occurs. Great bite on that single and changing the tide here is Gabby Golfin.
Turn the momentum.
Hillary keeping her in front of her, though. That full guard.
Out in the open here, going to be tough to get up.
Gabby looking to frame and throw some ground and pound here, but Hillary doing a good job controlling the posture. She's got an overhook on the right arm of Gabby, but Gabby patient and content to stay here in top position.
Yep, Gabby just keeping her head into Hillary's chin. Breaks away now.
Good low kick on the way up. You see the control time edging for Hillary Rose.
Hillary with some good feints. Looks like she might be setting up a question mark kick or something. She's brought that teep up quite a few times.
Ooh.
On the knee, though.
Yeah, I think that hurt Gabby more. She looks a little bit ginger on that back foot now.
Hillary's right hand's finding its mark now.
And her head movement's been on point, too. Oh, that one hurt her, though.
Hard.
Big left hand from Gabby Gulin.
Swarming.
Probably was the biggest shot of the round.
Now Hillary goes in for a shot. It's tough, though.
Yeah, she probably did that to slow things down for a split second.
It was a good shot, too.
And that's the end of round number one. A lot of back and forth action. Good leg kicks. Both ladies slipping and ripping in the pocket. And the ground game dominant for Hillary. But Gabby showing her prowess in there, able to reverse and get some success on her own. And then landing a big shot on the feet towards the end. Very competitive.
Yep.
Miguel, what'd you see in that scrap of a round between the ladies?
Man, both these ladies are so good, man. Gabby is a little bit stronger, and she's really like hitting Rose with some great shots. Hillary is a better, more well-rounded fighter, so I would like her to see her take her down and maybe control her more on the ground.
And seeing what we're seeing there with the ground dominance from Hillary Rose, it seemed to be the story of it once it got there, but on the feet, slipping and ripping, looking them both right off the center line, throwing right hands down the pocket, down the pipe.
And the first fight didn't go into round two. Nope. So we'll see what happens here.
Good left hand at the end of that combination from Gulin. Probably the best strike of the round.
Yep. 1 minute to recover, though. It's a long time.
Hillary seems to be comboing a little bit more, and Gulin's kind of looking for that pot shot.
Yep.
Attack. Nice check. In the corner, I saw Hillary ask her coaches what happened at some point. And I wonder how badly she was stung by that left hand.
That might have been it. It probably was, but she landed a good right hand to start this round and a good low kick.
Yeah, good poker face. She's right back in the fight. Her subconscious is taking over.
Oh, she's just a competitor at heart, always has been a staple of women's MMA in this region. And Dolphin, in her own respect, same way, a dog fighter through and through. Big combination, tag Hillary back.
Ooh, that hook hurt her too.
Gulin's left hand seems to be very dangerous.
And the jockeying for position going on right here. Gulin with the double underhooks, really establishing a control point.
Just burying her forehead in Hillary's cheek. Good knee by Hillary.
Oh, good elbow on the break.
Hillary got tagged, but giving it back to Gulin, staying in the fight.
Ooh, both landing in the pocket.
Yeah. That sounded like it was on the elbow. It might have hurt Gulin's foot.
Oh, I hate when that happens, when you kick an elbow.
That's the worst.
It's not right on the top of your foot. Good jab to the body.
Hillary goes to the body and then comes upstairs.
Yeah, nice combo. 3-2.
Yeah, Hillary's getting a lot of success with these 3-round bursts, punctuating with the kick, keeping the hands pieced together. And when she gets out, she's untouched. Hangs in the pocket a little too long. That's when Gulin's countering with the big, big power.
Both girls are angling so well. They're just missing some of these shots.
Yeah, Gulin seems to just have a little bit more physical prowess in there. Hillary weighing in light for this flyweight fight. Hillary still seems to have the speed advantage.
Ooh, nice. Well delivered right there. Love to see Hillary go back to that calf. She's landed some very heavy calf kicks this round.
Another good body shot. That one didn't hit elbow. That hit rib.
Going back, she consistently ends her combos with that. Ooh, nice right hand.
She's timed that right hand nicely a couple times. Tried a tomahawk elbow there. Hillary's staying just out of range at a lot of these strikes the past minute from Gulin, and she's in range for her own. Her in and out movement's looking good. As Gulin finds a leg kick there.
Good entry, good trip, but Gulin strong hips.
It's been a close round where it looks like Hillary's landing the more volume of strikes, but that one shot that wobbled Hillary for a split second came from Gulin.
Yeah, these stats can't be right.
Yeah, it's questionable as well, but
132, that something's off.
Good right hand to the temple from Hillary stops Gulin in her tracks, and she's right out of range. Gulin on the attack, though.
Another shot attempt. Wow, good ankle pick.
She went real low with the ankle pick and got it at the calf. Scored the takedown at the very last few seconds. See if she can do any damage with it. In a very razor-thin round, it might be enough to seal the deal, but who knows?
Yep, that's how you edge out some close rounds in high-level fights like this.
Like I said, I'm all for, like, if I see someone getting hit and their legs stop working for a little bit, I'm scoring that as damage more than anything else. So it all depends and it's very subjective as to what the judges are seeing. But that second round was a real tight gap as to who you could lean that towards.
Yep, right. A takedown is by no means a guaranteed win for the round. Whereas a knockdown, if you have a knockdown and your opponent doesn't, that should win you the round.
No question, in my opinion, 100%. Hasn't been any knockdowns yet, just a couple of staggers.
Yep.
But you see that left hand right there, that's what I'm talking about. Kind of backed Hillary up where she bounced off the cage, and that was probably the most effective strike of the round. But good elbow on the break. Hillary started landing some great strikes in these exchanges. You see her catching Gulin on the end of that right hand a few times. Gulin just walks through it, whereas you see Gulin land, Hillary steps backwards and takes a second to recover. So that's what's going to play into what the judges are seeing. Volume versus power.
Yep.
Competitive round nonetheless. Miguel, how these ladies doing through 10?
Awesome. These guys are looking so good. I wonder how Hillary's going to take on this round, because I want to see her cardio last. All right, she's taking a lot of damage from Gabby.
Hillary trying to establish that jab, and there's that low kick. The timing that she's had, like she's stopping Gabby in her tracks coming in, whether the low kicks or the punches.
Man, when they're in the pocket, that's nerve-wracking.
Yeah, Gabby with a big flurry there.
Yeah, Gabby being a little more aggressive at the opening of this round. Hillary coming right back, digging to the body and going upstairs. Nice combo.
Picture perfect liver shot. Third and final round. It could be a coin flip into any direction.
Yeah.
Both rounds are argumentative.
Oh, now Gabby with the level change.
Hillary with a bite on
stops
the
it,
neck.
but she's still got two hands on her.
Looked like Hillary was going for that guillotine, but she abandoned it.
Smart. Stay up. Don't relinquish top position here in a close fight. Trying to dig that underhook. Gabby looking for a trip here. Good head control from Gabby.
Yeah, Gabby's very tough in these positions here.
Hillary's doing the right thing, trying to frame away.
Gabby leaning and wearing on Hillary right now, being the bigger fighter. Like I said, Hillary did not cut any weight for this fight. Came in underweight. Gabby did technically as well.
Right, how does that play into these clinch positions where you've got the person's weight pressed against you? You know, 10, 15 pounds at this point in the fight matters. All right, we need to see a little urgency from Rose right now, I'd say. There were a couple positions where she was doing the right thing and she had a frame. We just need that explosion to get out. Easier said than done, of course.
Oh,
but
absolutely.
We're halfway through this final round and it's still anybody's fight.
She turns it.
There we go.
Through.
Yep.
She's going for that outside trip now. To no avail that attempt.
Just looking for an elbow maybe. Nope, back into the underhooks.
Good knee from Rose. Gulfin trying to fire back.
Great.
Wow.
Very good takedown.
Critical. 2 minutes left in the fight.
And she might need a finish, who knows? It all depends. It's very subjective scoring of those first two rounds. But this is the most dominant position of this third and final round, at least.
Hillary, stay there.
Yep. Gabby trying to get that up. She gave up on the sweep.
A good elbow from Hillary.
No, stay low, stay low, stay low.
Oh, she got her butterflies back in, elevating Hillary now. Hillary staying heavy on top, heavy hips.
Elbow. Hillary, a minute 10 left, a minute 10 left.
Ooh, good elbow from Hillary there. Good hips to stay on top. Gulfin was finagling a sweep there.
Drive her head into the cage.
Yep, you hear a coach screaming to pin Gabby's head into the cage.
Hillary, less
Keep her controlled.
Put your knee in the middle. Put your knee in the middle. Posture. Posture. Step over, Hill. Step over. Got it, girl.
Step over to half guard for Hillary Rose with the butterflies and the insteps. Back in position for Gulfin.
Hit your knees, Hill.
Well contested on the mat, well contested on the feet.
Yeah.
You can see why he made this matchup a second time.
Yeah.
20 seconds, Hill.
Great fight. 20 seconds to go. If you're Hillary, you want to put a stamp on this. Alicia Fleury.
Top control for Hillary in round 3.
There we go.
Big ground and pound to close out the fight. We go to the judges' scorecards, and it could go either way. A tug of war, back and forth action, a lot of momentum shifts between these ladies, both landing big strikes and exchanges, both having success on the mat. We will see how the judges score this one after 15 hard-fought minutes.
I'd watch 25 of that for sure. You know, I'd watch 25 minutes of that. That was great. If they went 2 more rounds, I'd be happy.
Yeah, very high-level fight.
Yeah, high level indeed. Probably outside the main event, the most experienced professionals that we have on the card. Look at these firefights in the phone booth. Left, rights, and lefts, both landing for both ladies. Good angle, good punctuation on the combination from Hillary there. And then we'll see that. Here's that takedown.
This was big. Yeah, great.
How do the judges see it, you know? How do they see it?
Tough to say. Yeah, and it's tough to go on these stats. 37 of 89 doesn't look right.
No way Gulin threw 176 strikes.
No, like what are they counting? Are they counting like your feints? You know.
Maybe they're flipped.
I mean, still.
Maybe Hillary threw almost 200. This decision might take a second.
Yeah, right. We might be at another split. You never know. Yeah, crazy fight. Very high level striking with moving that head off the center line, mid combination, feinting levels, throwing strikes to all levels, you know, legs, body, head, and then great grappling as well. Great takedowns, great reversals. You know, even in the last round, great job by Gabby, you know, keeping Hillary from really teeing off using those butterfly hooks. Both women had great moments throughout the fight.
For neither one of them to get submitted to, with both of them being such high-level grapplers, very impressive.
Yep.
Gulin just doesn't even care.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about it for these two? After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge Mark Cardarelli scores this contest 30-27 for Hillary Rose. Judge Marcel Varela scores this contest 29-28 for Gabriella Gulin. And Judge Mike Minaj scores this contest 29-28, giving you your winner by split decision, Hillary Rose.
Wow, place is going crazy for her. Super close fight. Man, to come back and win the rematch like that in really a knock him down, drag him out fight like that, that speaks volumes to Hillary. So that was a great fight, great performance, and you know, huge for her career.
Make sure to join us at the after party at Tavern on the Wharf, directly across the street from the back of the building
She really
we're all currently in.
One
We'll
of
see
her
you there.
skills on full display tonight, and she definitely did that.
No doubt. And then Gulin's just always in wars, win or lose.
Yep.
Yeah, she had a lot of great moments too.
Yeah, and we'll see her back in this cage, I'm sure. But
no question, but now the win streak continues for Hillary Rose as we move on to our next fight of the evening. Only got 3 left. Gentlemen, it's been an honor. And we're going to go to a backstage clip real quick to show a little pre-fight action for what's going on in the background here. Joe Giannetti getting warmed up. And our main event, Peter Barrett, also getting warmed up back there. I don't know if we got clips of him warming up, but that's what we've got. There's Pete.
In the back room by candlelight.
Man, how are you not stoked for that main event? We only got a couple more fights to go. There's your back locker room view as we get ready for this feature bout of the evening between Adrian Haley and Joey Guns Porier.
You know the UFC is most likely watching right now with some of these high-level fighters that we have on it.
Very well could be, so I wouldn't be surprised. Adrian Haley, early in his career, 3-3. He's had his ups and downs, but he's fought nothing but the toughest competition. No different tonight. We've seen him finish several people throughout his career. You know, he's got heavy hands. He likes to work the body, and he's been a traveling journeyman for a while now, looking to establish himself in the Northeast and become an actual contender. still young in age, young in his career. This 26-year-old hailing from Orlando, Florida, by way of Brooklyn, New York, is here to shut the masses up as we get ready for our keys to victory for Adrian Haley.
For Adrian Haley, keys to victory, we'd like to see him utilize those body shots that we've seen him use in the past. He has heavy hands, and if he puts it to the body, the lean Joey Guns could potentially be damaged by those shots. We'd love to see him use his overwhelming pressure that he has. He has a move forward type of style with dangerous strikes, and we'd love to see him come forward. Cautious level changes. If he is to take a shot, Joey Guns very dangerous with those chokes, and he needs to keep his neck protected at all times.
No question about that. He's in for a matchup full of trickery, is Adrian Haley, but he's got all the tools and the power to get the job done as we await the walkout from Joey Guns. And when you see the keys to victory, just go on. Joey Guns Porier, no stranger to this game, no stranger to this venue, and he looks to give a rude welcome to Adrian Haley. Take it away, boys.
Joe Porier always comes here and puts on a show. He's got a highlight reel of explosive finishes. One of the craziest standing guillotines that we've ever really seen. Guillotine with the guy walks up the cage, does a flip, and Porier hangs onto it and finishes him from there. He's also got some real clean striking finishes. That guillotine choke alone shows you the mindset and the confidence that he has, that he hung on to it and believed that he was going to get the finish. And you do see the confidence in his demeanor and the way that he fights. Touts himself as the biggest flyweight in the world, though this fight is at 130 pounds today.
He's one of the biggest 130s out there too, I think.
Yeah, no doubt.
He's a big 35er, I would say.
Yep. Very strong for his frame, very physically imposing for the division, and as I mentioned before, very accurate and clean in his striking. We want to see precise counters for him when Haley enters in. If it goes to the ground, we want to see him attack the neck. He's got a flurry of submissions, both professionally and in the amateur ranks here at Cage Titans. He's got some nice chokes, and he needs to threaten those if the fight goes to the ground. And we also need him to be ready to swim deep. You know, Haley has been in some absolute wars and has been able to keep the pace high. And so Porier needs to be ready for that, for the fight to go all 15 minutes tonight. This one's going to be good.
Yeah, rightfully our featured fight of the night.
No question, especially with how exciting this kid has been, bringing devastating finishes in his amateur and pro ranks, great submission skills, powerful, crisp, fast hands, and taking on another tough test in his career. You gotta admire that. Keys to victory already came up?
Yes.
Way cool, sweet. Not an unfamiliar step for Joey Guns. He rolls in and flows back to his home. That is the Cage Titans cage, as we get ready for our tail of the tape for this feature belt.
It did not touch gloves or make eye contact, interestingly. Porier 2 years older, 3 inches in height, only 2 inches in reach. Both guys fight pretty long, so we're going to see if Porier can use that 2-inch reach advantage to gain the edge in the striking.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our feature bout of the evening, brought to you by Their Fight Story. And make sure you join us all at Tavern on the Wharf for the official Cage Titans 66 after party. Directly across the street from the back of the building we're all in. We will see you there. And now, our feature bout taking place at a catchweight, scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 3-3. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 130 pounds.
from Orlando, Florida, by way of Brooklyn, New York, he's representing Team Guns. Let's hear it for Adrian Haley. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 4-1. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 130 pounds. From Carver, Massachusetts, he's representing the New England Cartel. Let's hear it for Joey Guns Porier. When the action begins, our referee in charge of this fight is Kevin McDonald.
All right, Joey Guns in the white trunks, Adrian Haley in the gray, and this is going to be a bomb fight. No question about it. These guys throw heavy leather from start to finish. Big kick from Joe Porier right out the gate, down low.
Haley checked it, but didn't turn the knee into it.
Go somewhere else, please.
Hear that slap. A bit of a feeling out process here.
Yeah,
40 seconds in.
Nice jab from Joey Porier.
Yep, good sort of shoulder fake, off angle entry.
Touch that man!
Good head rolling from Adrian Haley.
He got so low, I almost thought he was going to take a shot for a second. Oh, flying knee into a right hand. Landed clean.
Yeah, that snapped Haley's head back, but he ate it. And
Haley's been hurt and been into war before, though.
Yeah. Oh, he's definitely been in some wars, but that was quite the elaborate setup.
Surprise, yeah, very surprising.
Smooth, creative.
How do you see it coming?
Good morning. Sure.
Haley seems to be kind of downloading information right now. Porier controlling the cage right now.
These guys are both just so chambered right now. Any minute, these guys can pull the trigger.
Yeah, not a lot of throwing, but there is a lot of tension in there.
Yeah, they can feel the gravity of the situation. One wrong move could be the end of the night.
Yep.
And they know that.
Jab to the body. Haley trying to find the range.
He's sticking that jab out nice and straight.
That's good left hand to the body from Haley.
Now Haley's landed a few now.
Oh, beautiful. Tied clinch, full plum.
Nice knee upstairs from the plum clinch. Haley working the body off of it.
Trying to throw back.
A la Fabio Maldonado.
You better break that grip.
That was enough. Joey Porier breaks off those body shots.
Yep,
Both guys landing big shots in that exchange. Big knees from Porier, good body shots from Haley.
Yeah, I like the way that Haley's rolling under after his shots, but Porier could time that with a nice counter.
And he's so low that he might dip into a knee.
Exactly. Yes, that's what I was thinking.
It looks like Porier's tried to time that knee a couple of times, too.
Haley bruised up in the back of his thigh there, but not showing any signs of it hurting him. He's the one coming with the forward pressure now. Jabbing.
Yeah, Haley got a couple good body shots off there.
There, Porier looking to counter with that crisp right hand. Oh, he almost timed that knee there.
Great counter by Porier.
.40 seconds to work. Boy.
Oh, good left hand from Porier there.
Oh, he's really trying to time that knee. That hurt him to the body.
Man, when Haley gets dinged, he comes forward with aggression.
Yeah.
But he was smart with it too, right? Like he just got the body, and as he enters, his hands are tight to the body. He looks to try to rip to Joe's body now and get it right back.
Yeah, trying to mirror the attack, yeah.
Nice jab.
Very stiff jab to finish that.
Competitive round. A lot of slipping and ripping from both of them. I think Porier got clearly the biggest shot off, but don't discount the toughness and the aggressiveness of Adrian Haley there. He put some good work in, good shots to the body. And Porier just looking long, lean, and crisp with the strikes though, too. Lovely Carla getting us ready for round 2.
Porier looks calm on the stool. Not breathing too heavy. But Haley is as well.
See some of these replays here. Look at that flying knee. Right hand snapping the head back. We'll see if we get a view of this plum clinch that comes to ride. Oh, here's the other angle of it. That was definitely the most impactful moment. But right here, ripping knees to the skull. Joey Gunn scoring big points there. And Adrian Haley ripping back to the body. You know, can't get out. If you can't beat him, join him. Just go in and dig to the body. Someone will let go.
Yep, take what you can get.
Beautiful striking matchup.
Haley is definitely investing in those body shots like we talked about earlier. Nothing too substantial yet, but it only takes one, as we've seen.
Not sure whose blood is on Joe's elbow. It's got to be Haley's. But I don't know where he's bleeding from.
It could be anything. Oh, nice knee. Looked like it. Looked like that knee landed and good shovel uppercut from Porier. Haley keeps stalking him though.
Oh, he went for it again. Haley wise to it this time. Back to the body. Oh, trying to time that knee.
Yeah, that lead leg too, just stepping up. Lightning.
Right, especially off of that lead leg. Oh, Haley digging into the body with a teep kick off the front leg. Oh,
very nice slip
into the body.
That one went low. Little timeout here. Accidental low blow. It doth occur. 5 minutes with which to recover for Joey Guns. Miguel, how's this fight playing out so far as we're in a foul break?
What a great chess match between these two. Joe's kind of like sitting, waiting for the perfect shot. I would like to see him come forward more, and I think he could finish him in this round.
Wow, thinking the finish is on par for Joe if he comes forward with the pressure more. Adrian Haley there sticking to the body work, slipping and ripping in these exchanges as well. Very competitive catchweight fight.
Both of these guys could make flyweight. They decided this week that why cut the extra 5 pounds.
Yeah, both be fresh, you know, especially as we get into later rounds, that weight cut starts to wear on you, so.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. You want to make the weight, you want to get the practice rounds into cutting that weight, but also, why? Why do it? Fight fresher.
We just shouldn't do it as a group, but we all do. It's a prisoner's dilemma.
Ooh, good
Ooh.
level change there, digging to the body and then coming upstairs with a hook. Haley's starting to get off with some hands right now.
Yep, that knee is a unique tool.
Yeah.
Porier biting a little bit on the feints from Haley. Ooh, dude, that knee is
That landed.
dangerous.
That one landed right to the face, and Haley just keeps marching forward.
Ooh, good
Yeah.
job.
If we could see Porier get him rocking and rolling and then throw the knee, I feel like that's a good option for him to get that finish.
Oof, inside to the calf.
Inside of the calf, too. A little awkward step after that from Joey Guns.
Touch each other.
These guys are stinging each other with one pop shot apiece, just missing on these combos that they're throwing. Very competitive. You can see all of the intangible little nuances to their striking games.
Yeah, it's very slick. The crowd's getting a little bit restless, but if you know what you're looking at, there's a lot going on here.
100%. Just those tiny little movements of slipping away, the knee grazing the head. There's no like crazy momentum shifts. Nothing definitive is happening, but the flawless execution of technique, both offensively and defensively, from both of these guys. Very entertaining to watch for my money.
Yeah.
Haley's almost exclusively going to the body. He's throwing that jab upstairs, but it seems like almost everything he's finishing and putting to the body. There's a hook upstairs.
Because every time he misses upstairs, he's getting tagged.
Oh, Joe coming forward now, being a little more aggressive, minute and a half.
Well, there's that plum clinch that he had a lot of success with. Big elbow over the top with it this time.
Yeah, Haley just comes forward when he gets tagged, though. He gets mad, it looks like.
And he always digs that shovel hook to the body, which has been a vicious weapon so far through the fight.
Yep, and he just faked it and then went up with the right hand.
Yeah, Haley's head movement is very good.
Oh, good. Knee to the solar plexus, but Haley shrugs it off. Ooh.
Haley's guard is awkward to deal with, too, right? Like, he's almost like goading you in with the way that his hands are.
And it kind of changes to a Philly shell mid-transition. Good right hand. That might have hurt Joey. Looked like he staggered for a split second there.
I think he's starting to consider those body shots, so now the upstairs shots are going to land.
Yeah, Haley's
better.
starting to back him up a little bit here. He might be putting some work in down in the basement. Water's flooding in the basement right now.
Oh,
as I said
huge
that,
left hand.
Joey said, shut up, Andy, and sit down, Adrian.
Oh, Adrian's still ripping the body.
Porier has the power to finish it at any moment.
Yeah, he definitely stole that round, no question. When you flatline someone like that, even for a splash mount.
Oh,
that's not
he's
flatline. That's Baby Gazelle legs and saved by the bell.
Oh, my God.
Wow. You weren't kidding, Miguel. He was looking for that finish, and Lord, he was close to it. Just when you think Adrian Haley's really starting to claim momentum in this fight, backing Porier up, landing some big shots. Porier lands a knockdown and then almost finishes Haley on his feet with that. He had him wobbled bad at the end. I don't even know what hit him. We're going to have to check the replay.
How did
Damn,
the
what a
ref
round.
even hear the bell?
Yeah.
I don't even know how he heard that bell.
Man, no, Haley's been hurt a few times now. We'll see how well he can recover here. That one was real bad. He got dropped, and then his knees were wobbly here, and then the fence really held him up.
Oh, he had no legs. He had gelatin in his shoes.
5 seconds more in that round. I think Porier finishes it.
That's the left hand that put him on his butt. And then a few seconds later in this flurry, hopefully we get right uppercut, knee. That's it. And his legs aren't working right there. Saved by the bell. Joey Porier, all the momentum in his favor after a round that he was probably on pace to losing.
Yeah. But Haley's been here before and keeps coming forward and stays tough. But yeah, big momentum shift there at the end of round 2 for Porier.
Haley's going to have to use that investment of those body shots this round right now.
Whether it's hurting him to the body or getting the reaction of the hands to open up upstairs. Haley's been right there, very much still in this fight, despite being the only one put on his butt so far.
Yep. If you're Haley, you got to think you're down 2 because of the, the big shot off of the flying knee fake in round 1, and then that knockdown there. So you got to really go for it. Like you said, you've invested in the body. Pick up the pace, put it on him. Oh man, that knee is just.
I watched that knee come up, and I watched Haley slip out of that way of that, like it was the. You ever see like it was slow motion in a movie, and he just slips? That was what happened right there.
It was like Donald Trump.
Yeah, that's what happened. It didn't even hit the ear. Oh, nice body kick. Good right hand to the body from Haley. Then it looks like he's getting reactions out of Joe with these body shots. Oh, that might have hurt Joe, that left hand.
Joe Porier has the core of a gorilla.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of shots.
But hasn't slowed down. Maybe a little, but I'm impressed with his ability to keep.
They got Haley edging in the significant strike department by not too big of a number.
Oh, that right hand shovel hook was there for Porier.
Very competitive fight, close, back and forth. Tiny momentum shifts. And big, explosive moments for Porier.
Yeah, Haley's just determined wherever he is, he's going to rip to the body.
Yep. Yeah, something I definitely noticed in his performances leading up to this is he is always going to invest in body shots.
And he can generate a lot of power with his back up against the wall like that, for...
In those short little exchanges, just boom.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good shots.
Porier with that tie clinch, it looks like maybe, but he's eating some to the breadbasket that got him to back away. It was strictly the body shot that got him to back away.
No,
Porier didn't like that.
No.
Or that. Right hand over the top. Haley very much in this.
Left.
What a dog he is after getting hurt so bad at the end of round 2, and he's looking to finish himself right now. He's looking for the finish himself to the body, but Porier showing his toughness, throwing right back. Another left hook from Haley. Right hand to the body.
Yeah, Porier just looking to clinch up, but you're not safe anywhere against Haley.
No, not at all, but the grit that Porier is possessing right now, he's digging deep right now. He is hurt bad to the body. Make no mistake about it.
Yep.
You can see it in his posture. Oh, he didn't like that one at all. Another one grazing.
Man, this is going to be tense all the way through. 90 seconds left.
Big shot. Haley's looking a little bit fresher right now.
Blood from the nose of Porier. Oh, nice left hand.
I don't know if he knows how bad he might have Porier hurt right now. He's not slipping in with any urgency, but here it comes.
It's going to be a long minute.
Oh, Porier, he's labored in his strikes now. This has been all Haley this last minute and a half.
One minute. Porier just.
Haley's hunting. He might know he needs a finish, and he's pouring it on right now. Porier trying to get a second wind. Now this is where you go into that 2-minute offense, or when you're leading the football game and you try to burn the clock out as much as you can, especially when you're hurt like this. Because you got to think that Porier edged those first 2 rounds with the damage he did, but this has been all Haley right now with 15 seconds to go, and he might need a finish here. Oh, big right hand at the end. What a fight this has been. Back and forth, grueling paces. Both guys digging deep in the 3rd round, throw until the end. What a fight. between Adrian Haley and Joey Guns Porier. We await the judges' tally, and they're on their feet here in Plymouth, swinging till the bitter end. 3 hard-fought rounds of war between these two.
Yeah, man, I mean, toughness on both sides. Porier cracking Haley in rounds 1 and really sitting him down in round 2. But then for Haley to come back after being hurt so bad and to really come in and, you know, control round 3 pretty dominantly, especially towards the end there. What a banger. This was a high-level, fun striking matchup to watch. Man, those counters from Joe and that body work from Haley were just, yeah, just beautiful to watch.
No takedowns for that fight.
Yeah, what was the 6 seconds of control?
I felt like there was more than 6 seconds.
What position?
Against the fence, I guess. And Joe did win those.
Yeah.
But Haley was reining in body shots at the same time.
Yeah, this is one where whoever wins, whoever loses, both guys' stock go up because that was a banger of a fight.
Yeah, that was awesome to watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a war between these two. Keep the noise going. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this fight 29-28, giving you your winner by unanimous decision, Joey Guns Porier.
Man, what a win for Joe Porier. You know, to go through a war like that, face adversity, to grind it out and get to the finish and win the decision, that's going to be big in moving him forward in his career.
Yeah, that was like 3 fights of experience right there.
Yeah.
I want his ab routine.
Yeah, right, to take those shots.
Co-main event of the evening, a bantamweight scrap, sure to turn heads as Tyler Smite takes on Andrew Valdina. And who will emerge victorious, will emerge the top contender at this division.
Yeah, you know, for Tyler Smite, that that's a big deal for him, right? He can make himself a top contender in both weight classes, 135 and 125.
Valdina's gonna touch that man.
Man, this is such a competitive fight for so many reasons. You got a stylistic clash. You know what both guys are going to bring to the table. Tyler Smite with that grinder style, that wrestling mentality. He's looking to close the distance and really make this a dogfight, gritty and ugly as can be. And don't discount the power in his hands. He ain't afraid to throw hands either and get into a boxing war. So you're going to see that clash of styles big time as we look at the keys to victory for the wrestling base of Tyler Smite.
Yep,
we just went with some alliteration here for this. I got no problem. Grit, ground and pound, and gruesome pace is really all that Tyler Smite needs to bring to the table here. He's a gritty dog in there. You know he is. He always has been. He's got vicious ground and pound. Probably his best course to victory. Finding a submission off of that in the pace. He cannot let off of the gas. He needs to continue the pace from start to finish and completely overwhelm Valdina, who hasn't clashed into the caliber of fighter like Smite yet in his professional career.
Right. Smite has been in there against some high-level guys, namely Mitch Raposo. You know, obviously didn't go his way, but you still get the rub from fighting higher-level guys, right?
And he's hungry to fight these high-level guys. He's asking for these fights. He's willing to put his record on the line to prove that he's the best. And he's got a tough test ahead of him tonight.
Yeah, you look at Smite. He comes away with the win, cracking the goose egg professionally of Andrew Valdina. Big momentum going to swing in his favor if he comes away with the win tonight. Huge stakes on the line here for both of these guys. And the butter knife, Tyler Smite, no stranger to the pressure. As we cue Jim Croce for Gladiator Army to erupt with cheer as the perennial fan favorite of Plymouth Memorial Hall makes the walk for what seems like the 20th time. He's been a staple as an amateur, now a staple as a pro, spent his entire career fighting for Cage Titans, and he's had truly impressive performances. Undefeated as a pro, all finishes. He's looking to keep that streak going, and if he does, look to see his name at the top of the billing for a Contender Series fight by the end of this year.
Yep, like you said, crowd favorite. Everybody here loves him, and you might have already heard before. Yeah, as he walks out now, you're going to hear this pop.
And there it is, as Andrew the Gladiator Valdina owns his moment as he always does. He took a year off, healing some injuries, nursing all of the idiosyncratic nicks and dings you accrue over a career of professional fighting. And he looked incredible in his last outing against Noah Abdul as we take a look to his keys to victory in this matchup. He's a flowy fighter. He's got to find it early against the grinding pace of Tyler Smite. And the kicking game that he has is decorated, but in this matchup against that wrestler, disguise them as much as you can. Set them up with the hands, set them up with angles, mitigate the chance of getting taken down off of those kicks. And with that, don't forget about his own wrestling background. Andrew Valdina can rely on the wrestling to stay on his feet, but also could implement it offensively, which not only keeps Tyler guessing, sprawling, but opens up avenues for him to open up more strikes.
Yep, if Valdina can take control of the wrestling and put Smite on his back, that is going to really turn the tables in this fight.
And Valdina loves striking, such a talented striker. You sometimes forget that he has that pedigree of wrestling as a foundation.
Right, he can do it. You usually just see him tag guys, and then when they're rocked, he goes in and takes them down, gets a sub from there. So we'll see if we get more of that from Valdina here today. Staple cartwheel.
Cartwheel still flowing as he's going. There's a lot of respect, but bad blood and jab between these two as we get the tail of tape set for this co-main event.
Both men young, approaching their fighting primes, 26, 27. Valdina's 2 inches taller, 2 inches in reach. Valdina has typically been at bantamweight, whereas Tyler Smite is coming up from 125.
Both guys super competitive.
Oh yeah.
Both love to win and will do about anything.
Yeah, and she mentioned there was some respect, but...
Ladies and gentlemen, we've made it to the co-main event of the evening, brought to you by the United States Army National Guard. Our co-main event takes place at the bantamweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. And be sure to join us and all your favorite fighters at the after party after these last 2 fights at Tavern on the Wharf, directly across the street from the building we're all in. And now, without further ado, introducing to you first, in the red corner, sporting a professional mixed martial arts record of 5 victories and 3 defeats. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 135 pounds. From Saco, Maine, he's representing Evolution Athletics. Let's hear it for Tyler Butterknife Smite. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a perfect professional mixed martial arts record of 5 victories with no defeats. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 135 pounds. From Dracut, Massachusetts, he's representing the New England Cartel. Let's hear it for Andrew, the Gladiator Valdina.
Let's go.
Bring it in, boys.
Introduction, head to head.
Gentlemen, the instructions were gone over in the locker room. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. If you wish to touch gloves, please do so now. Thank you.
There's a real
Chris Burke,
tension in the
your
air
referee for this co-main event.
Yes, I will take it. Andrew, the Gladiator Valdina, very intense in there in the red trunks. Also equally intense, Tyler Smite in the black. Clash of styles. The bad blood ends here. All business in this fist fight.
Valdina right to the center, but Tyler Smite taking back some ground now.
Valdina trying to come over the top with that right hand. A lot of jabbing between these two backstage at the weigh-ins yesterday. Got a chance to listen to that.
Yeah, I mean, Smite's saying Valdina's not a real fighter.
I'm saying the stuff that the camera didn't pick up. It was very interesting to watch. These guys chirping with no cameras on them. Yeah, riddled with belief is Tyler Smite. He truly believes that he's that much stronger of opposition than Valdina's faced at all in his career.
So far, for all the trash talk, they are showing each other respect here for this first minute, feeling each other out.
Ooh, boy. Valdina looking
nice right hand.
Smooth with that angle.
Yep, he looks calm, and I feel like even when Smite was talking trash, he pretty much just stayed calm. Not fighting with emotion, trying to work in a game plan.
You know, both of these guys, as seasoned as they are, they both tasted ups and downs in their careers, especially at the amateur ranks, where Valdina suffered a bunch of losses there. So he's learned all those lessons and has seen pretty much everything that can come your way in a fight at this point.
Taking a patient approach.
The first shot from Smite is going to tell us a lot about the rest of this fight. Because he really needs this on the ground.
A big feeling out process thus far, and Smite looking to land a right hand, Valdina right out of range.
Oh. Smite backing up, not countering with anything. Valdina didn't land clean, but Smite just showing up there. No shot. Valdina sees it, circles out.
Smite hitting some good low kicks there. Valdina is going upstairs with the kicks a lot.
Boy, nice jabs by Valdina. Catch him at the end of those punches. Valdina's just out of range whenever Smite tries to enter right now. He's doing a great job of staying light on his feet, staying mobile, staying long with his strikes. He goes high with the kick.
Very mobile, switching stances on the step back is Valdina. Smite looking like he's like trying to clap him on.
Yeah, trying to taunt, getting frustrated a little bit.
Well, Valdina's just in complete control of the range of this fight.
Yep. Heavy sprawl. Smite didn't really get deep in at all either.
Yeah, the entry was from way too far out.
Boy, nice fake to the hook.
There's the entry from Smite behind a big combination. He's in on the hips, and this is definitely the best bite that he's had.
Yep, Valdina staying strong on that whizzer.
Yeah,
turns him over.
Ends up on top off of the whizzer. What did we tell you about his wrestling game? Don't be afraid to rely on that yourself. Right in front of the Evolution Athletics corner.
He really was able to brute force that whizzer and just turn Smythe over. Very impressive. You know, wrestler on his back, it's definitely not at home.
Right. Right, you said if Valdina could do this, that would be demoralizing for Smythe.
Smythe opting to elbow the leg.
We're getting some frames in now. Oh, to the body.
Brutal knee to the body to close out this round. Certainly punctuating it for Andrew Valdina. Wow, he just gave him the head pat on the way out.
Valdina kind of big brothered him there.
Yeah, he definitely did that round. There's no doubt about it. Keeping the distance in the range, staying out of trouble with the strikes, and then when it came to the grappling, able to counter the wrestling attack of Smite, land on top, ground and pound away.
Yeah, very impressive by Valdina. Really keeping it super, super clean. Didn't get hit with anything hard or too flush. You know, outside maybe a couple of leg kicks and that takedown, which he wound up reversing anyways, nearly pitching a shutout in that first round. Yeah, just powerful in that whizzer.
Yeah, it just gets higher than him. Keeps the height.
Oh, that knee. Let's see how Smite responds.
5 minutes down, wrestler versus striking matchup. We're going to kick it to the mother effing minute for this co-main event. Miguel Severson, give us your synopsis on that first 5 minutes.
What a co-main. Smythe is a little surprised how well his takedown defense is, and if Valdina just keeps doing what he's doing, being patient, he'll put him away.
Smite's smiling though. We're going to get back into it.
He's a gamer, man. He's such a dog, and there's no quitting him whatsoever. He will continue to press forward and find an avenue to win until you put him away.
That was better time by Smythe, but Valdina still stayed heavy. And now he's pinned Smythe up against the fence.
And he's kind of been making Smythe pay every entry.
Yep. Nice kick to the body.
Smite definitely hesitating.
Yep. Oi.
It's a good right hand, but he misses.
Oh, Valdina gets him down. Nice kick there from Valdina.
Yeah, that's the way he's floating into these top positions. We thought this was a striker versus grappler matchup, but Valdina has shown that he's got the advantage in both worlds right now.
Yeah, looking very well rounded.
Smite trying to fight with that instep to try to create a little bit of space here. And Valdina kind of just content to stay in this guard right here and chip away.
Yep, it's winning him the round. Would like to see him look a little, work a little more offense here. Look to pass, look to land some shots, even if it's just stuff like that. There we go. Halfway through the round.
A little
yeah, there we go. Yeah, covering the mouth. That is not fun.
No, definitely not.
Smite needs to try to get to a hip, dig an underhook, and use the wall to walk back up. Oh. There we go.
Oh, he was on his feet. That was legal. He was up. He was up. I'm sorry. No hands were on the ground. No knees were on the ground. He was on his feet, standing up.
Got to see the replay.
I would love to see the replay, but that looked clean. Yeah, that looked completely clean to me. It looked like butt, knees, and hands, none of which were touching the ground. Oh, no, knee was on the ground. Never mind. Knee was on the ground. There was a knee on the ground. Definitely a knee on the ground. Look at his left knee. It stays down. And it's still on the ground when that knee gets thrown and lands. No question about it. Illegal. I think Valdina was trying to time it, but he just shot a little too early.
Yep.
Tyler Smite up to 5 minutes of which to recover from that illegal head blow. He was definitely down on one knee when it landed. But I don't think it was any sense of foul play whatsoever. He was legitimately trying to time the get up and land it.
Yeah.
Five minutes of which to recover for the butter knife Tyler Smite if he so elects to take it. I wonder if a point is going to be taken from... Oh no, but just going to restart. Hard warning from referee Chris Burke on that illegal strike, no point taken. I think it was close enough where it was totally deemed incidental.
Yeah, I agree. Boy. Valdina switching stance as well. Really flowing, like you said. That's going to be one of his keys to victory, and he's really executing on that so far.
Valdina looking very mature in his approach to this fight. Not getting too reckless. Not exactly fighting cautious either. But maintaining utmost control in all areas of mixed martial arts.
Yep, not taking unnecessary chances. Boy, nice overhand. Feels he's got him hurt, starts pressing a little more. Smite comes back with a kick to the body. Smite's trying to turn up the aggression here. Jumps in. Valdina sees it.
Smite just can't seem to find a consistent offense here. He's just fallen short on a lot of his attacks, from his shots to his punches to his kicks.
Yeah, Valdina's doing such a good job of controlling the range with his movement and some of the angle switches from switch and stance. Very tricky to deal with. Another big round from Valdina.
Yeah, total control for the Gladiator. Tyler Smite needing to make some serious adjustments going into this third round. Go for broke. Throw haymakers, caution to the wind. Try an Imanari roll, who knows? But Valdina just maintaining control on top. Tried to time this knee here. We know that ended up being illegal. But that rage, all Valdina all day.
Yep, on the ground and on the feet. Valdina looking a little bit fresher, his breathing is a little bit lighter. Although Smythe's not looking exhausted. It's not been a crazy pace, but he does look a little bit, you know, we saw him shaking his head earlier.
Yeah, definitely frustrating for Smythe.
Yep.
How do you fight a shadow?
Right. Not there to be hit.
Great way to put it. Andrew Valdina is fighting like a shadow, just
out of range.
Feeling the rhythm of the song. Valdina's loose.
Smythe has to do or die right now.
Yep.
Yeah, go for broke indeed. No question he's down 2 rounds.
Low blow.
Well, we'll see the replay on that one too, I guess.
Man, if there's 2 of them, do you take the point at that point?
Well, one was an illegal head strike to a down opponent, one's a low blow. I think a little different.
I know they're not 2 the same, but 2 fouls. He's good. We're gonna keep the action going.
Yeah, that would take a critical turn here if there was a point deduction. That would change things up massively.
Referee's not gonna do it. Good, right back to the action.
Yeah, they both threw a kick at the same time there, it looked like, so.
Yeah.
I think he did give Valdina a stern warning, though. He said something about 2 fouls.
Yeah. Any way you cut it, that did happen. Ooh. Doubling up from the left side, the
Nice
shin to the
ball.
fist.
Great hips by Valdina.
Smythe in on the single now. This is the first we've seen of that. Trying to ride a high crotch here.
Made Valdina's knees hit the mat.
He's got a bite on that ankle pick. Smythe trying to loop around, and he gets the takedown, but Valdina trying to scramble.
Turning his back to him.
Oh, man, Tyler Smythe looking for the back take, and Valdina scrambling out, dumping Smythe right on his head. Big punch.
Nice shot.
Valdina's corner wants him to back off here.
Oh!
Clean shot.
Oh, looking to transition to the RNC. Smythe survives.
Now Valdina kicking up the intensity there, landing some vicious ground and pound in that exchange. Going for that ankle pick again. And it's like they're both kind of stalemating each other right now.
Awkward position.
Yeah, they both have legs.
And Smythe wins that exchange, but Valdina landed some good hammer fists. And ain't just grappling.
Smythe has a leg lace now, but with his upper body being pinned down like that, it's going to be tough for him to do much.
He's torquing that knee in a weird angle.
It's awkward, but
I can't tell if Valdina has his arm or if he has Valdina's leg.
yeah. Right, where are we going to go
It's almost like a bicep slice.
Might be trying some funky crucifix from here is Valdina. 2.5 minutes to go in this round and in this fight. Smythe certainly needs a finish.
Mouthpiece is out for Smite.
That's not a good sign.
Trying to put it back in. Valdina's not letting him rest.
Valdina's hips are just superhuman.
Yeah, every sprawl.
And now chipping away.
So heavy.
He's chipping away with ground and pound here. Just a complete performance from Valdina, who's just pitching a shutout right now. Oh, good knee from Smite there. Even the hips there from Valdina, just able to float.
He crawled up the wall with his legs. That was crazy.
Smite is bleeding from his nose.
Yes. Has been for a bit. Valdina putting the work in, chipping away, always finding something to do with his fist.
Valdina maybe elbows from here. Mouth guard back in. Smite's having trouble keeping that mouth guard in.
Oh, nice punch from Valdina.
He probably can't breathe with the blood in his nose trickling down his throat.
Yeah, no doubt. It's certainly having an impact.
He keeps stuffing it back in. We've seen him have trouble like that before.
Yep. Valdina surviving the grind here. Smite's still trying for this takedown. There's just no quitting his grind. But I think it's just going to be too little too late. Not enough in the third round for Smite to win the fight whatsoever. Valdina, total control from start to finish of this.
Yeah, Smite came on with a little bit of control here at the end, but excellent performance by Valdina here.
Yeah, certainly pitched a shutout. Probably all 3 rounds. They shake hands at the end. At the end of the day, no matter what kind of bad blood, how competitive they are, they're just competitors. And when you go through 15 minutes of war, you got to respect the man you just went to war with, no matter what. We'll see how the judges tally this one. This crowd's been spoiled tonight. This was a lot at stake here. Nobody wanted to lose this, but you saw a real complete and calculated performance from Valdina tonight.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, you know, Smite talked that trash, and Valdina went and proved him wrong.
Valdina just a cleaner, more developed fighter. It would be impossible to argue that.
Yep. So much success on the feet. Mixing in the
Smite's
ranges.
just a stocky guy. It's not easy to finish a guy like that.
Right.
Takes a good punch, small, short limbs. It's
Yep.
just, but Valdina, man, tried valiantly to finish that. Definitely takes the decision. And Smite definitely getting some respect. I mean, bringing Valdina 3 rounds, we haven't seen anybody do that in the pro ranks.
Right, and coming up a weight class at the same time, too.
Yeah. And they're smiling now. That's good to see.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about that for a co-main event? After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27, giving you your winner by unanimous decision, Andrew, the Gladiator, Valdina.
A massive win for Valdina. Stays undefeated, moves up to 6-0. Yeah, who knows what's next for him here? wants to shoot for a regional title, if he's got his eyes set on the next level, he's only got room to go up. This one was big.
Huge for Valdina. It'll be interesting what kind of test Smite looks for next.
Right.
Because I'm sure he'll just be looking down the list and looking for the next big name to try to fight.
Right. He's not afraid of taking a tough fight.
That does like these fights. I kind of wanted to step in here with you. Peter Barrett, are you here? Let's do it!
He's trying to make a name off of himself with me, you know, and if he wants to be the guy that lost to someone before he got to the UFC, then that's what that is, and then he'll always have that claim to fame.
Snatch your necks and cash your checks, that's all I know, that's all I do. By the way, Peter Barrett's not running you out to get in here. You stay behind the bar and keep making my drinks, bitch.
To me, I am the people's champ. I don't need a belt for the Cage Titans community to know I'm the baddest motherfucker that's ever stepped in the cage. Regardless. This is the biggest fight possible. I gave up all hope. I never thought this fight was going to happen, but the time is now.
This time I'ma let it all roll out. This time I'ma stand up and shout. I'ma do things my way. It's my way of the highway. This time I'ma let it all roll out. This time I'ma stand up and shout. I'ma do things my way. It's my way of the highway. Check out my melody. Check out
Cage Titans 66. The devil is out. It's out of the bag. We're here. It's going down.
Man, 8 years in the making. Right, you heard people talking about it. You kind of felt like it was never going to happen, but here we are.
It just never came to fruition. The career paths that they both went on, they both made it to the apex. They both fought at the UFC level, and they just never intertwined competitively. And it just happens to make more sense today than it ever has. You've got a divide in this building right now. Half Skeletor Army, half Slippery Pete super fanatics. This is going to be outstanding through and through. This is for the lightweight championship, and Slippery Pete Peter Barrett is in the entry point as we await for his keys to victory in this marquee matchup of marquee matchups.
Peter's first key, when he's in the clinch, get violent. Elbows, knees, do a lot of damage when we get into the clinch. We know it's going to happen at some point in the fight. It's critical that he wins this position. Winning the kicking game. Like we've seen in some other of our fights, you've got to change levels. You've got to chop at the legs, go to the body, and that opens up high. That's going to be a very critical aspect. That's important on offense, but Barrett's also got to be wary of Joe's kicks. They're quick, they're maybe not as powerful, but they're very floaty and tricky to deal with. and he needs to come forward and really make this ugly against JoJo. We've seen Barrett hurt many people badly with that liver kick. He had a nasty finish against Chris Berberich, where, you know, that was highlighted. You heard that across the hall. It sounded like a baseball bat slapping into your liver, and you just shut off, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how tough you are. That lands on anybody, that turns you off.
That was vicious indeed, and that is certainly best route to victory is by implementing that striking game. That's where he might have the advantage here distinctively, both power-wise and technical-wise.
And Berberich swam 5 miles from an oil rig in order to get here to that fight. And one kick, he had to go home.
Yeah, that was an insane performance from Slippery Pete. We've seen him put finishes together with the hands, with elbows. We've seen him submit guys recently, and he's got all the tools to pull off the severe upset tonight against Joe Giannetti and claim himself the new lightweight champion. But the defending champ has other plans in mind. He's hitting his physical prime at this stage in his career. He's long, he's lanky. He looks for necks, he cashes checks. He's got great strikes to boot, and he's got a lot of avenues to win this as we take a look at his keys to victory for this title defense of his. Go ahead, take her away, Johnny.
Keys to victory: stick and move. Stay on your bicycle. Keep those punches and kicks on Pete. We need him to have mental composure. There was a lot of trash talk leading up to this fight. All that is behind us. There is no emotion in this cage. It is just business. And then neck checks. This man could sleep anybody maybe on the planet. If you have a neck, he can choke you out. And Pete has a neck. So
no question, especially if this gets to that clinch position and Pete starts firing away at knees and elbows, trying to come away with it. Joe Giannetti needs to be diligent in attacking that throat of Peter Barrett. Any chance he gets to keep Pete off of him. And Pete's just got to kick that aggression up and follow him around and try to knock him out through the whole fight. 5 years in the making, 5-minute rounds to go. Let's take it to this main event, tail of the tape.
They are on their feet already.
Here we go, baby. Yeah, you got banners all over the place for both sides. It is heated in here. Joe Giannetti, younger by 8 years in his fighting prime at 29. 2 inches taller, just 1 inch in reach. Both men made championship weight under the 155-pound limit. And we are here, baby.
I am so nervous.
This one's intense. I can't wait to hear when Andy actually announces them. It's already going in here.
It's gonna be crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this final fight is brought to you by 42nd Parallel. Make sure to grab a lightweight lager at the after party at Tavern on the Wharf immediately following this main event that we've all been dying to see. And now, our judges sitting cage side are ready. Our referee, Kevin McDonald, is ready. And these two fighters have been waiting 8 long years for you, Plymouth, Massachusetts. Ladies and gentlemen of Plymouth Memorial Hall, if you are ready for this main event of Cage Titans 66, Plymouth, Massachusetts, let them hear you! Let's go! 5-minute rounds for the Cage Titans Professional Lightweight Championship. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 16-6. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, and he weighed in at 154 pounds. From Abington, Massachusetts, he's representing Sit Your Tongue and Lozon MMA. Let's hear it for the challenger, Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional... ...16 victories and 5 defeats. He stands... He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 154 pounds. From Whitman, Massachusetts, he's representing BTT Taunton and the New England Cartel. Let's hear it for the reigning, defending Cage Titans lightweight champion, Joe Skeletor Giannetti!
Fighters to the center, keep your distance, please. Thank you. All right, this is 5 rounds for the belt. We went over the unified rules up in the locker room upstairs. If you would like to touch gloves now, you can. Apparently not. Step back to your corners. Let's fight.
Yeah, it got so intense into the microphone died mid-intro. Michael just died. But here we go, 5 5-minute rounds. Slippery Pete in the turquoise, Nickelodeon-looking trunks. Rugrats. Joe Giannetti in the white. Low kick early for Pete.
Away, right to the calf. Nice quick jab from Joe.
I can't believe this is happening. I'm witnessing this. I've seen both of these guys grow up, and you know, I'm just such fans of both of them. I have so much respect for both of them as fighters and men. Big low kicks early for Pete.
That is 4, 5.
It's crazy, man. Like, with these main events, these co-mains, a lot of these pro cards, it's like we're getting like UFC level fights here locally.
Well, this is one of them for sure.
Yep. Nice job by Barrett.
Good lean back right hook for JoJo.
Oh, we got him with the left.
That's the thing. Pete has more power, so he's able to kind of mark JoJo down a little bit.
And you know, if Pete gets hurt, he's still in it. He's still going to come after you. You can't put him away unless you really put him away.
Sometimes he's more violent when he's hurt, I think.
Yeah.
Way.
Great head movement from Joe Giannetti, but good jab from Pete.
Joe's bleeding out of his nose.
Already.
Oh, huge left hand.
You know, JoJo's got a chin.
My question was, can JoJo bring this to the floor offensively if he needs to?
Might be wise to at least show it to him.
And right now, almost nothing out of Joe.
But he's getting his reads. You know that he calculates as the fight goes on. He's not afraid to pace himself. And Peter Barrett, just signature pressure going forward. Big left hand over the top.
Joe's sticking the jab out there, but he is getting tagged, and that leg is getting beaten up right now.
Pete hurt. Pete staggered him with that.
Joe, good poker face. Man, that leg kick's a problem.
So heavy. His leg is already looking the part.
Oh, yeah.
Southpaw versus southpaw. That left leg hits the outside. Good right hand from JoJo. I'm sweating.
My palms have been sweaty for about 10 minutes.
Halfway through round 1. Oh, Barrett in control so far.
Yeah, he's catching JoJo on the end of his punches, and he's entering very well and closing the distance on the rangier fighter.
Oh, that kick, man. Joe's got to check that or get out of range.
It's going to be harder to get out of range as he lands more of those kicks.
Yep, I feel like I saw him take a little bit of an awkward step already with it.
And JoJo's cut on that nose now. He's bleeding out the nose and on top of the nose.
He did land a little bit of a counter there.
Oh, now that's a nice combo from Joe.
That was a good left hand.
Throwing back, making Barrett overextend himself and trying to counter.
Yeah, and Joe sat down on that counter. He, like, earlier in his career, he'd never really sat down on his punches, but we've seen him up the aggression and intensity of which he tries to land his strikes.
Yep.
Like I said, he's getting reads a lot this round, but Pete's looking slick and confidence is growing.
Oh. Oh, now inside. Out of the head. Joe rolled with it.
Now, Joe does do a great job of rolling the strikes.
He's hard to hit clean. But Barrett has a few times so far.
Yeah.
Joe might have stung him a little bit on that entry.
And he's setting him up. Peter Barrett is fighting behind the jab real nice.
Is Joe's right eye swelling?
Good low kick again, staying with it, going inside with it now is Pete. Good check from Joe on that time.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, kick it till it breaks.
Yeah, I like that. Ooh, good right, good left hand.
A little back of the head almost.
Doesn't matter who's coming in.
Yeah, no, just that it might have taken, that was a decent kick.
Back to the leg.
And that's the end of one, and I gotta say,
Exciting first round.
Pete took control in that round, if I'm being honest. JoJo might be getting his reads and started finding home for his hands a little bit there, but Pete's got to be feeling good about that first stanza.
Right, it's one thing to get your reads, but to take that much damage while you're doing it isn't productive. You know, I'm surprised Joe didn't show any level changes. Didn't even show it.
He's never really historically been the aggressor when it comes to the wrestling. He's kind of been opportunistic in any kind of scramble. So
he also frustrates guys into shooting on him, I feel like.
Yes.
And Pete is just not willing to do that.
Yeah, right. That's where Joe's biggest advantage is. And through one round, it didn't get there at all.
No attempt to get there, and then Peter Barrett just looking nice and sound in the striking department. Very good entries behind the jab against the longer, leaner fighter. It's quite the mother effing main event. Miguel mother effing Severs in 5 minutes down. What you think, brother?
Man, this place is electric. I think Pete just got to keep making it dirty. I think he'll find a lot of success, and I feel like Joe needs to change it up and maybe go for a takedown like Jack said.
Yeah, man, he can wrestle. Like, you haven't seen it in a lot of his fights, but, you know, working with him at BTT, he can wrestle.
No doubt about it. It just hasn't really come to fruition in his fights. Like you mentioned, that leg is turning purple.
Yeah.
It's going to be harder to change levels when your leg's swollen.
Yeah. He's relatively light with it, yeah. And getting it to Peter's head.
Yeah, I think that's another really not often talked about aspect of JoJo is low-key, his toughness is up there. He's
off the charts,
a very tough kid.
Yeah, usually his fights are like a lot of times pitches shutouts and pieces guys up. You don't have to see it. They're showing it now. Boy, that's hard. I mean, even blocked on the arms, that hurts.
You saw the sweat fly off of JoJo's head after that high kick landed.
Yeah, it kind of reverberates into your brain a bit.
No doubt.
Boy, that one hurt a little more.
Yeah, that leg was stepping gingerly after that one. No matter
Joe's
how
got
tough,
to do something to turn it around.
No matter how tough you are, if it stops working, it stops working.
Yep. Those head kicks are getting there, but they don't seem to be hurting Barrett so far.
Another.
The jab from JoJo there.
Ooh, whoa, just missed.
Ooh, Joe has to answer back with a punch when he gets kicked.
Yeah, there's no counters. There's no check-in. There's no counters off of it, and it's been thrown naked a couple of times.
Shots from him there. Joe's starting to find the range with his hands.
Ooh, big left hand from Pete, though.
Getting that jab. That leg is looking rough.
Yeah, and you know Pete's going to keep throwing that through 5 rounds.
And Joe's right eye is a little swollen, but he's landing good shots too.
Yeah, JoJo's straight punches are looking crisp and good.
Yep, he's starting to control the boxing range a little bit more, but that leg kick is still a problem that hasn't been addressed.
And Pete's still tagging him with the jab too, even though JoJo is starting to piece the hands together nicely.
Tagging him at the end of punches. Oh, Barrett throwing back hard. JoJo with some momentum. There's the level change. Oh, wow.
Able to stuff it though.
Great exchange.
Able to stuff the takedown and get back to range is Peter Barrett. Both guys landed in the exchanges. JoJo starting to find some flurries on the feet.
Yeah, JoJo's distance is starting to pay off.
Oh, another entry.
But
time
need of the solar plexus for his troubles.
Picking him up, dumping him. Into side mount, a minute and a half to work.
Great takedown.
Into half guard.
This is exactly what JoJo wanted. Pete looked like he dove on a guillotine for a split second, but he abandoned it. And now JoJo firmly in control.
Heavy shoulder pressure.
I would try to squeeze that leg if I could, maybe.
Just keep Joe pinned down. Keep him from not advancing, you mean?
Yeah, and maybe try to hurt that bruise a little bit with your half guard. That might be a decent approach.
Always creative, Johnny Cupcakes. He's just trying to let me squeeze your leg to bother your bruise. Looks like JoJo's stepping over though.
Yep, slipping out into quarter guard.
Hey, he's got that 3/4 mount right now. That full mount for Joe Giannetti with 52 seconds to go. Plenty of time to work.
Starting to tee off on ground and pound. Barrett's blocking him.
Oh, Pete's got to make a move.
Yeah, he's definitely got to move. Even though a lot of these are getting blocked, it's not a good image.
Back to half guard.
Good vision from Kevin McDonald, knowing that that was getting blocked a lot to let this fight go.
He's got to find that underhook on that left side.
Yeah, if you're Joe, you got to do more of this in round 3.
Yeah, the turnaround started now with the takedown. None of these are really hitting Pete. They're hitting the arm. A couple of them got through, but he's talking to the ref saying you better not stop it because of this, which I agree. The amount of the stakes involved in this fight, you got to let it play out. Yeah. You know, both of these guys are ready and willing to die in there, so you got to give them that full extent of their heart and what they're willing to give up in there. So big round for Pete starting off. His feet are looking great, the footwork, his entries, but once it got taken to the ground, that's where Joe really showcased his grappling advantage there. It was on display fully. Got the mount, ground and pound. Ground game is certainly in Joe's ticker.
Yep.
Yeah, we learned JoJo can absolutely get that takedown. He just needs to do it.
Yeah, it took him a couple of shots, but once he got those hands locked, he was able to lift up Barrett and was in complete control on the ground. Yeah, this flurry was nice too. He really turned the tide with that. Catching him at the end of punches. Joe is finding more of his mojo, more of his range.
And then turned out nicely at the end too.
Yep.
Certainly high-paced, high level. Round 3 underway, and we might have a tale of 2 rounds so far. I saw that sweat fly off the head there too. Right back to the low kicks is Pete.
There's a check. Barrett looking aggressive. And his facial expressions is looking mean.
Very focused too. He knows that that last half of the round was not good, but still focused and sticking to the game plan, not letting that last minute and a half of round 2 deter him from throwing those low kicks over and over again. Now it's turning red, purple, green, violet, indigo, all the colors.
Loaded up into that shot, and Joe countered it. Ooh, another big left hand.
Ooh, that left hand gauged the reaction. Look at that leg, man.
Another big left hand from Barrett. Joe rolled.
Just a piston of a left hand. Joe's got to change the level again.
Yep.
He's that jab from Pete again. Oh, jab from JoJo moving backwards. Yeah, Joe, when he's moving backwards, his hands are just always meeting Pete right in the face. But Pete seems to be walking through him right now and throwing bigger strikes back on his own.
Joe's having his best success when he combos and when he shoots a takedown.
Yep, there we go.
Very nice.
Hands are locked. Almost had a trip. Still got the hands locked behind the back. But Barrett's got two overhooks to try to lift those elbows up.
Yeah, there's 2.5 minutes to go here.
Joe going for the trip. He gets him down.
A lot more time with which to work for JoJo.
Right to the Dagestani.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Slippery Pete right now. This is up there in the worst spots you could be. But he's doing a good job of climbing his hips, at least.
Joe's getting to the back, though.
It looks like he's slipping in for that body triangle. He's got it. JoJo in on that body triangle. Pete trying to shuck him off, trying to bounce. But that body triangle's deep, so it's going to be a tough situation for both of these guys here.
Yep.
Oh, he might be going for that
knee bar. Oh, Peter goes down.
Is it called a Solov stretch?
Oh, arm underneath.
It's on the chin. It's on the face. Pete's pushing up on the elbow. Looks like he's safe. Uncomfortable, but safe. And JoJo, great ground and pound, teeing off here, doing everything he needs to do in this position. Choke's not there, let me punch you. You're blocking the punches, let me go for the choke. Slipping off position, let me climb back and go attack the leg. Look at this, everything to maintain perfect control. And here's the Solov stretch.
Oh.
This is a legit submission. It's a leg lock. If he can get his grip around the ankle, but it's out now.
Barrett's elbow is gushing blood.
Yeah, with a little bit less than a minute to go. Barrett trying to survive here, but JoJo with a good grip around the face. Barrett trying to fight the hands. Oh, he's looking for the leg trap. Pete's actually talking to him. He's saying, a nice try, Joe.
30 seconds for Peter to survive. Same for Joe to try to go for broke and get a sub here.
Yeah, it looks like JoJo has solidified the game plan. Stand, trade with Peter, make it as tit for tat as possible. But if it doesn't go your way, shoot for the takedown. Uh-oh.
Wow. For all the damage that Joe took on the feet, he might be up 2-1.
Yes, there's no doubt about that. I mean, Pete's putting in a lot of work with the leg kicks, body shots. The jab's still looking good, but the takedowns at the end of the round, it's just been all JoJo when it gets there. Watch this replay here. Look at this double underhook body slam that he hits.
Yeah, nice back control. Yeah, body triangle. He rode that out for the rest of the round.
What a fight this has been. Pete's still looking fresh. Joe's still looking fresh. Both of them consummate professionals in their approach to the fight game, taking care of their bodies nutritionally so they have the energy to compete 15 minutes or more to this cage fight. We're into the championship rounds. Mother effing Sevison, what we got going on?
Man, this is such a crazy fight. I think Pete just got to keep attacking that leg because I don't see him taking too many more of those. His leg is banged and bruised. Joe's got to take him down.
Seems to be the game plan there. Pete going right back to the well with the leg kicks.
Ooh.
Pete's bleeding out the elbow.
Got some of that leg sweat on us.
Right
It
in
happens.
my mouth.
Welcome to the commentary booth.
Ooh. Joe rolling with it though. He sees it now. Ooh. Good jab from Barrett.
Let's do our boxing drills, Peter! Boxing drills! Don't go to the cage, let's go!
Yeah, Pete chose to back off there a little bit after pressuring him against the fence. Oh, good left hand. JoJo's kept flicking that back fist out there.
I don't know, maybe Barrett feels like Joe's best chance of taking him down is up against the fence if he reverses his position.
Yeah, perhaps.
Boy, head kick.
And Joe might be up 2 rounds, but I still don't think it's a wise decision to take a round off.
No doubt.
Not one that you're not shooting takedowns in. He has to be shooting takedowns.
Pete just looked at his hand like he broke it. Good leg kicks again from Peter Barrett, going inside with him now.
Yeah, you know, since you said that, Johnny, he has not thrown that left hand. And he does look, his facial expression's different.
Yeah, he might have hit his hand. It sounded like a big crack on that punch that he landed on the elbow. And like you just mentioned, he hasn't thrown it since. And he did take a look at it.
Halfway through round 4.
Joe's looking a little extra labored this round.
Yeah,
like he has a relaxed way about him, but he almost looks lethargic.
Not a lot of volume. Barrett's still in control despite the hand, the potential hand issue.
Hasn't thrown a left hand since that.
And he's keeping it open a lot. Like his right hand is closed. He kind of threw a left there.
I don't think he committed to it.
But this is the crazy thing.
Throwing it out there to open up the right hand, it looks like at this point.
You know, we see, but it doesn't seem like Joe knows.
Yeah, he's not throwing kicks to that side. He's not ducking his head that way. Nice jab from Pete.
But that's the luxury of not being the one in the fight.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's critical, too, because if Barrett only is on one hand, then it's going to be much more difficult to defend takedowns. So if Joe's corner has seen that and they make that adjustment, that could be big going into the 5th. Yeah. Especially because if it continues this way, I think it's probably tied.
And this is a 5th, yeah, exactly. This is a 4th round where JoJo really hasn't surmounted any offense at all. Hasn't taken him down. It's been Pete stalking him with a broken hand, maybe, and picking away with leg kicks and pop shots and good jabs and right hands.
So it very well could be 2 rounds apiece going into this 5th and final round, making it extremely interesting. And I don't think anybody saw it going this distance.
Good job from Joe. This has been a war. Ooh. High kick there, that might have wobbled him.
Definitely landed. Heat backing up a bit.
Throwing that left hand again. But is he throwing it just to show it or really to hit him with it? Yeah, all the work is coming off that lead hand now. Oh, but that's touching him.
Yeah, Joe started to come alive there towards the end of that round.
Joe is looking, like you said, John, a little more lethargic.
Leg kick counter?
Oh my God.
Leg kick counter, do we know how many there have been?
I don't know, but there's been a lot. And
It's got to be 50 at least.
Pete definitely ran away with it that round. He landed all the strikes pretty much, except for the last 30 seconds that Joe kind of turned it up. So we could definitely be looking at 2 rounds apiece going into the 5th and final round. And it's not a situation I thought we'd find ourselves in at this point of the night, but here we are, and I'm not upset about it. I like the competitive nature of this fight. It's a lot closer than I thought people thought it was going to be. Joe seems to have a clear-cut path to victory of taking it to the ground. Whether he gets the finish or not, Pete hasn't had an answer there. And when Pete starts running away with the strikes, Joe hasn't had an answer. It's been the story of the fight.
Yeah, I wonder if Joe's corner saw the hand issue with Barrett.
Yeah, I kind of to be a fly on the wall to listen to Andy, Cody, Jay Parent, and Joe Lowe's on there. You know what, I'm going to see if I can get a little inside information right now.
Round 5, championship, 5th and final round. Who wants it more, even going into this round? Whatever is left, you show it here.
No mention of that left hand whatsoever when I asked Jay Parent. So I don't know if that's the case, but we did notice the pattern of him not throwing it. He might have just kept his mouth shut, not told anybody.
Yep.
Not out of the realm of possibilities. But there he is throwing that right hook again.
This is for everything. We got to go for broke.
Yeah, Pete's tied in 2 rounds to 2, and he's down a weapon, but he's 5 minutes away from pulling off a huge upset if he can come away with it this round. And Joe Giannetti, 5 minutes away from defending his belt and ending the grudge match. And still, if he can find the takedown and come away with the points.
4 minutes for the rest of your life. Especially for Joe, this one's big for the career. Now this is where you really show what you're made of, your championship medal. Yep, there's a good shot. He goes for it. Gets Peter down, stays tight. In on the neck.
That's a deep bite on the neck, but now he's go as Peter showed urgency to get back up.
Oh, spinning elbow lands.
Talking about showing what you're made of. Joe going for broke, getting the takedown. Pete going for broke, getting up.
Yep. There you go, both of them showing that they have it in them.
Oh, good elbow, left hand combination from Joe, but right back with the leg kick from Pete. Yeah, Joe could still win this fight standing up too.
Yeah, he's gained Barrett's respect here.
Oh, that leg kick is vicious and has been all night.
Oh, good jab from Joe. 3 minutes left. Another shot attempt from Joe.
Good elbow from Pete on the temple.
It looked like he had his both hands behind the butt, but couldn't hang on to it.
Boy, that's a good left hand from Pete.
Yeah, but he kind of winced it when he landed it.
I thought so. I mean, he must not have told anybody, but 5th and final round, screw it. Who needs a hand tomorrow? Oh. Pete's walking down here.
Halfway through this last round.
Oh, that went low.
No.
Hey, I'm down. We can get a 6th round.
We get a rest, and then we've got around 2 minutes and a half.
He's got
to
5
really
minutes
go for
with which to recover. And now that we're in the 5th round, it will go to a technical decision. There's no DQs. It goes to the judge's decision if it were to end due to this foul.
I don't think it will.
It would. It would go to a decision.
No. I think he's going to fight.
I don't think it will either, but.
Good to go.
Yeah, no animosity there, no intention on that low blow. I know there's a lot of bad blood and trash talk between these two for almost a decade, but they're both classy competitors. And we got 2.5 minutes or less before we bury the hatchet between these two. Good right hand for Barrett, left hand. When Pete steps right into JoJo's bubble, it's hard for him to change levels.
Yes.
It's got him backing up. Joe needs the room for that shot.
And it's like over the course of the whole fight, the more I'm thinking about it, how it's played out, the differentiators have been the ground and pound and control from JoJo, and on the flip side, the leg kicks are really separating the striking differentials for Peter Barrett here as he lands a knee as JoJo comes in, but JoJo landing hands as well.
Those are gruesome leg kicks.
Another shot.
Good timing.
Stuffed by Barrett.
He was looking for the choke for a split second, made JoJo back out.
This place is going to go crazy for the last 90 seconds.
Minute and a half left to go to decide who the lightweight champ in New England is. Good left hand from Joe Giannetti. Joe standing his ground now. I love it. Flicking the jab is Giannetti. 1 minute to go in this grudge match for the ages. Good combination from Peter Barrett. I mean, who would have thought this went to the distance? Pete acknowledges it was an eye poke. He's got plenty of time to recover. There's only about a minute left. We'll see the replay here.
Spins into it. Oh, man.
Yeah, and Pete immediately acknowledged that it was an eye poke. You know, it spun into it, like you said. Ooh, it's just immediate. Oh, that was totally accidental. And like I said, even with the bad blood and animosity between these two, Pete did not mean that. He would not wish that. So there's 40 seconds left to go in the fight. Like I said, if this foul is the one that concludes it, it goes to the judge's decision regardless.
Yeah.
So Joe has plenty of time to recover. He's good. He's good. All right, cool. We got 40 seconds to go. Couple extra rounds. The legends of Cage Titans have clashed, and it did not disappoint. Everyone is on their feet at Plymouth Memorial Hall. Slippery Pete Peter Barrett with another leg kick, and Skeletor Joe Giannetti.
Still anybody's fight. Can win it in these last 30 seconds. Let's see who takes it.
Slippery Pete. 10 seconds to go. Big shots from both of them. A good body shot from Joe. Good leg kick from Pete. They're jabbing to the end.
Oh, Barrett pushing forward to the end. What a fight.
No, they haven't hugged it out or shook it out yet. 5-minute rounds have gone the distance. Colbert's getting in there to make sure that these guys bury the hatchet appropriately. And we are going to wait the scorecard for the judges.
All right, looks like everything's smoothed over here. We got all right, I'm going to get the official decision in a minute.
There's a little drama at the end here, but
yeah,
everything's going to get figured out.
Yep. I think the dispute was that Joe's corner was allowed into the cage, but Barrett's wasn't.
Yep.
And so they're worried about, you know, if something broke out, Barrett's out there alone.
In a fight like this, I don't think anything's going to be settled.
Right, because it's going to be so close no matter what the decision
really
is.
Yeah, a resolution.
You hear the crowd chanting for whoever they want. Yeah, I mean, do they do a rematch?
I would watch a rematch.
I would watch it too.
I would watch it.
I mean, this could easily go down as one of the best fights in Cage Titans history.
Definitely. 100%.
High stakes between two of the highest level guys on the roster. 5-round war. Both guys had huge moments back and forth. And it really came down to that 5th round. Let's see what the judges said.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm going to say this real quick. These guys put it all on the line, and no matter who gets called, you guys and these guys are the winners. I know you love Slippery. I know you love Skeletor. Promise me, no shit, no matter who wins.
to echo that, this is not about you, this is about them. Keep the noise going in support for both of these two main event warriors. This is their business, and it ends in this cage with those two. This don't spill out anywhere. Thank you, Peter Barrett, and thank you, Joe Giannetti, for War for the Ages. And with that, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge Mark Cardarelli scores this contest 48-47 for Peter Barrett. Judge Michael Menard scores this contest 48-47 for Joe Giannetti. And Judge Marcel Varela scores this contest 48-47, giving you your winner by split decision. And new Cage Titans lightweight champion, Slippery Pete, Peter
definite in here. Wow, what a performance from Peter Barrett to come in as the heavy underdog and put on a fight like that.
And at 37 years old, you know? It's all mental for Peter Barrett.
Looked amazing. Heart coming back from adversity.
Great game plan.
And coming out the champ, like you said, it's so close. Could we do it again? We could. We really want to see it. I don't know if that'll happen, but this one was one for the books either way.
Wow.
Unreal fight.
Holy shit. What a main event. Before you guys leave the building, one more time for these two competitors, Joe Giannetti and Slippery Pete Peter Barrett.
Hats off to both guys.
No doubt. What a war.
I know you're in a rush to get to the last call at the after party, Tavern on the Wharf, but I'm here with your winner and new Slippery Pete Peter Barrett. What do you want me to do? Say it again. And new. All right, yeah, let's keep it calm, brother. Man, we started this journey in 2011, 13 years later. Cage Titans record 25 times in this cage, brother. How does it feel to finally put this rivalry to rest and get that belt?
Man, I don't fucking lie when it comes to this game. I told y'all, I'm the fucking GOAT. This is my house. I'm the king of New England. Y'all love me or hate me, that's fine. We put a stamp on it tonight. This is Peter Barrett's fucking house.
Pete, obviously you guys had some words at the end. You know, now that you settled it in the cage, is this over?
All right, so what I told JoJo right after the fight, we got a little nasty with each other. We had a little bit of fun. I told him, I said, listen, I want you to apologize to my sister about some bullshit online, and we can squash it. If you apologize to her, I'm done. We fought. We fought 5 hard fucking rounds. I came out on top. I told him, regardless of what the judges say, if you apologize to my sister, we're done. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to see about it. I don't want to read about it. We did it. We're done. So all the JoJo's fans, I know that you guys love to hate me. I got nothing but love for you. You guys have fueled the two of us for the last 10 years. So fuck all of it. We're done. And I'm the fucking king.
Pete, it's hard to argue that you helped build this Cage Titans house, man. It's been an incredible journey over 13 years. You got some celebrating to do. What's next on the docket after?
Yo, everybody that fought tonight, go find my boys from Kind Farm Reserve, get a little bit of that sticky icky in your mouth, and chill the fuck out. Y'all got hit in the head, stop drinking booze, smoke a little weed. Also, Corvus, if you didn't get hit, we got Ty Law's Vodka Company. They're partying with us too. Let's get fucked up.
Well, I don't know about you, but come on over to the after party, Tavern on the Wharf, and party with the champ. I'll say it one more time for you, Pete. And new Cage Titans lightweight champion, Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett. Thank you very much. September 14th, we'll see you back here.
All right, they're going to close out.
Come party with us, Tavern on the Wharf. Thank you so much. Take it home, commentators.
They're closing out. We're going to look at the camera this way, right here. This is how we wrap up the broadcast every show, and that's the cut to us. Man, what a fight card. What, from start to finish, tons of finishes out the gate, all culminating in that classic main event, back and forth, 3 rounds to 2 on all judges' scorecards, a split decision, and a grudge match ended. Unbelievable night. Johnny Cupcakes Campbell, Jack Condon. Give us the synopsis of the night from both of you.
So blessed. I said it at the beginning. I'm blessed. I'm lucky to be here, cage side, calling these incredible fights. I'm absolutely honored. And congratulations to Peter Barrett, man. What a fucking performance. Oh, sorry. What a performance.
We're at the end here.
I had to drop the F-bomb. That's how good it was.
Listen, it's been 8 fucking years since this fight happened. Don't let one slip, all right? Whatever, it doesn't matter. We're thank you everybody on Spectation Sports. Jack, first time in the booth. What'd you think?
I loved it. Like you said, Johnny, very grateful to be here. Had a blast. This night was a blur, and we had the best seat in the house for it. Unbelievable fights from the top to the bottom. The amateurs all delivered. And like you said, Johnny, it all came together with maybe one of the best fights in Cage Titans history. There was not one bad fight. I mean, everybody, you could go down every single one of these fights and pull off a great moment from it. So what a night. This is going to go down as one of the best cards in history, so grateful to be here.
Without a question.
On to the next one.
On to the next one. This is going to take a long time to recover from. You know, so much emotion going into this. 8 years in the making. 2 absolute legends already. Both of them improving their legendary status, and a lot of contenders on the up and up, building up, still to come. This has been an incredible card leading up to for months, and then tonight it just delivered on all levels, other than we're not out of here early enough to make last call, but it doesn't matter. I'm so happy. I'm honored to have called the action beside you two. And get home safe. Thank you to everybody on Spectation Sports who tuned in, and for everybody that makes this possible. We are Cage Titans. We can't do it without you. We do it for you, and we will be back September 14th in this very building. Thanks as always for the support. Following the socials, Johnny Cupcakes, Jack Congdon, Andy Kurz. We're out. Thank you all. Peace.